Let me orient this cam a little bit better. It's kind of low right now. There, is that good? Because I'm going to be sitting like this. Should be solid. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to get everything set up at the moment. Da-da-da-dum. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We have some exciting stuff coming up here soon.
Hello,
chat.
everyone. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome all the viewers on Twitch
Sorry,
and also on YouTube.
Set up at the moment.
Da-da-da-dum. Um, Voice is doubling. Oh shit! Is it actually? Wait, if my voice is doubling right now, does that sound better? I'm just trying to fix everything real quick here. Does that sound better, chat? Sorry, there's a 30-second delay on right now, so it takes me a little bit to get stuff like fixed. I will try my best. Okay, perfect. We have some exciting news in like around 9 minutes, I think. I'm just like fixing some of the titles with there you go. Fixed it. Hey everyone. We got some bangers today. What do we say? By the way, is my mic volume good? Like I can turn it up or down. So just let me know which is needed. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Coming out of retirement? No, I'm still doing me. But does it mean VCT can't use Reyna because she is disabled? Yeah, but like I don't think anyone would be using Reyna anyways, so it doesn't really affect much, to be honest. When the game starts? The game starts at 2 p.m. PST, so that's around 38 minutes-ish. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I ordered some Pokeball to eat. But yeah, we got some exciting news here, chat. a little bit here. Wait, am I on camera? Bro, I can't even see my monitor thing. Oh, I am, okay. Just like double checking. Is there a way I can zoom this out or zoom this? Oh my god, wait, you zoom it like that? Holy shit. Wait, there you go. What about we just watch party like this, chat? Like I just keep my face in frame like this. Opinions? Is this the angle? It's actually pretty cool. We see Waylay. Okay, I will say right now, I think the one team that would fuck around and experiment with Waylay would have to be G2. Like, it just has to be G2. Because Waylay is such a util-based character. And who is G2 playing against? Who are G2 playing against? G2 is playing against Furia. Yeah, I feel like they might fuck around with it. I will not lie. I feel like they'll fuck around with it. That needs to be the cam. Please keep it zoomed in. By the way, I don't have alerts on at the moment, and I mean the setup here is always like a little bit different. They had to turn down the monitor brightness, so I won't lie, I can't see shit half the time, but that's chill. All good. Any update regarding the mouse? Oh, you might see something real soon here. You might see something real soon here. Who knows? Who knows? Where'd my tea go? Pardon? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Damn. All right, that's fine. Thank you, Rock Tea Jelly for the Prime, and also, fuck, I missed another one earlier, but appreciate it. Sorry I missed. Are you at the actual arena? I am at the actual arena. Yeah. You see the stage right there? Stage right there. I believe it's going to be, it looks like, what the fuck? Yeah, so G2 is the one closest to me, and then across is going to be Furia. I'm also going to be here on Sunday for the Sentinels match. I'm going to be watch partying in person. Did you buy send photo cards? I didn't. I did not buy them. No, I'm not really like a photo card person myself. This is in LA. Yes. Any possibility to play in Team Sen again in VCT? I mean, right now I'm retired. I don't have any plans to return at the moment. I'm just enjoying life and living it up. It's very chill. Who are you rooting for? I mean, I'm rooting for G2, but I think I'm rooting for G2, and then also G2 are the favorites for this match. Is this match in LA? Yes, at the Riot Arena. It was here because YouTube ads are less obnoxious than Twitch. Yeah, I actually noticed that. I think that's why I've seen a lot of people switch over to YouTube, because the Twitch ads can definitely get pretty rambunctious. I won't lie though, for watch parties and stuff, I like hard turn them off and only run them manually when there's actual downtime and stuff. That's what I personally do. How's Solo Leveling's new episode? I didn't watch it yet. No spoiler, please. How much you get paid in this match? I don't get paid to go to these events. Like I don't get paid to go to the arena and stream from here. Thank you, Limit, for the 3 months. Appreciate it. I can never find tickets like invite only or something. No, they're not invite only. Most of the tickets are paid. Like you pay for them. Oh shit. Steven. Oh. How you doing? Yeah, I am. Oh, sorry. Good to see you as well. I have YouTube Premium, so I'm always on YouTube. Yeah, I have a because I can get it. I have YouTube Premium, and I also have Twitch Turbo. So either or, I won't lie. I'm not like a myself. I'm not a big live stream person. I actually, this might sound weird. I only watch YouTube videos if I'm gonna watch like gaming stuff. I just find live streams. I don't know how to explain it. Like I think for a live stream, it's cool to be there in the moment and like experience like a really like sick thing, but at the same time, for me it can get kind of boring, and so that's why like I just go to a video and like sometimes I just scan through the video, or like I'll skip to the good parts, or if I'm watching like a tutorial type thing, then sometimes I put it on 1.5 speed and just listen to it like that, because it's just, I don't know, it goes so slow, especially with like a lot of like tutorial stuff. They talk through it so slowly, so that's why I always speed it up. Will you be going to Toronto for Masters? I will be going to Toronto for Masters, yes. I'm also going to Paris for Champs as well. Can you come to the entrance and get me in? I'll hand you money for a ticket. I don't know where to pay. Fuck. I don't know if I can, bro. I'm sorry, but the tickets, they're like online. You go online, and then you can get the tickets like that way. Oh, for a second I thought it was a green screen, bro. I don't think I've ever used a green screen in my life. Oh, chat. By the way, I got a new jacket. I've just been buying shit, but your ADHD has you tweaking out. Yeah, I'm just tweaking. Okay, wait. I gotta go real quick. Test. Right now? Do I do it right now? Okay, chat. Wait. The fuck? I just realized it's not muting when I do that. Oh wait, the thing to the stream is muted right now. What the fuck did I do? Oh wait, there it is. There's the audio. I have an interview in a little bit.
Let's go ahead and talk about what happened yesterday on this very stage. Shall we, people? All right. Now, in our first match of stage one, it was NRG.
You got delay on? Yeah. When I come to the Red Arena, it's going to be a 30-second delay.
For the dub again, so there you go, Chris.
I can't wait to purchase your mouse. When will be available? Greetings from the Philippines. So there's going to be an announcement. There's going to be a cool announcement later in like 10, 15 minutes-ish. So yeah.
Wow, I'm really looking stupid with my pick now.
I'm excited.
And you know what? My prediction looks great after the next two. Not dumb anymore. Yeah, but look, I mean, Mimi, I think it was very clear that both teams came into this one leveled up, but it was C9 that managed to, pull that through in the end, and that's big for this team to be able to lock up a win like that again.
Yeah, that was very important for making it to playoffs. Those are two teams kind of fighting for that same position in that group, but that was kind of the same case for this game here. It looked like it was going to be loud
Joshua for the prime. Is there a crowd? The crowd's trickling in right now.
Yeah, two absolute stomps back to back.
Yeah. Chat, I gotta go for an interview real quick.
Where KenZ brought out the
I'll be right back
with the Tejo breach, which was interesting, and then he went crazy, which he always seems to do on that map.
Yeah, it really was. That was just a wild one, man. 13-3, 13-2.
Stomp, and then close the game that off.
And you know what's crazy? Someone actually, I remember in the commercial break, someone like posted, they were like, watch it be the closest game for map 3. And it's like, where's that? I hope you took out a lottery ticket or something like that.
Wait, can we kick Wyatt out of here and get that guy?
Yeah, let's get that person.
As long as I still get my day rate for showing up now, that's fine with me.
Yeah, that's all he needs, folks. All right. Well, look, guys, coming up today, we've got ourselves an awesome double header, because first up, it's going to be G2 2022 taking on Furia. And then after that, we've got a kickoff rematch as Mibr goes toe-to-toe against Leviathan, where you'll see Rossi make his VCT Americas debut. Oh boy, Wyatt, what do you think about this, man?
And I'm excited for that one. Yesterday, I'd like your take, Christy and Mimi.
Yes.
Golden Boy and Bren, they dogged on me for putting Lev at the top of the group.
They were dogging you?
They were all over me.
This is the number one Lev fan right here.
I'm high on Lev. I have big investments, dividends in Leviathan for this stage, and I'm excited to see them debut with Rossi, who I think is going to take them over the top in quality.
Yeah, more than half my portfolio is Leviathan too. I'm actually.
You've got to diversify a little.
And think about this. Think about this. 2024. What happened? Kickoff. Leviathan.
They come
very
out.
Bad. So they were stinkers, right? They lost to Loud and Sentinels, and then stage 1. What did they do? They came in and were frying. Stage 2 end up winning. This team's playing the long game, and with Rossi on the team, I think they've got the legs.
Every fandom, but maybe G2's, is just, I think, in a doom spiral after kickoff and thinks every team is bad, which is so untrue, because not every team can be bad. There's not enough room for that.
Well, they could be. They can all be bad, but one will still have to be the best.
Sure, but less bad. But I think, like, Mibr, Lev are like the prime teams to be like, either of them could go up there, be competitive with the top teams in the league, and it honestly shouldn't be that surprising if it happens.
And I think without a doubt, like, these are going to be two teams that will be looking to do everything that they can to make sure that they can not be outside of that bubble. It's going to be real challenging, right? And a lot of that is going to boil down to how you approach the maps, how you approach these matches, because we're going week to week in this league, and it might be the second day of competition here in Americas, folks, but it's never too early to start talking about the meta. Oh, everyone's favorite word that's not associated with a billion-dollar company. Now, where we could be headed is a question on our mind, so we've got a forecast, people.
It's real as hell for
First
me.
one, what can I say, bro? What can I say?
Yo, why are we on fire?
Can we talk about the planet? What is yeah, that's actually an accurate interpretation. Okay, so we have ourselves 3 climates here for the meta forecast. We got up first, we have Tejo.
Yeah.
And yeah, it makes sense.
This makes sense, right? And like, we're trying to predict like what are our 3 most picked agents gonna end up being here in America's stage 1. Honestly, Tejo was already getting picked a ton during kickoff in America's, way more than in the other regions. And then if you look at Bangkok, where he's the most picked agent whatsoever, you got to assume America's, we're still going to be playing him.
You can make an argument for someone like Breach, but I think with the map changes coming up this stage, adding Icebox back in, adding Ascent back in, both those maps are, I think you're open to experiment with Tejo in some comps, and I expect some teams at least to be playing that. I don't really expect to see much Breach on either of those maps outside of a few squads. So I think this guy is continuing to be our most picked agent, most likely.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, Breach would have been up there, but when you're talking about Ascent, that is all Omen all day historically. And Icebox, you see the occasional double controller with a Viper Omen as well. So I can see that entering, you know, a little bit more into the pool. And on Lotus, obviously, this is another one where you have Omen all the time.
Exactly, like Omen is just so prevalent. Shout out to the Bromans out there. But I'm interesting that we got Omen in this whole thing, because he's been in the mix for a super long time.
For sure, and I think the reason that we chose to put him in as most played, not because I think he'll be a defining agent of the meta, but I think when you're looking at controllers, there's a lot that's viable right now. You know, there's Brim maps where you're pretty much only going to be playing Brim.
But we lost Bind.
Yes,
so it's like
you still basically have Fracture at this point, and then you're kind of divided between Astra and Omen. But already at both Bangkok and here in Americas, Omen was more picked, and again, you're adding Ascent, which has always been an Omen map, in, and Icebox, where, like you mentioned, teams can dabble.
Yeah, so the Omen and the Tejo were the 2 most picked agents at Bangkok, and we're expecting that carryover.
Explain this one to me.
Jets are wild card.
Because they're coming into Florida, and watch out, Florida.
Wait, is this your idea to put that there?
This was my idea to put that there, yes. And don't get me wrong, Yoru is the best duelist in the game, and I think our America's teams are trolling a little bit. The thing is, we have so many insane Jet players, like Kesnet is going to be playing Jet all the time, Jujazin is going to be playing it, Osboss is going to be playing it, so I think this is much more of an America's unique thing, where Jet is going to still be eclipsing stuff like Yoru, even though we are still going to see that guy.
Raze is also incredible, case in point. KenZ playing Jet on split. Like, we have a lot of players that will just play Jet no matter what happens. And, well, there are multiple viable duelists. Yoru's really good, Raze is really good. Some teams might try out the Waylay. I think across all that.
I'm an ISO believer.
I mean, legit.
I think we should
ISO's interesting.
ISO's good.
Fair amount of ISO. Though I don't think teams in Americas love the ISO Yoru on Haven. There's a lot
We
more
have
of
a lot
the
of, no
traditional
offense,
stuff.
boring teams. Kind of, not boring anything. No,
That's
no,
right.
no,
Don't
no,
go
no.
anywhere. Get out of this woman.
Switch comps. They're exciting to watch with their boring comps.
All right, folks. Well, you want to know what's not boring? Our block party that's outside. That's right, Mimi. How dare you? No, of course, like you said, we got this awesome block party here at the Riot Games Arena. Mimi's fired. There's food, there's drinks, there's swag, there's music, and there's even some VCT America's legends standing on by with the one and only Dan Dryad to get their thoughts on today. Actually, we have one of them ready to go.
These block parties just get better and better because this time around, I'm at the Pulsar booth with TenZ. And TenZ, first of all, how's retirement treating you? And what are you up to here?
Retirement's pretty chill, first off, and what I'm doing here, I'm actually releasing my mouse with Pulsar. Take a look.
And that is insane. I feel like developing a mouse has to be an insane process as well. Can you tell me a little bit about how this all came up?
Yeah, so it was a pretty insane process, I'll first say. And we kind of started off with like a first base shape. From there, I just kind of molded it down and down until exactly what I got what I wanted. So here it is now, right here in the box.
And me, I'm trying to get my hands on this mouse. It looks really cool. So when can I do that?
So to all those that come to the VCT Americas Games, it's going to be sold here at the Pulsar booth for the first 500 units. Afterwards, it's going to be sold online on April 14th, available to everyone worldwide.
So everybody trying to get this Pulsar mouse by TenZ, you know where to look and you know when to wait. So I'm so excited. I'm going to go in line right away. Thank you so much. And we'll send it back to GB.
Thank you so much for that, Dan. And I mean, listen, you're going to have to be around for at least a couple more interviews, so don't wait on that line too long now. But that looks cool, though. Pretty dope. Happy to see TenZ.
I mean, while I'm waiting, though, I was just thinking, can we make like a mosh mouse? Like little
I'd be down with
buttons
that.
going right here?
I don't think that would work.
I mean, it fits my hand pretty nicely.
Yeah? Come on, Pulsar.
It's a little bit mushy. A mushy mouse. Why haven't we done that?
That should be the name of it, the mushy mouse.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah,
no.
that would be very virtuous.
Actually, Wyatt, you are a, you use
Yeah,
pen
it
skill.
sounds like I'm paid off.
Yeah.
What I'm about to say.
Yeah.
I wish I was, but I just like I have the other TenZ mouse from an undisclosed company that we can't name.
Hello.
And I like that one a lot, and I honestly might go outside and buy one. And I know that sounds like
Hello,
I'm
hello,
making a show,
everyone.
but I think I'm gonna go outside and buy one after this.
Man, this guy just likes TenZ.
This guy heckin' loves the guy. All right,
Hello,
folks,
hello.
G2 came
Yep,
to Matchday
big
Bangkok
announcement.
as the number
I
one
am
seed from the Americas region.
doing my
Finished
mouse
in
with
second place,
Pulsar.
falling
I mean, I
in
actually,
the
I think a lot of people
overtime
actually predicted that from.
banger to
Bro, I've been
T1. We
leaking.
sat
I've been
down
leaking a
with
lot.
Valentine
I've been leaking a lot,
Jomo
but
and Coach
bro, right here,
for a
it's in the
look
box.
back at
You
team's
can get a first
global
look right
run.
here on stream for in the box. I don't want to like interrupt the VCT stream thing, but wait, I'll wait until like the teaser thing, and then I'll unbox the mouse and stuff because I want to be respectful to the match. Is there oh, there's a full screen cam.
It's do or die for both teams. I knew it was going to be a tough game, and I mean the crowd is definitely on T1 side, but at the same time it was just about focus and locking in. Like
Congrats on
everything
launch.
else
Thank
didn't
you,
matter.
everyone. Why is it not in red? So the first version is just in black, but there are plans to do a special
We've been resilient the whole
edition,
series,
which
so, like, we knew
I mean
that.
my
This is still very much
favorite
possible.
color is
Just
red,
tracking
so
all the way back to, like,
there's a pretty good chance that a red mouse will
then
come
it
out.
was round 23 and then
Bro's
round
low
2,
key been leaking like crazy. No, I actually have been. I've been actually leaking like crazy. Is there a tweet coming soon? Yeah, the tweet's coming in like a few minutes.
Thinking that pivotal moment, the team definitely felt a lot of pressure.
I think G2 saw that trophy in their eyes, but this flank finally, a lurk is able to go for T1.
Man looks tall. I'm 5'11". With shoes, I might be like
I think they ended up finding
close
like,
to
some
6
holes in our
foot, but
defense.
without
T1's a
shoes,
team that's,
5'11".
like, if you give them that, If you give them an inch, they're gonna take the whole mile.
Mouse looks fire. Thank you. Yeah, wait, I want to see what we can do.
As they look to take us to yet another overtime.
I think I literally sighed. I haven't sighed in a while. Like I usually don't sigh on the mic. I don't get.
When
mad
can we
at
buy?
the mic,
So,
That was my bad, boy. Sorry.
like I said on the interview right there, it's
I was like, damn. Like, did I just throw? Or did I just troll? Like, you know, like in my head, that's basically what I thought. You know, did we just troll as a team? Like, what happened?
I think we lost some of the situation. A
but
little
yeah, it's going to
This
be
is something
available
that
for the first 500
nobody really
units in
experiences
VCT
as
Americas.
a
So if
player
you want
until you're
the
at that
early bird
stage,
one,
trying to close
it's
each
going to be
tournament out.
available both
didn't feel like
today
we
and
knew
tomorrow.
that was
Tomorrow,
happening,
I'm actually going to
you know, it was a
be
little bit sad.
at the
It's about
booth,
to go
I
overtime
believe.
'cause we're about to be broke
So
for the
doing
next
like
round.
a
So
bit
I
of
was
like a meet and greet and stuff there.
we're cooked right now.
And then for what is it called? Yeah, so it's sold first 500 units VCT Americas. Afterwards, it's going to be released worldwide to everyone to buy on the Pulsar website. I believe the link will be pulsar.gg/TenZ. And
Like we knew what we were doing.
yeah, that'll be April 14th. I thought it was on the April 7th, bro. I got it half wrong. So, bro, it was April 14th. April 14th is the actual release date. Dude, I swear to God, on the brief that I read, I thought I saw April 7th. So I think I just misread it.
The one champion on this stage.
You should run.
Asked to do it all. The lockdown in play. No
Is your name engraved in the mouse? I will, right after this teaser thing,
These moments.
I'll kind of show,
finals
I'll
before.
unbox it
Obviously, I
for everyone
looked
right
around
now,
at
so
the
you know
crowd.
what to
It was
expect
warm.
when you get
I was
it
like,
out.
damn,
Like, this is
it's not for
one
me.
of the ones that come straight out of the box. So I'll kind of show off everything.
I looked over to my left, Trent.
Mouse name, it is the TenZ
Broken.
Signature
Jonah was
Edition.
just
That is
face
literally like what
I
the
looked
mouse
at-
is
then I
called.
looked across the way to T1. Stacks ran at Buzz, hugged him like he's his kid, you know. I was like, damn, that's a good feeling right there.
It's already on the Pulsar site. It should be. Is the inventory going to be limited or is it quite easy to get? So, yeah, last night you said closer to April 10th, but after April 15th or 5th. Yeah, no, I said it was closer to April 10th than it is to April 1st. I mean, technically I'm not wrong, but I thought it was April fucking 7th, bro. I can't believe I got it fucking wrong.
This was a test.
There's a big lesson of humility and just like, hey, there's a lot to work on.
Definitely think the motivation that we have after that
Are you gonna sign them?
is,
So
kinda
the
going back to
mouse
our
does have
roots.
my
We're
signature
gonna
like
be back
on the
regardless,
box, and then
we know that
also
for a
it has
fact.
it on
Eventually our time will come.
what is it called?
Unfortunately,
It has it
Bangkok
on
wasn't it. If we want
the
it
mouse
really bad,
itself.
we're just gonna get
But
there.
if
This time, like, they're
someone
gonna give it to
encounters
us and
me,
I'm
they
not letting
got
go.
my mouse, and they
Like,
wanted want me to sign it, I can like do my actual like
Mostly.
signature on either the box or the mouse or both. I'm down for whatever.
That whole event, what an incredible journey, truly,
Yeah.
for
Okay.
both
So let
G2
me
and T1.
let me
It was
mute
a
this real quick, and I'll do a quick unbox. So as you can see right here. By the way, let me know how the box design is, because I basically designed I designed a lot of stuff, like, so everything that you see on the mouse, designs, everything like that, the box in itself, the mouse, yeah, I had heavy input into literally everything. So that was a really, really cool process with Pulsar, particularly. And then also just talking about Pulsar as a brand, just communicating with them. I think I'm actually really surprised that there's currently a peripheral company that has the same vision that I do for like gaming peripherals, especially at the high level / esports level. But yeah, so the first look of the box, and it's right there. So as you can see, it's the mouse on top, and then when you go, okay, that's the other side. When you go on the side, you can see it's the side and then the bottom. But you can see there's the little TenZ logo right there. It's literally called the TenZ Signature Edition. So instead of like having it TenZ, it's going to be my signature right there, Signature Edition. And then on the side, you can also see, it's going to be a little bit hard on the cam, but as you can see, it's going to see the TenZ where I showed it previously on my actual, when I was like streaming and stuff. Anytime I leaked the mouse, you saw that I had the signature right there. I think the black on black is really, really cool. It's minimalistic. You don't really see it too much, and that's one thing I really like. It is, yeah, 47 grams. Boom. So just like that. And then on the side, just me, explanation of who I am, what I do, and going into the box, boom, like that. So when you open it up, this is the mouse itself. And this is one that I got straight from the Pulsar booth. I literally just got it, so this is kind of what someone will get and what you can expect when you actually end up getting your hands on this mouse. So obviously, mouse. I do like larger mouse gates, so there is a set of large mouse gates already pre-applied onto the mouse, just my personal preference. And there's also the centering skate as well. And then when you go deeper into the box, there's going to be, that's what it looks like right there. But let me open this up real quick. So it's going to be, when you open this up right here, you are going to get the cord, obviously. You are going to get, what is it called? This little pamphlet, which is the TenZ logo with, what is it? With right there. And you pull it out, and what's going to be inside is there going to be a set of dot skates. So in case those that want smaller mouse skates, there's going to be a set of dot skates for you to apply onto the mouse there. Oh, I guess they did a photo card. It looks like there's a little photo card with just kind of like the specs of the mouse and everything on there. And then this little pamphlet thing right here. Which is just like, it just has like the stuff of the mouse right there. This is my first time unboxing it, by the way. So let me put it back in, and then obviously it comes with the dongle as well. I'm kind of too lazy to open it up, but I will do it. Give me a second. I'm just putting everything back. This is a brand new unit. Why no RGB? I'm a big advocate for just straight performance without RGB. That's kind of what I like the most. And then right here, this is what the actual dongle looks like. This is going to be, like straight out of the box. It will be able to be 8K polling rates, wireless. I don't know the specifics of the battery life. I will not lie. I should know the specifics, like being a nerd myself. But yeah, it will come straight out of the box with what is it called? With 8K polling rate capabilities, which is amazing. And so you don't have to buy another thing. It's just you buy the mouse and you got what I've been using for the past little bits. But yeah, USB-C. Yes, it is USB Type-C. Correct. Does it have motion sync? Yes, there is an option to apply motion sync in the software. The software, I don't know the link for it, but when the mouse comes out, I think there's somewhere in the box that tells you where to get the software, or it's on the website or something. I'm not too sure exactly, but there's stuff like that. But yeah, it's 47 grams. It uses the the Pulsar optical switches, which are very similar to like the Omron opticals that I like. I did really like the Pulsar optical switches. This is the announcement, by the way, right? Yeah, it is. Is the mouse large in size or small? What do you think? I would deem the mouse like a medium size. I'm sure. Oh, here. There's literally the specifics on the mouse on the box. The mouse is weighted at 100, or sorry, it's lengthed at 120 millimeters lengthwise, 64 millimeters widthwise, and 40.5 millimeters height-wise. So that's what the dimensions of the mouse are. So I can show that real quick. It's right here. Those are the dimensions. So yeah, I would rate this at kind of like, I would rate this at like a medium-sized mouse. But the height does like, it does fit into your hand like really, really snugly. And that's one thing that I really like. 47 grams is freaking light. Yeah, I know. I wanted to get something as light as possible without compromising the internal integrity of the mouse, making it more fragile. Like for example, if someone just drops their mouse off the desk, I don't want the mouse to like explode. I would want it to be kind of durable. Like I That was something I really wanted. I'm also not a really big fan of holes on mice to reduce weight. I just wanted to be a solid build. I wanted to be just a high performance mouse, to be honest. Is it only in black? Currently, it's only in black, yes. There will be, what is it called? There will be different versions of the mouse coming out later on, potentially. So we could do new special editions. We can do new colorways. Maybe we could do, there was like a lot of possibilities. If it does really well, we could do a mini version if people like the shape a lot, but they want like a smaller version. Mini version, 100% possible. Yeah, colorways are possible, collaborations are possible, and yeah. So I'm really, really excited for that. And then another thing is the mouse is going to be in a constant production. It's going to be constant release, and so it's not just like a single drop, like get it while you can. I understand that design or that that philosophy is really smart from a business standpoint because it's like, oh, like demand goes up, and then that makes people demand's up, supply's lower, so that creates more demand, and then people buy more. But like for me, at the end of the day, rather than just making money, this is literally like this is a passion project. Like I especially a lot of like long time viewers know that I'm a fucking nerd, right? Like I love just like the perfection of like a craft, right? And that's kind of the way I see it. I kind of see it as like an art in a way. So I'm really excited with it, and I'm really happy with it, first off. And to me, it's basically perfect. I mean, chasing perfection's a dangerous thing, but for me, it's something that I am super, super happy with. And like I said before, like I was hands-on development with this mouse for almost like, I don't even know how long now. It's been a while. Like I've been developing this mouse for a hot minute. And when I mean me, like literally everything that is with the mouse is with my feedback, with my insight, designed by me. So really excited with it. I saw you advertising the mouse on the Val live stream. Yeah, it was there. That's actually pretty sick. It's going to be, from my understanding as well, for like, which is pretty huge. I heard that we might be selling it on the Best Buy website as well. There was like some chirping about that, but I'm not sure if that's like official or something like that. But that's like pretty fucking cool. That's really cool. Is it gonna be website do settings? Okay, so I will say first off, the mouse on launch is going to have a downloadable software to adjust the settings. But that is not the permanent solution to it. They are working currently on a web-based software to use instead of the downloadable one. But the web-based software is going to take a few months to actually develop and be good. So for that reason, I wanted to release the mouse as is, just have it with the downloadable software. And then later on, it's going to be switching to web-based. So kind of think of it as your mouse getting like an update and getting a nice quality of life change. You got G2 or Fury winning? I got G2. And feel free to ask me any questions at all if you want. I'm here, ready to respond.
I'm not gonna lie.
I know.
All right, let's get to the stream.
Okay.
There's the 87.
There's the 87. Oh, what's the special? And the rare is. Oh,
Is a limited drop or always really available? So there's going to be a stock, and once it goes out of stock, it will go back into constant. Like it'll be in. It's not made to order. Instead, we make a batch, we sell that batch, and then we make another batch. So there'll be times where people can buy it. is the hump on your mouse higher than the X2H one? I think it's on par. I'm not too sure what the size or the height of the X2H's hump is, but my mouse's hump is at 40.5 millimeters.
Right now, you can actually go to the Sentinel's booth and pick up these awesome trading cards. And how much time do we have left?
Can I rip it?
You want to rip it? Go for it. Yeah. Okay. So I saw Rob Moore outside, and they were like, "Hey, you want to take one of these cards?"
Yeah, let's. I'm gonna move a little bit more to like the center and like be right here because I'm watching the stream more from like the center right here.
About this. Hey, you know what? Peak Baby Bay though, 89 for sure. For sure.
You don't think you're hitting 90?
Which mouse is a little similar to that one? I mean, it's a very similar design philosophy to a lot of claw grip mice. So my mouse is like, I would say it's a really good palm claw mouse. First off, because my grip is a palm claw, and I've tried a lot of different grip styles on it. The only grip style I'm not ever familiar with is fingertip grip. But I will say, my mouse is not made for fingertip grip. And one thing that I really, really fuck with the Pulsar brand is they have the same philosophy with me with, like, certain mice are made for certain hands, certain grip styles, which is something that I truly believe in. And the shape that I created is mainly, it is mainly for palm claw style, but because it's made for palm claw, it is both pretty efficient for a more anchored claw, it's pretty proficient for straight up palm, or like as I said, ideal version is palm claw, which is what I do. Because high hump mice will hit your hand if you use fingertip grip, so I wouldn't recommend it. But like, I don't know, maybe someone with a fucking huge ass hand might like it for fingertip grip. Yeah, fingertip grip I haven't really messed with, and it's not really my style.
Lev, they're going to be them. I don't know what to say. I've been arguing for this for 2 days straight. It's good. This is
where do I buy the mouse? So it's going to be available for purchase on the Pulsar website on April 14th. April 14th. I thought it was April 7th. April 14th is the official release date of the mouse online. But to those that are local to LA, I'm going to be here as well tomorrow. At the Pulsar booth, we're selling the first 500 units there for my mouse. So if you want to get the early bird mouse, maybe potentially see me and meet me and then get a sign as well, I'll be there.
On the other side of that, you got Mibr versus Leviathan. It's going to be a clash, and VCT America starts.
Pulsar opticals are really good on the X2 Crazy Light. Yes, they are. Is the website down? Is it? Oh no, it should be there. Yeah. But yeah, if you click on the links, you can see all the specifics of the mouse there. So you can see the sensor, the stuff like that. Yeah, everything super amazing. I'm really happy with everything.
Me and Rafa definitely have some history in the IGL matchup. We played against each other in Ascension when he was on Union.
What time tomorrow at the Riot Arena? I'm going to be here, I think I get here around like noon, I would say, because the matches start at 2 p.m. And also it's going to be a Sentinels match tomorrow, so it's going to be pretty fucking hype.
But I'm much better than the Ascension version of myself, so he's going to be up for a challenge.
IPS value in your mouse. Once again, it's probably available on the website. Like, I'm sure if I go scan the website right now, I could probably find it. Let's see. The IPS is 750 IPS.
Sinergia e a sensação que eu tenho é que vai ser tudo de boa e a gente vai conseguir performar.
Yeah, and once again, the polling rate is, it goes up to a maximum of 8K polling rate wireless.
And of course, G2 coming out here with a lot of hype. That second place finish in Bangkok, but also being the America's winners, America's kickoff
What the
winners
fuck is that
as well. They're looking,
slide?
though, to add an America's trophy to that list.
Absolutely. We've had this narrative.
Bro, I feel like Jordan needs to get he needs to like collect the tax on every team that uses a buy the banner buy the bundle banner.
I don't expect that for G2.
Jordan should have patented that shit. Who's watching with you? Me, myself, and I.
That was foul. Zoomed in on his
will the mouse have its own grip tape, or is the mouse kind of grippy? So the mouse, I did originally wanted to have some stuff in the box, such as grips and such as glass mouse gates, but unfortunately, just not possible. And yeah, like just to keep it at like the lowest price possible as well.
Just going to happen here today for these guys.
Sure, but that still ended with the guard winning, going on to Ascend, becoming G2 now here in the Americas League. And for Furia, this is a tough task, having to fill someone into the shoes of MW Zera and face off against America's best team on your stage 1 day.
But yeah, also like one of the things with the mouse as well,
come into the team, it's a whole other one to have this level of competition coming up first.
And we didn't really even talk about heat.
One of the things with the mouse as well, so originally when I was doing it by myself without the help of Pulsar, like Pulsar's production and stuff, the mouse was it was priced at $189.99, which is like pretty fucking high for a mouse. Like $190, it's not optimal at all in my opinion. So one of the benefits with working with a brand, and like first off, this was in talks before I even met Pulsar, and I like understood their like brand identity. But like once I said, I have literally like a very like one-to-one design philosophy with Pulsar. I believe in peripherals the same way that they do. So it was kind of just the perfect match, and working with them as well, we were able to drop the price from $189.99 to $129.95. So that's, what is that, $60 off? That's pretty fucking big. So that's something I'm really glad about. And to those people that did purchase the, to those that bought the pre-order, you should have been sent a full refund of the $190 that you put in for the pre-order, and instead when the mouse comes out, you can use it to you can use that refund to get the mouse, which is going to be $60 off compared to what the original price was.
Maybe.
If there was a map to play it, I think Waylay is viable on Ascent. But
You remember the volume of the match?
with Waylay, or just have my jet off and kill everyone. It's still a tough sell.
Does that work? I don't even know.
I
I don't know if I can. Bro, everything's capped out at max.
Well, then that certainly does leave some question marks. That'd be cool, you know, if they gave him a little chance to do it. And when you're being honest, you know, this matchup, great opportunity for them to kind of experiment with those things.
Or has he already posted a video about the mouse?
To a greater extent.
I'm glad.
The point that we were saying here earlier, G2 wants to make a statement. I think G2 has to
I
make
mean,
a
like,
statement here.
for me as well,
Not to
like,
discredit Furia by any stretch of the imagination, but
what is it called?
I think
Like, I just made it to what the mouse caters towards a certain grip style, especially that high hump grip style, and so that is like what I was trying to go for, and it's very like similar-esque design of like S2, XM1, kind of like the ZA series as well, but instead of like having a lower front, it's higher in the front. It's also similar to what's that else called? The X2H. The difference though, like I will say, like the X2 series for me personally are like a bit too flat on the sides, and so one of the things with me, I am a big advocate for mice having comfort grooves, because when you hold a mouse and it feels comfy, you should aim comfy, and that aim will come second nature rather than having to like think about it. Like if you're holding something that feels like kind of like unnatural in your hands, you might like think about your aim more consciously, and it won't become second nature to you. Who do you want to win? I mean, I want to see Furia do better than what they've been doing in recent times, but at the same time, I think G2 is gonna win, and I mean, I gotta support G2. I need to make sure they make champs, because if they don't make champs, they get fucking removed. So, or they have a chance of getting removed, and we can't let them get removed if they're placed in top 2 at Bangkok.
You know, that little duo that's kicking off here. But let's get this game started, man. I mean, it's G2 versus Furia. These are two teams with very opposite expectations, I think, for themselves heading into stage 1.
Oh, wait. Did I ignore your message? Sorry. I'm on a 30-second delay, so it's, I've been, like, scanning up back and forth.
Just trying to get wins on
Did you say?
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be a tough ask as well, right? And I think if you're G2, you couldn't have asked for a better opponent. all things considered, you know, off of that grueling loss that you had. I mean, the trials and
Nice
tribulations.
ease in.
Yeah, it's
exactly.
good. And if you're Furia, I mean, everything's working.
When you're a
against you right now. You
pro,
lost
how did you call with your
phenomenal
teammates?
mechanical talent
Discord,
in NW.
TeamSpeak,
And now
Snapchat,
you're here,
audio,
like, to use
Skype.
devices against runners.
On stage, we're hardwired into each other's headsets, so there's no program. But when we're playing online, we use Discord. All right, first round. Let's see this. Let's see if G2 is still the monster team.
They also played against EDG, who ran this composition in Thailand. So I mean, maybe Furia saw something. I do like where they're leaning towards with these role swaps. I mean, he's so good on that duelist role. We've seen it before. He's talked in interviews how that's his most comfortable role. He's kind of like a pseudo-duelist here.
Yeah, you can be second one in, playing off the space that your team creates on the Clove.
Yeah.
As you already said as well, you know, Bangkok, you get given that blueprint, many ways to play the game, a lot of compositions that were tested, fleshed out. EDG playing this one. Yeah. Why not copy it? Save some time, and they're going to go for it straight into C. There's an open side, G2 willing to give this one up.
Yeah, and this is the benefit of G2's compositions and the chemistry that they have on these retakes. They
Look at
have
this,
so much
bro.
utility to
G2 are gonna wait for cooldowns, and then there's gonna actually no, they don't have a breach stun for a bit. They can't wait for the breach stun.
Smoke gonna face a Jonah P.
But when are the rockets back? Because they used the rockets early on the round, so they should be coming back like within 10 seconds here.
Play this retake now.
Like 5-10 seconds.
No missteps. 5v5 and a full fight occurring off onto the flank here. Khalil needs to win that
Oh,
fight.
shit.
He does just that. Okay.
Oh my god.
Positions here from Furia. They claim to the site. They claim to a couple of bodies as well. G2 left to see if Trent can pick up these pieces. He's making a decent
Damn, bro.
here,
Fury got the pistol.
Show. That's a 3-piece from Rafa to seal up the pistol round.
And that's a strong start for Fury on the attacking side. I like the way that they approached the entire round, playing a nice contact style on C, sniffing.
What do you think about Clove in pro play? I mean, in my opinion, the new Clove changes not optimal. Yeah, I'm not a believer in it.
Okay, they're playing on site. Let's just
But we'll see how it is.
That's what makes Teo and the breach so powerful combined.
I mean, playing a double controller comp into a double flash comp can be quite difficult. This is the one thing.
Guns in the hand of the Furia players.
G2's ecos are always like pretty scary in my opinion. Because they always like death ball and I don't know, it's always like winnable. Even like since they were like the guard, bro.
But it's an eco round, throw something new into the mix.
Yeah, just try to
do you know if we need tickets for the game tomorrow? If we want to just buy the mouse? Let me ask that question.
They don't want to let this one slip away.
I will ask that question real quick, chat.
It's going to be a wraparound. No one is looking here quite yet.
No Sentinel with his Furia comp. A couple of eyes on it. Khalil is watching, but he's the one on 3 HP. Smoke's dropped down as well. Weak as anything. Just waiting for the time to strike here. Beautiful precision by Khalil. Still in the danger zone though. His team just umming and ahhing for now as well. Salvos lay it down, push them back and away. Death by 1,000 cuts if you are G2 here, but they're just trying to make it nice and awkward for Fury.
Yeah. Okay, so I just asked. Apparently, you do need to have a ticket to purchase the mouse.
All the way back here, rotated from that C site. And if they could get this Bulldog out of the hands of Heat, maybe trying to isolate him here. He's too sharp though.
Yeah.
Like the one thing with Clove, I thought Clove's I thought their heal, the movement speed part of the heal was like one of the craziest things ever. Bro, I remember I had one Clove scrim, bro. I had one Clove scrim and I popped the fuck off. I'm so sad.
But like you did say earlier,
wait, TenZ, is Spooky Sunday still happening if Sen is playing tomorrow? We'll see. It depends on how tired I am. There's a chance that I could do the watch party on stream, and then, or like, because I'm going to be at the Riot Arena. But I could do the watch party, and if I feel up for it, maybe I could go home, stream more later, and then do it. But that might be a tall task. I won't lie. I might be kind of tired, so we'll see about that. Oh, look at all these stuns coming out here. Paranoia. You can imagine Furia beat G2.
Furia winning this out. Defeat filled up with red entirely.
Oh shit.
The sight in it on top of it. Leaf, he's left alone now in a 1v2. Players are low enough. Single shot with the
that's a good call from Fury right here. Rotate over, and then they still have the close smokes no matter what, so super solid.
Leaf did get an upgrade into this as well, so he can slowly creep in. I mean, he has been clutch in the past for this G2 squad.
Dude, the cooldown on closed smokes is 40 seconds, right? 40 seconds until the next smoke comes up? That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Holy shit.
From on high. God almighty, what a beginning for Furia. This is 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, bro. If I'm watching a Sen game on Sunday, bro, I might be popping the fuck off. I might be bouncing off the walls and shit. So there's a small chance that the Spooky Sunday will be in effect tomorrow.
Overwhelming everybody. The retake is something normally G2 are very good at, but a little bit of a slow start here from some of the lads on that squad.
It's a Furia team as well that, you know, there was a lot of interviews going around, I think.
The sensor on the mouse is a top tier one.
Their identity, the GM as well. Luke Zero was talking about. It was a translated interview, so maybe some pieces getting missed in it. But talking about how like he was kind of thinking that their issue.
Bro,
was
imagine Furia start like
focusing on the FPS fundamentals, less so like utility combos.
You know what I just realized? So G2 has the underneath. They have the Americas #1, and then G2 or Furia just don't have anything.
Making sure that they make the right motion.
The mouse will release in June? No, the mouse will release in April. So that's
like you said,
hella soon. Very, very soon.
But yeah, you're totally right about the way that Furia are approaching this. It's not really this
shipping worldwide. Amazon ? I believe it will be on Amazon.
As a more cohesive unit than what we've seen in the past. And good ideas. I mean, even freezing rounds when they're up numbers.
Is Kylie gonna be with you on Sunday for the watch party? I asked her to come. There's a chance that she might not come for the watch party, but she'll be coming for just like my mouse thing, because she just wanted to come out and support me. My newest passion project.
Jorgamo's tested, challenged, the one who has to step.
Jaws fucked her here. Yeah.
Double digits there, and it's a quick shot to the brain from
Slide across.
Easing their way into the site here, trying to.
Oh, Trent with the big 2? The big 2 piece?
Just offloading those shots while he's at it, buying a bit of time and space for his team. And this is questionable by Furia. Time is running short and running out entirely. You're moving over to the B side. This is access. Leaves here. He can play spoiler entirely. 7 seconds left. Travis going for the plant. Coverage from.
Wow. Wait, Furia are playing a fucking masterclass game right now. This is G2's pick too. Bro, imagine G2 after the Bangkok round, they just get like shell shocked from. Like I bet from their POV, they felt like they choked. I mean, they definitely started not playing as good as they could have, I think. But definitely they were playing against some T1 Magic though too.
Calm things down a little bit, get back into the swing of things. Doesn't look like we're gonna get that.
John Kitty reply on your tweet. He wants one. Hey.
G2 timeout. Perfect timing for Josh.
Might be time.
Not wanting to let things slip away. I mean, this is the first match back after that grueling loss that everyone's been talking about.
Does read YouTube chat? Yes, I read both YouTube and Twitch. Just be mindful. There is a 30-second delay when I do stream at the venue.
Coming into this opening matchup when it's, I mean, lopsided on paper.
I'm actually really happy with like the overall like design of the box. Like the design of the box is like, it's so fucking sick. I love it. I just like, I don't know, the presentation of it, something I'm really happy with. It's kind of crazy, bro. This is like, it's actually like one of my like dreams.
At least it should be if you're one of those players playing up on the stage. But G2, everyone's really expecting that perfection from them, and sometimes that can cause these issues, these weaknesses. So an early correction.
Bro, no, I won't lie though. Sometimes that happens to teams where like you're like super confident, and then you lose one match that you feel like you shouldn't have lost, and then suddenly everything is just like different, and everyone's like, you don't have as much confidence as you before, and you start like second guessing stuff, and it becomes less like automatic and more conscious. Because before I feel like G2 were just like unconsciously just the best team with teamwork. Like it was just like second nature to them.
That push and pull though, like you were talking about, because Furia are given easy access towards C Mount, Khalil, walkabouts.
Post Madrid signing. I mean, that's kind of what happened to us, yeah. But like,
Furia, they
we
just
were
do not care at all. They're just full sending
we
on
were
that C side,
chill,
using
and
that
then
reaching the,
bro, I remember we
fade combo to clear out all
lost
that
against
space.
Clearing out all of it.
we lost
Just gonna
against
get the plan again,
EG.
also
Like
line on top
we
of it.
choked like a 11-3 or something, and then after that we were just never the same. It was too funny.
Off to the side, to the corner, not expecting that, and the dodge and a juke off the flash
Oh,
away.
he ulted?
Not dead yet. He's straight back at it with the ult, but he needs some help and bailout still. Around the corner, stun, good connection. Jonah P trying to square up, trying to posture, and luckily it's all in control from the rest of his team onto this side. It leaves it just down to Valen and Jonah P.
Wait, dude, Furia going fucking crazy right now.
Valen realized he got to call it quits and back away once more.
Furia going fucking crazy right now.
Moves. Yeah, this is so sick to watch if you're a Furia fan, especially doing this against G2.
For a regular person like an average Val player, do you think the mouse is better than a Death Adder V3, be honest? I mean, like,
after the timeout, the call for Josh was, okay, let's take more space.
I think
rebel side of the map, and if they go C,
I think it's unfair for me to give an opinion because it's literally my product, and like obviously it benefits me for people purchasing my mouse, but
they do look like a whole new team.
Like,
I mean, maybe Prize was the key.
what is it called? It's really up to like how a certain person grips a mouse or their hand size. I didn't really mess with the V3 that much, but it's also completely different because the V3 is ergonomic versus my mouse, which is ambidextrous.
But the utility has looked great so far.
It has, yeah. They've been doing well to clear.
013 Furia, bro. I was gonna say like 013 I would shave my head or something, but like I don't know. I think it's kind of possible, so I'm not gonna say that. I'll only make a bet that I know that I'll win. There ain't no way I'm making a bet that I think I could lose, especially a bet like that. Bro, my hair, I can't. I had short hair in like in high school, and like no, it was not it. It's not it, chat. Not it at all.
Forcing the respect out of them. Time did become an issue in one of the prior rounds of Furia when they were taking it this cautiously, and G2 are willing to show a bit of disrespect. You can see.
What do you think about your
mound?
Your most small hand people?
Risks need to be taken.
Like I said, I think my mouse is like it feels like I would say it's a medium size. What the fuck, dude? Furia shooting right now.
Gets a handle off onto the flag as well. Cutting up into the corner. Jonah P just can't
Damn.
get the second he was looking for.
He's gonna take out Jaw right here.
2v4 and just crosshair placement not on point.
The fuck? Oh! Oh my God, Trent!
Beautiful in the moment from Trent. He almost makes magic.
We need to see the short hair break. No, that will never see the light of day again. I mean, it already has.
I feel like it's a very, very slow start. I mean, not even having much opportunity to get aim duels in. It just seems like everyone's caught off guard, getting peeked into, or just not really clearing corners from the side of G2. Furia, they came ready to play today.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone looks like they want it really bad. You can just tell by the way that they've been maneuvering around the map. That aim is on point. I'm just not quite sure what G2
sorry, I'm just checking my phone real quick.
It has to be the star duelist here.
And straight away, I mean, they put the operator into Jorgamo's hands, but he's trapped. Rocking a hard place, trying to get
with a dimensional mouse, there should be like a command going off in chat. You can click the link there, and down below you can see the dimensions and every specifics with the mouse. All the
you have to be aware of potential
specifications.
G2 looks
like
like
English is hard, man. It's not English not hard. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, ain't no way they're gonna win the match if the fucking Furia hitting shots like that.
The entire map is open for play now. After that kill. I mean, G2 have no idea.
Oh my God.
Cooking up right now, and he is a human drone in this moment. Oh my goodness.
Is your mouse on elo shapes yet? I don't think yet, but it probably will. It'll eventually pop up on there for sure. I mean, every mouse pops up on elo shapes. I even use that website to look at certain mouse shapes.
Has lurked its way all the way into C.
Elo shapes was actually something I was using a lot to like examine like really like detailed dimensions of like certain mice and like what I like about certain stuff.
Just with the operator in hand, it's not really too much.
Holy shit, what going on? Alright, that's the double. Do they have any smokes? They don't have any smokes. Oh my God. Jaw needs to hit this shot. If Jaw doesn't hit this shot right here, then it might be cooked.
In through the positions. Slow siege from them. Tucked up onto the corner. Shots are still hitting.
Oh my god.
Few misses inside. TenZ on for a
1v2?
potentially the ace round to the corner.
Oh my god.
Surprise! It's just taking out Jorgamo. No surprises, and TenZ left to do it all. Stick of a half is necessary.
Oh! Dude, what the fuck? What did Fury eat today? I feel like I'm living in an alternate timeline right now. G2 down 0-7 against Furia?
Not even by potentially choice of Furia. I mean, they were looking for an initiator
What?
replacement. They had to opt into
What's going on?
a visa, essentially, and he's pulling off stuff like this.
Oh shit, my Pokeball came here.
Even with that entry, okay, we thought it was through a smoke. He kind of glimpsed him right before, but Prize, even clearing out Valen in that front B engagement, I mean,
Just cooked.
Valen's going to win that for sure.
Bro, I don't know why I laughed like that right there.
It just doesn't matter. The mechanical talent of Fury right now is just outshining the strategy of G2. We saw the protocols in effect. I mean, if it was
Whenever I go for Pokeballs, I always just get a shit ton of tuna.
This time
Don't
around,
really
it's at
play.
that C, and we get two.
No, they're going crazy right now. Actually, sorry, I'm gonna eat a little bit chat because I didn't really eat breakfast this morning.
I mean, this is it. You got to dig deep if you want to bring this one back. This is your map pick. You're world beaters on this map. You even took out T1 in Thailand.
Something's going to miss. That's the second timeout now for G2. You can feel it's the panic button essentially at this point. You're in the first half, and I mean, it needs to be the case. 7 rounds in a row here for Furia on a map where G2 have been dominant
Furia
when the expectations could not be
using rock paper scissors analysis here.
Should be a nice easy one, like a nice warm bounce, right?
If Furia beats
everyone thought that exactly.
G2 here,
stage 1, and for Furia they're just looking to get that map win
13-0 on Lotus. By logic, that means that because G2 won against T1 on Lotus, and T1 ended up winning the championship, that would, by logic, make Furia the best Lotus team in the world, right? Oh my god. What the fuck is happening?
G2, but this is pure confidence on display now.
I mean, just bullying G2. Straight up bullying them.
Are you coming to Valorant Masters in Toronto? Yes, I am. I'll be at every VCT event.
For a team that, you know, kind of relied on a lot of contact style and just aim dueling at kickoff.
What you eating? I'm gonna order it in exact details. All right, I'm eating a Pokeball with a lot of tuna, edamame, cucumber, jalapeno, wasabi, ponzu, yuzu wasabi sauce, edamame, and I think that's it.
He's right there with them.
Yeah, that's it.
Look at the follow-up utility. I mean, even the breach C as well.
Well, he whiffed on the first guy, but that second flick was crazy.
What a change of pace, too, because traditionally on the anti-eco rounds for Furia, they've kind of been a little bit more cautious, kind of been seeing if there's been any type of aggression. This time, just taking the fight straight against those weaker guns. And let's see if this operator from Jorgamo can actually get some value this time around.
This is 4 players of G2 looking to try and put a stop to this one. Finally, Havoc stopped in his track, still off to the side as an off angle of Khalil.
This is live, right? Yeah, it is live.
Price side by side over the shoulder. G2 thought they had an advantage. They wanted to try and
Well,
take
oh,
this
what?
one
Pokeball?
away.
Yeah. It's a Pokeball.
Play this advantage now for them. Trent, left to see what he can do. Wall's going to be dropping soon enough. Pause called for.
Who winning, Lev or MIBR? I give it to MIBR. Bro, think about it. Think about it. MIBR, Ospas, like playing against his former team, and also it's Saturday. Solo leveling episode just came out. Bro, Ospas is guaranteed to break the BO5 kill record of all time. Bro, I'm just saying, playing against your former team, like a revenge match, and then solo leveling too, like to top it off. Like, bro, he just watched the episode like 5 hours ago. He is going to drop over 100 kills, BO5. No, wait. He's going to break the BO3 kill record. Sorry, why is it BO5? He's going to break the BO3 kill record. 100 kills in a BO3. I am not wrong. Trust me. He will get, on average, 33 kills a map. No, wait, no. He's getting 50 kills a map. It's going to be a 2-0.
Good from G2 is what they needed in the moment here. It's uncomfortable now. Only 8 seconds remaining. An attempt to clear this guy. Pesky problem. The Valen is.
Oh my god.
It's desperation, and there's no time left to win.
Holy
Trent
shit.
needs to play his life, and
They
it's
got
around.
one.
The Wonders eluded them up until this point, but finally, under the belt,
And it's all because of Valen, honestly. The way that he played around his smokes towards that A site, Omen TPing in the back of site, getting all the way to drop. He delayed so much time on that clock. Leaf winning the head-to-head against Khalil as well. So finally, some signs of life for G2. They were losing that flank battle every single time. Maybe now confidence getting back into their hands. I mean, he's even shocked that they won the round, which is craziness.
They might just let Aspas 1v5. Honestly, I think the rest of the players could just disconnect from the server. I think he could 1v5 every round. I'm not joking. This is soul leveling day you don't understand, chat. Bro, anytime he leans back, he's going to be re-watching the episode on repeat in his brain. That shit gonna be crazy. Why is TenZ accent different today? I mean, it might just be the mic. I mean, I don't think I'm speaking differently.
You spam through the smoke, anything utility, you could drop, but it's not going to be the case. It's going to be a fight towards this ace.
I haven't watched the latest episode, no, chat. All right. Wait, did G2 wake up?
Nicely. Decided stun at your feet. It's getting a bit awkward.
Not bedtime anymore?
Still G2 maintaining control and
damn, they woke up.
No more funny business from Heat. He's been slipping into all sorts of gaps, and they double hold this one all the way up.
Boom. Oh shit.
Up against it, rattling off these shots, but yeah, making it nice and awkward. Trent is not far behind his teammate. Second one up, building it up, and if they get 4, there's potential here for G2. You don't think it might be enough?
Yeah, it's doable. Attack side, Lotus, you know, you have the double controller. You can, you know, manipulate rotations like Valen likes to do. But this time, again, ready for everything. The Heat's not getting away with those shenanigans of going solo contact style on the opposite side of the pack. They're more aware now, G2, of that style, that 4-1 approach. So util for util was won this time around for G2. Furia taking their first time out, maybe just trying to cut out some of that momentum that G2
I just started paying attention. What the fuck is going on? What do you mean you started paying attention, bro?
It feels like to me, though, that G2 have got a bit of a read in terms of
Toronto accent? I do not have a Toronto accent. I do not. He does sound congested. Bro, it is allergy season, I will not lie. The allergy's been fucking me up.
When you can just let Furia run down the clock.
Like, really, like, I'm feeling it, especially in the morning.
That's the reason why G2 won that first round that they did.
Yeah.
And the thing is, with a team like G2, who's so decorated, they've been through, like, every single type of scenario you can envision. One of the most decorated teams in Valorant right now. I mean, you give them 1 round win, that's just enough to spark a fire in all those players to really bring it all the way back.
I mean, they've been in positions
I
like
feel
this
like
before.
both G2 and like Heretics are both like
a 10-2 comeback.
Yeah.
The greatest teams to have never won a trophy,
win it out,
which is like a feels bad man for them.
That's for certain. And now let's see if there's a change of pace from the side of Furia.
Happy birthday, Valentino.
Towards this A side of the map, maybe some faint utility towards C. Furia.
It's very
really
slow.
Slowing down the pace. Still showing the Prowler at C, though, trying to get Heat to get all that free space. Maybe you can take a 1v1 as the main pack of players. Take this fight against Trent.
Is Trent cooked here?
The feeder Trent, he's under a lot of pressure.
Yep.
Can't quite win that fight out as well.
How much you can do against the slide? Oh, he got spam too? What the fuck? Havoc has slide again. And then he also has ults. So they don't even have to use like any like abilities this round. They can ult farm. I can't tell how many fucking orbs the other Furia players are off of their ultimates, I will not lie. But, okay, the breach is 3 off. What's the clove on? I think the fade is 3 off as well, 2 off.
So much is riding on the 1v1.
So if Fade gets his kill on Valen right here.
3v5 is the first one.
What?
Okay, a little bit unlucky.
Oh, he has a...
He's right behind you. And guess what?
Oh my god.
Leaves lucky to be alive.
1 HP, bro. Both of them are like 1 hit.
Move some of these problems, but it's a rapid go ahead. G2, they call for it. Paranoia.
What are you doing?
Damage done to these players, but you can't count G2 out, not just yet.
Wait, there's no way they win this.
Onto this spike, onto this defuse on top of it. That's half, and he's sticking it all the way. Kills to be found. Out and
oh my god. Okay.
That attempt as well, finally swinging through.
I mean, okay, I'm also down for an underdog win too. As bad as I would feel for the G2 players, I'm down for an underdog win. Because an underdog win, like, that would be like an unexpected thing. Because, like, sometimes you see matches and you're like, damn, like, this match probably is going to be a sleeper match. But this one, like, right here.
Anywhere in that smoke, you know you're going to connect on somebody.
Cheating, bro.
Not ready. Look at that entry again from Havoc, like you said. I mean, G2 have been breaking that door most of the rounds here on their defensive side. So why not take some pop shots there? You might get lucky, and they did just that. You get the numbers advantage, press the issue A. is
All in
the
again.
focus.
Yeah. This is the focus.
They're doing a
Salvo's
trap here.
full line
Trap at A.
committed as Util
Line
safe.
through
I
the
think
door
back
when the
box, these
door
G2
opens.
players. Spike drone off and round to the side. That's a good
Yep, it's
connection
gonna happen,
as
chat.
well.
It's gonna happen. Ready?
How do you choose
3,
to refight this one?
2,
It's gonna slow down.
1.
Wait for the timing.
Oh, he's
Hold on.
gonna shoot.
Forget about a Util. Guns in hand. Just try and make the
Fragging
most of it.
IGL? Fragging IGL?
That's what the team needed. The IGL to step up.
Valen legit said, yo, let me just do this myself.
Coming through. Yeah, Valen didn't need it, but this is what we know G2 to be. Multiple steps in their protocols. I think Heat actually...
He is one off of ultimate, so if Heat gets 1 kill here on anyone, he's able to instantly be able
ridiculous to close out the half. Such a tough ask, Heat.
Oh, Jaw saw him. Really good jiggle from Jaw.
Yeah, it's looking unlikely though.
Boom.
Spike's so far away now. I mean,
Yeah, this is
I think Jaw
unwinnable.
also saw him on a jiggle as
This
well.
is literally unwinnable 1v5.
But yeah, Valen, the IGL, he's been stepping up huge in these rounds. I mean, he was negative, I think, 6 or 7 at one point. Now he's 11 and 11 on the scoreboard.
Potential ace on the cards as well if you can find this one. Hunting.
Oh, he's got it.
Sniffing
Ace,
out
ace,
Heat.
ace, ace.
Got the timing as well.
Damn, that's the ace right there.
High by power ace here. Giving away $100 in Riot gift cards and $100 in iBuy Power rewards with every
My
single ace. Make sure
$200
you
bet for
follow
Fury, but that's fucking crazy. You put $200 on Fury?
Hashtag unlock your ace.
That is fucking wild.
Stepped up, he stopped the bleeding. Who other than
That
the
is
IGL
wild.
who wants it the most? Now G2, they still
Are you
have a
able to
chance.
drop
A lot
into
is gonna
flow
be
state?
riding and Fury, with the way that they've been looking
Depends for me.
mechanically in this series
I have
so
to be
far,
really enjoying
might pose
something.
some
If I
big
really
problems.
enjoy something, it's really easy for me to do that,
This
yeah.
one well prepped as well. It's at round 13 that all eyes are on, and we're going to be finding out just how they handle it.
Oof, stuck paying for that old phone? Don't be. You know, at Verizon, we'll pay.
Here, let's just I'm just gonna full screen cam while it's what's the select phase? What is this? Oh, that's for the agent select, I think. Can I do the Tronox? I can't really do it, no. No, I haven't seen it. He live after Asmus drops 150 kills. Oh, wait. The one where he unhooked the PC and threw it? Yeah, wait, I think I've seen that one. I have seen that one. That was an old clip. I remember that one. Do-do-do-do. Show us the food. Boom. Our interview going to be taking place on my left right here. Here, let me switch back to the main stream.
Well, the second half is going to be underway here. Round 13 for this pistol round. All eyes upon
Size-wise, how's your mouse compared to Logitech G Pro 2 Lightspeed? It's going to be smaller than the G Pro. The G Pro is a huge mouse. It's really, really big. If you want to see exact dimensions, it will be available on the website. So if you go to pulsar.gg/TenZ, go look there. All the details regarding the mouse should be available there.
This year's VCT.
Honestly, bro, I might start cheering for Furia.
Of G2, they're going to play this slow approach a lot. Try to understand where Furia are liking to use that breach utility, where that neon might be. Leaf is the sole person holding all this space at A. There's 3 members that are looking to get active from the side of Furia. I mean, if G2 even make an inkling of sound towards the C mound, I think you're going to see a fast speed up from the side of Furia to get a quick flank. Fault line does come out to take.
I'm stuffing my face right now, sorry.
It looks like G2 are so scared of a trap play.
Yeah, and you can see it, like the top, the bait out. As you mentioned, very worried
What
about
hair
the potential
conditioner
of
to
it
use?
for Furious composition.
It's from a brand called
Spots it, catches the contact.
it's called
the crowd on top
Milbon,
of it, so he knows there's at least
I
2
believe.
forward in that position towards A. Rubble. The call is made now by G2, making their way back over. Creeping and crawling though, up behind the wall, and now an explosion of util to make sure they can clear up A. Rubble, take control of it.
Are they going A to A right now?
Mark.
Oh wait, no. A.
Furia have done their homework right here. They baited out so much of that utility.
They're doing. They're gonna do a B split in the end right here.
Even further. I mean, that time is running down low. 30 seconds. It will be a pivot towards this B
And
site.
there's 3 towards A site.
For the side of G2, a good call. But is Rafa gonna use his utility here to delay for long enough?
Oh yeah, Rafa needs to stay alive, especially if he has kit. I mean, he only has a flash. Yeah, G2, they know they dinked the breach, so they're just going to push here. Get that kill there. It's a breach for breach trade.
Here for G2, Paranoia is primed. Valen is holding this one ready, and as soon as they see it,
Wow, what a fucking paranoia. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
This guy is now unleashed.
I'm telling you right now, G2 waking up.
Reveals his hand with just that haunt. Takes up control of this one, but with Trent being taken out, hold on.
Oh my god.
Accounted for, being cleaned up ever so slightly, but Price has got a hell of a task still yet to do. It's 1v2, and he doesn't know where these players are at all. Joel wants to take that point, take that contact, and a pistol round win now for G2.
Ooh.
I got a little bit scared for G2 in this moment. I think that the way that Fury
Can you play Val on the streaming PC at home? I can probably play Val on my streaming PC. My streaming PC is pretty decent.
Staying on this A stack. I mean, I thought they painted the picture perfectly in their head, but the proactivity in the post plant is what the difference maker was. Jogamo getting really active in this round with that utility. Once they take control of all that water space, you saw Valen primed and ready with that paranoia to set up Jogamo.
Let me quickly
and he starts
check
hitting on a heater right now.
Sorry.
I mean,
quick second.
He's one of the best duelists in the world. It will be an A default here. Another 4-1.
Yeah. 4 players are furious, so some level of danger.
Do you recommend the mouse skates that come with your mouse or another? I recommend the large mouse skates, but I'm just a big fan of larger mouse skates. I think they just offer a smoother gliding experiences in more situations, especially if you push into the mouse pad, which is something I do. I do push into the mouse pad when I need to like make micro adjustments and stuff. Whereas if you're using smaller mouse skates, it can get kind of scratchy.
Yeah, pulls it all the way out, and there it is. Straight
Yaw with the big 3.
Handing all sorts of Jogamo. There's an orb as well. Why not pluck it off the floor? Get yourself your dimensional drift for the bonus round. But this is the danger that we were talking about. You cannot count a team like G2 out. You already know they're going to be cooking up all sorts of
Waylay allowed to be
ideas
played
for
in this
bonus
tourney?
round on how to use the dimensional
Yes.
drift.
Waylay is allowed,
Oh, yeah.
but no one has dared to experiment with her yet. I mean, this is. I mean, it's also kind of scary though because this stage right here, because
what a good
I believe.
from G2. I mean,
Wait, is there going to be another stage after this one? Like after Toronto, is there another stage and then Champs Chat? I'm not too sure what the format is, but like this stage is pretty important. As all the stages are pretty important. But this one might be the most important because if you make it to Toronto, like you're farming these points, but then also you get points if you make it to the international event, and if you place high at the international event.
But if Furia start to get active,
honestly, I was a better player when I didn't really know the formats and stuff now, but now I do.
Yeah.
Back in the day, bro, I just didn't care. I just showed up. I'm like, who am I playing? All right.
This is a concept when it's 9 to 5. You'd think we would be talking about, Furia. Okay, well, G2's in a lot of trouble, but the trouble is.
He didn't even move his crosshair. He's just ran into it.
Aren't we? Because we've seen what this team can do in the past. They're composed. They know what it takes to win.
Jogamo had Waylay lineups on Ascent when I was watching him play Ranked.
Really quite new to it,
I mean, Fury is playing fucking Ascent. I might be down for that. I might be down to see that. I actually think Waylay would be insane on Ascent. Especially with the Teo Breach comp. Holy fuck. That would be insane.
G2, they're just so ready for this. They're so reactionary. Okay, we understand. You use the fault line. We heard Neon. We saw the paranoia. We're going to take space elsewhere.
Imagine they Reyna in their comp. I mean,
from the side of Furia though, to delay
Reyna's
that
just
mount control, but
Reyna's not it.
That dimensional drift that you were speaking about. I mean, this is getting so much info.
It is. It's cleared the way all the way out through C mount. He's gonna look to see if he can avoid it, but I think just spotted by Jogamo. It's hot on his heels. Entirety of side control going to be given up now. Taken. Keep flash on top of it. Here's the plan from Jonah P. Needs to be a defense in order, but he's got it onto the corner, so the spam's not hitting.
Is this going to be a proactive push?
Ready to set up
no,
now.
it's not.
A lot to clear
I'm personally like a heavy, like I love proactive stuff, so I would always call for like waterfall pushes and stuff with my paranoia. I couldn't help myself. I just love proactive strategies.
My God.
I think G2 is going to bring it back, chat. I think they were just sleeping for a little bit. Taking a little nap, you know? Whoa, 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 whoa. Havoc?
Ripping him a new one, but still,
holy fuck.
He did manage to get half as a potential win con prize of the tail for Trent with the swing.
Holy shit.
Bonus round conversion.
Ooh. He could have ran away from that. He just sat in the corner and looked at it.
Yoru, when you use his ultimate, you get the site for free. They didn't have to invest anything else into that. You had everything for the post plant. And at the pace that Furia were doing that retake, it doesn't matter if you can shoot everybody in the head. The Tejo missiles are going to be enough. The breach from Jota P is going to be enough.
What the fuck?
Time delay, right? Well, how long they took to actually get into that retake.
I was going to say, bro, those shots at Havoc hit right there were like pretty crazy.
You're going to have to do a fast flood.
What are they doing opening the door on me?
The confidence is back in the hands of Leaf and the rest of G2 as they take a little bit more space here at that A site. That Viper wall can cut off so much to safely
it's going to be a fight right here.
walk up, clear out these angles.
Neon has stun too, I think.
Drop
into the box. Wait
oh, if he did that paranoia earlier, could have been a lot better.
Ability to play forwards, straight back to safety.
Even those Teo missiles used by Trent right there.
What?
Oh, that's a nasty one. Okay.
I don't know how he did that.
Yeah,
honestly,
he's pulling
with a
that one
stinger.
out.
Are you kidding me? This is good. This is the best gun in the game.
Apparently.
I mean, with the evening of numbers right there, it kind of feels like you're smothered for G2. You kind of have to send it A. That's why you see rotations on the minimap right now from Furia. It's going to be a stack here. And a lot is going to ride on Leaf in this moment.
Try and find these. I mean, there's so much util up into your face. His prize though. He pounces, he strikes.
Oh my god.
Off into the side as well. It's that 1-2 punch and that combination. But Leaf, he's right back at you. Straight in through the back of the side. He's making sure you can salvage this entire operation. And Trent now still needs to get this plan down. Squared up to the fight. Heat. He's got to do it all.
They're holding him.
And a classic in hand.
They're holding him. He has a fucking bucket.
Looking potentially doable. Takes the swing, takes the fight. They know exactly.
Oh my
god.
god.
That is pure composure. Rifle in hand. Swatting away to Furia.
Bro, I thought Rafa was gonna come out of that smoke and kill the left side guy.
Area or somebody flanking. I mean, that is not able to happen. The fact that he's the sole guy running through main while everybody else is going through door is what gets him these free kills to get the trades on site that were necessary to close out this round. I mean, just protecting the spike planner as well in this moment. A huge step up. Back-to-back impactful rounds for Leaf.
Do you think there'll be ever be a VCC gun buddy available for viewers like the one from like 2021? Are you talking about the red one?
That's kind of like
that was for Game Changers, I think, right? From what I remember.
G2 would have been favored.
The red one's pretty sick though. Well, you must be available worldwide. Yes, it will be.
This is tough now for Furia. All of a sudden, you were up what 8-0 at one point or 8-1. The score is now 9-7, Bren.
Yeah.
And now
okay, it's kind of cold in the arena, but I'll show it. Chat, you want my new jacket?
String of rounds. This is the most important one for you.
I bought an LA Dodgers jacket because
are you gonna, try to change the pace? Try to just full run it
I like
down
baseball.
G2?
I used to play baseball when I was younger. Dodgers are my favorite team, but also Shohei Ohtani is my favorite baseball player. I mean, I feel like it's like a pretty common answer though, but it's kind of cool in the arena. Kaide said she liked this jacket on me. I got like an oversized fit.
Actually, a Nightfall to work with here. Looks like in terms of the stack of the bodies, doubled up out towards C Mound. One way in their face, Havoc is looking to try and take that fight as flashes. Straight up G2, pure disrespect. Hopping around, Astrogomo though, he's straight back to safety. TP'd back. They were looking for that pull of util. Forcing Furia to reveal their hands in a defensive setup, and guess what? We're gonna go the other way.
Yeah, and now all you really have to use on that retake is that Fade ultimate, like you said. So a great bait out of utility from the side of G2. The Yoru and the Omen getting so much value there in that C area, and they want to double dip back into this. I mean, but Havoc, he hasn't left.
No. He might have to be.
What position you played?
Off the site. From Havoc.
When I was a baseball
Really
player, I
wonders.
think I was a second base.
Though.
I was
There
second
it
base
is.
or
Top as well, he's just getting a bit flustered. Just to respect that space and give it up
I
people.
did
45 seconds
I remember
left.
playing 3 different roles. I was
Leaf's holding off to the side.
I was a pitcher for a little bit, but then I had like pitcher's anxiety because I didn't want to clock a kid with my throws. So I stopped pitching. I went to second base, and then I remember playing a bit of outfield as well.
Different kind of challenge now. It's all on Khalil. Doors open wide. That's going to be sending out that paranoia. He's the one who's going to put a stop to this one. There's only 17 seconds left. Salvos. Sliders and gaps to play in here. The Nightfall on top of it. It's all going to be layered. Furia. They can put a stop to this here and now, but it comes down to the shots. Comes down to that firepower.
Wow.
G2 though.
Wow.
Still sticking it. What a spray transfer from Prize.
The Viper ulti?
Pit drop down.
You can win this.
Last line of defense.
Yes.
Here, weaving in and out into that 1v1. Him versus Heat. Steps himself in.
Wow, no. There's no way Heat wins this. I'm sorry.
And he's gonna
literally
impossible.
impossible.
Out entirely, but Leaf is already back to safety. Drops his way back. So much to clear.
Heat should smoke the spike, tap it, and then like try not to get spammed.
Time still ticking.
He's gonna be 1 HP.
Smoke dropped, blooms, blossoms.
Oh, Heat won that?
Composure and Heat. More than enough time.
Normally, in a Viper roll, I just start fucking run shooting. I swear it has like the highest % chance of like winning the round. That was a good play from Heat though, I will not lie. That was a solid play from Heat.
He can play like a duelist. He can clutch rounds out like this for you. And I mean, Leaf, he's had so much impact in the last 3 rounds. But what more can he do? It has to be more players stepping up to the plate for him in this moment. The time ran down way too low for G2 to get comfortable on this site. And Prize, the newcomer to this Furia roster,
wow.
He's looked great so far. That transfer,
yeah,
I didn't know he was this mechanically talented when I was watching him play on 2G.
No.
He's sitting at the top, 16 and 11.
16 and 11, and we were talking about it. Big shoes to fill, but so far, stepping up despite these big heroics.
Oh yeah, Prize is new, right? Chat.
Momentum that G2 were just accruing up.
He don't give a fuck.
So on the edge here at this B door. I mean, look at how
he actually don't give a fuck. And then he stays B.
Oh my God. This time, nobody taking any chip damage whatsoever.
Dude, I think his whole thing is like go 1-to-1, and then
everything that G2
if you die, then you can just throw smokes. You can throw smokes either C or B. Yeah, that's probably the play.
Jogged straight in.
Oh, Draw didn't see him.
Oh, he missed the corner potentially, but he's going to be spotted.
He's fucking chasing him though.
From the UI, 2 players spotted out. It's given a feel like this could be setting up for a bit of a B here, but the rest of the players.
Whoa! Leaf came through that.
Pivot options available. Khalil spotted out wide. That's a full access. Open side, open plant now on towards A for G2. With player advantage, and it just keeps building up.
They're going for a bunch of solo plays right now.
On this site. And the post plant just feels like it's just going to be too clean.
It's taken over.
Yeah, I think you just go
Failing
for a save
this.
right now if you're Furia. If you want to try to get some exits, maybe.
Oh, they're saving. They're saving.
I mean,
there's
you
fear
don't have
there.
any at this point. The rounds have been very close.
If he saved that gun, maybe he could have bought for somebody, but he takes the fight anyway.
Yeah, feeling a little bit too antsy there. I know he won that 1v1. He feels hot. He wants it. But he's going to wish he would have had that in future round. Maybe could have had something going for him.
Bro, I woke up so early today though.
I mean,
I woke up early and then also I was like, bro, I was so excited. It literally felt like Christmas to me.
Doesn't look like they're actually going to meet any players here from the side of Furia, but a good answer back. Another conversion on Jogamo's ultimate on that Yoru. And the strat book runs deep with that. It gives you so much information. And again, Leaf, he's at the top right now. 15 and 12 for him. He's been getting so many impactful 1v1 kills to open up
not
his attacking side.
It leaves lurks as well. He's constantly getting control of deep A main with no reclear from Furia. And Furia don't have timeouts to identify this, to try and reflect and think about it. But it's been the #1 thing causing them issues. And here's a turn of events though. Going for the A rubble fight.
Yeah, and it's because of what you said.
Just yawn at the same time, bro. Yawning is contagious.
Now. But now
it's actually contagious.
To speed up C if they wish.
Spotting it. Not a huge amount of util thrown out.
How early did you get up? I got up at 10 a.m., but I went to bed at like, I couldn't sleep until like 4:30 or 5. So I got like a solid 5 hours of sleep, I would say.
But again, the layers to the approach of G2's attack. I mean, utility being held out. No one's up close that they saw jump spotting, so now it's going to be that stealth drone to get info.
Run down, flash into your face. Khalil in trouble. That's a suppression in through the back as well. No getting out of that one, but Jogamo.
Is
Draws a line in the
He's just
sand as
sitting
well.
there?
Doesn't choose to step and cross back over.
Wait, the
So
Furia players are just
attempt to
down to
reclear
go
up
for
control didn't really
one-on-ones.
go the way of G2.
And right now,
Crazy.
Havoc rotating off that A
Oh,
side
did he
after
dink
he
him?
showed those stuns there, but it's
see.
going to be brute force right now
No, he
for
didn't.
G2. They have to take space now. That time is
Wow,
running out.
what a pivotal fight right there.
He's finding his
Because
own
now
with
that
Fury.
stops the B split, I think.
And
I mean, they
shutdown
might just
lead
do
is
it
a big
anyways
one.
because Omen's there.
He's been the major playmaker. Rolling Thunder now going to be used to cleave its way in.
Oh
through
yeah, they're
towards
splitting
the
B.
A side, but
They're
Havoc
splitting
is
B still.
willing to fill in the gaps in the
Wow.
defense. Call forward,
What a
open wide,
fucking
Havoc
mid-rounds.
B, open for the
What
taking.
a mid-round
The
from
squeeze of
them.
Fury, they do have players in every single avenue, but with Heat being dropped, it's all running out for them. Havoc doesn't know what to expect.
What a
Layers
fucking
upon
mid-round. That was
layers
beautiful
here
from
by
G2. Holy
You think
shit.
you've got them cornered, you think you've got them trapped. And it doesn't matter, man. They've got a handle on the round regardless.
That was the play from the start, the double lurk B. Valen walking in for free after all that A utility was made. And now, yeah, you have to retake with one Sheriff, one Phantom. I mean, Prize is just going to hold on to this one for the next round. And even a Paranoia still in play. Oh, I mean, just clean work from G2.
Drink
Great
Red
job
Bull? Bro, I might
manipulating.
need a Red Bull, I will not lie. I think I need it.
Just not letting it get out.
As across from Valen, holy shit, no, that mid-round was actually amazing.
In the end here, this is
That was a
G2.
crazy-ass mid-round.
One more round away from making it nice and even, 10 to 10 on this map. A scenario that we really didn't expect.
Not at all.
To be honest.
Not at all.
Credit for Fury for.
It's crazy though, just like G2's mental to like come back, you know? Because you're down,
Oftentimes the difference maker from what
you're down
makes
8-1
a good team
against a
great
team that like,
Can you actually close out
if
maps
you're
when
in
you have
G2's
advantage?
shoes, you shouldn't feel like
They still have it here. And Ultimate's
you
coming
shouldn't feel
back
like you should ever
online
be
with
down.
Vera. You have that breach ultimate, you have
So
Glove ultimate.
it's actually like good resilience from them to be able to just like come back and then start playing normal. Like they were just, I think G2's just like trust the game plan, just run our shit. Like we're just playing sloppy right now, but fix it up and we'll easily wrap it up. I think that's kind of like what they kind of went with, because it looks like G2 rather than like going for like hero plays and shit, they just started working together better, which is like it's just really healthy what they did.
So good utility used to re-clear that close angle as well. And last time around when util was used like this from G2, Furia gave all of that A space like they are now. But everything rides on Prize right now.
Yeah, narrowly missing this one. That's it. Up close and personal with the Prowler.
Yes, Tether.
Snake bite. Ricocheting back and around here. The Seas is a good connection, so Leaf's going to be.
You got hit by Tether.
And Heat. Gone walkabouts. Him
He
and Rafa
smoked it,
making
he's gonna
sure
open
they
the door.
can Vacuum and take back up control.
Wow, the stun.
Wide and Leaf accounted for still. Appropriate response.
Now they're gonna go towards A. It's only space they have. But Furia should be rotated towards this. Oh no, they only have one on A. They only have one on A site. Bro. Ooh, I don't like Khalil's spot right here. I did not like that spot at all. I'm not a fan. I am not a fan of that spot at all. Jeez. Oh, that was a waste of an ulti. No one was even able to skill off that. This is a G2 round. This is 10-10 right here.
They've got a lot of positions accounted for. Rafa's alone.
Try to get stunned right here.
His flanking players got to do the work.
What?
Layers down the fault
What?
help them out.
Is this a bug? Is this a glitch?
Close to the corner.
How did that not stun him?
No swings inside. Trent still locking it down. It's a beautiful angle. Crosshair placements there. Bit of spam in order. Not dead yet. Right back
Oh my god.
dominating the angles into these smokes.
Wow.
In control.
Oh, dude. The Omen shouldn't have done that. Did he have Paranoia still, by the way? I'm not sure if he did, but I don't fuck with that play.
But it was Jogamo with that ridiculous shot. With
It's always good if you buying a shorty every round when you have a rifle, and anytime you have to go into a smoke, you just jump into it with the shorty. This shit's so strong.
No reason he should be winning that. He's just him. Busting open the site. And now, it's an even game. A fight towards this A site. Money is terrible from the side of Furia. All G2 have to do is wait out this utility. Go second. They'll have full advantage.
Second wave of it. Never go with a refight. Off wide to the side.
Yeah, this is a G2 map now.
Happy to plug Khalil straight out the picture. Havoc matters into his own hands.
This is a G2 map, I'm telling you. Damn, bro. They made us sweat for a little bit. I mean, they win this map like this, then They go into next map and they probably win very convincingly, I would say.
Jonah P grabbing that orb, getting one step closer to that breach ultimate for the next gun round. No tides left unchecked. So patient with it. There's not much you can do right now from the side of Furia. Yeah, these smokes help you get closer. Maybe that Bucky and Stinger can get a little bit more value now. But the firepower from the side of G2, they could just spray through these smokes if they wish.
They got salvos, they got a stun. Rafa's going to be able to get half of these, but he's slow to a crawl and obliterated. Trying to make it just that much
The
more
mollies are
winnable.
too funny.
Left to do it all again with just nothing to work with. Just straight shots
That's
fired
a.
off. This is
I'm
G2
calling it right now,
taking
chat. I'm
over.
calling it. GG.
Oh my gosh.
GG. Not just for the map, the series. It's over.
Yeah. And the way they went about it, just full composure, not letting things slip away, still playing that reactive style, still manipulating the rotations, baiting out utility this entire half.
10 read the chat. I do read the chat, yes. I read both
And
chats.
that opens up a lot of opportunities now too.
Furia just go to sleep,
Could
yeah.
This map win for G2. I mean, if they haven't
I
really
mean,
held
G2
the
just
WP
woke up
once
for
off
Furia
the
to go
start,
back to
I mean,
bed.
if they ever decide to change the
So,
pace, you imagine Furia would not be
all it
ready for
is.
that.
Yeah. Slow and steady, that cautious, disciplined style that G2 opt into. Flash again, it's dodged in time. I have a bit.
Oh yeah, I gotta fix my I gotta reconnect the Discord with
Still containing
with
lead.
Twitch.
This guy has been a bit of a menace. So it evens it up. Nice 4v4.
And the map is now a little bit smaller for the side of G2. That's why you see Jogamo here trying to compensate, trying to get some of that space back. Otherwise, it's just too obvious where you're going to be ending up here. There was a jump spot I saw on the mini-map as well from the side of Prize. Seeing 3 members. But will it matter?
That's a lot of pressure. I mean, Prize just whiffs the seas as a result of it. Door open
It's
wide.
fucked.
Heat seeking to relieve that pressure. But it's been turned straight back at him. B main. Open for the taking. Khalil a time.
Oh my god.
He's already on top of it.
Wait, dude, smokes are literal summoning portals against Furia. Oh shit.
But Jonah P almost on ice skates with the way that he's moving like that.
Oh well.
ridiculous
Yeah, that's
1v1 to
cooked.
win,
That's
Brad.
cooked for Furia.
And there was an Omen TP towards the A site. The spike is planted. I mean, Rafa, he has no idea where these members are. There was a guy that just got taken out at sea for him.
Yeah. Since it got to the second half, I mean, G2 have been
Oh.
complete control. Rafa's got to do a lot. First obstacle removed, 2 more remaining. There's a clone in your face as well, blinds it up. He's got to know the rough positioning, but Jogamo could be anywhere. Now he's
Jaws
got
playing
Bailey
so annoying
shots
right
out.
now.
Guess what, Shorty in hand. Okay, it's getting funny with it. Getting
There's
funky
no
with it,
time
but
left
he's
though.
bought
He's just
time.
like,
And that's a true win con already. That circle shrinking.
yeah, he delayed so much time.
G2 up to map point.
Oh, he died anyways. Oh my god.
Amazing play from Valid.
He died
This entire
anyways.
half, I mean, stepping up huge when his team needed him to start the comeback in the first place. But these trades.
Do you think Riot would do in a tournament in Australia? I'm not sure. I do know, like, they probably like to do tournaments in places that are easier to obtain a visa for the majority of, like, the teams participating.
And they really haven't had to show much depth other than, okay, I'm going to wait for Fury to show
Yeah, I do read YouTube chat.
It's been just a push and pull, and this time Havoc, caution to the wind, tries to take these fights straight up.
Oh my god.
There's a follow-up, deep push out through B main. It's
Furia
all
just did the
contained, all
fuck it, we
handled,
push.
but it'll still leave it to
Let's
that
hope for the
2v2.
best.
Jogamo ults online, picks up the spike. The safety there with it.
Oh my god, is he gonna see Heat right here?
Crash all the way in and through
He
and
did.
close that corner. Heat has been spotted. Target acquired. Out into the open. 31 health here for Jogamo. Snake might drop down at your feet as well. There's uncertainty.
Wow.
Yeah, Leaf lands that
That's
shot.
GG. There's no way G2 is losing a 2v1, let's be honest here. Bro, they play way too well together. They're doubling up drop.
It's up to Khalil in this 1v2. We've seen him do it before.
Oh yeah, it's cooked.
He used to be Furia's shining
This
star.
double drop
getting
thing
tons
is
of
so
clutches on his
strong.
Controller role. But it's
Unless
just gonna be
Khalil
so
like has the
difficult with
read
these
in
double
one ways drop.
from the side of G2.
Ah,
Those
no, it's
plans
cooked.
have been something that they have been drilling for years.
Time ticking. Pressure's on for Khalil. They've made all the noise in the world.
Wow. Wow. What fucking resilience from them. That is crazy. Just come back like that. I mean, it's not surprising that G2 are probably going to 2-0 Furia, but like, I don't know. I actually thought that Furia might have a chance here.
They just got completely out macroed, and we're going to be going into a set, but after losing like that, you imagine your spirits are beat down a little bit because it felt like you were right there.
All the confidence they had right at the beginning just petered away out of the existence, really.
But we do have to highlight, I mean, some very good things that we've seen from the side of Furia, especially on that attacking side. I mean, they really set the tone.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to see what they cook in the future.
There have been improvements for this Furia squad. They've definitely been cooking in the time off here, and there's still plenty more action left to come. We're going to be stepping away when we come back.
When Sentinels plays tomorrow. I'll be at the venue again tomorrow. All right. On to the next map, I assume. Yeah, feel free to ask me anything, by the way, chat. I'm chilling until what is it called? I'm chilling until the next map. Did you watch the new solo learning episode? I haven't yet. No spoiler. No spoiler, please. I have not. Imagine betting 200 on Fury. I bet he thought he was the smartest person in the world. Bro, the person in chat that bet $200 on Furia, I feel like they just went through like the what is it? How many stages of grief are there? Was it 7 stages of grief or 6 stages of grief? He just went through it all during that map. He saw the 8-1, started celebrating, had party poppers, ordered a cake, ordered pizza, got some wings, started losing. Then the grief hit in. The grief set in right there. Who picked this map? That was G2's map pick. 5? Is it 5? Oh shit. 5. I thought it was 5 or 7? Damn. The 5 stages of grief. That sounds actually very. That's fair. It sounds very on brand. Yeah. What about the surprise? The surprise is my mouse has been officially revealed. I'm working with Pulsar. I mean, sorry to like kind of shove it in people's face again, but it's just something I'm really happy about. But very, very happy about this mouse. It's rated at 47 grams. What the mouse box looks like. Everything was designed by me. You can check it out. Pulsar.gg/TenZ, and yeah. So I'm very happy about it. Boom. And here's the mouse itself. Ooh, there's signatures right there. This is the actual like properly placed one where it's centered with the mouse. Here, I just gotta hide my face. It's like focusing on my face. Oh, you know what? You gotta do the vlogging technique where you put your hands behind something you want to show. That's how you do it. I'm trying to show it. Yeah, see it? See the signature right there? That's a signature, which is like very low key. Like it kind of like blends into the mouse a lot, which is something I do like, especially in dark lighting. And it's really bright where I'm at right now, so that's why you can see it really, really well. But there's really, really small signature right there, really small logo right there. So it's just something that, from a design philosophy, very minimalistic, something that I really like, on top of being a shape that I designed myself. What does the click sound like? I don't know if this mic is the best for showing clicks, but can you? Side button click? Here. I'm trying to slam click it, bro, because I can hear a little bit when I'm like talking with it, because then you can hear it in the background. But yeah, 129. That's a fair price too. I think it's very fair for like the current modern day mouse market. Signature better red. So my thing is like I I want the mouse not only to be for people that are obviously like they're fans and they want like something that is like TenZ branded, but then at the same time I want something that someone can use and they don't have to necessarily be a fan. They can just appreciate like a really high quality mouse. And so that's why I settled with black on black, because black on black is it's there, but like you don't notice it if you don't look closely. And when you do look closely, then you see it. So that's why the black on black, it was more of like a, rather than shove it in your face, it's like if you know, you know. So that's kind of what I was going for. I see it's made for claw grip. Can palm claw grip work too? So the mouse is designed for palm claw because I'm a palm claw player. But it's also, because it's designed for palm claw, it's good for both. You can use it palm, you can use it claw. Ideally, it is made for palm claw though, because that is my own grip style. Is there going to be a mini version of your mouse? If the mouse is successful, I remember there was talks to potentially release a mini version, but this is obviously like overshooting like into like the future. But like it would have to be like really popping off, and it have to be something that people really want. Like it'd have to be what is it called? It would have to be something that's really like sought after. What's the meaning behind the blue parts at the bottom? Okay, so if you're wondering why it's like this, basically on these things it says remove, right? So there's this layer that you remove off the mouse gate. It's just to protect the mouse gate. All right, it looks like my light just went out. All right, it's there to protect the mouse gates from like any like damage or scuffs and stuff. So it's just until you actually get your hands on the mouse. Congrats, man. Mouse looks dope. Appreciate it. I appreciate all the love, everyone. Thank you so much. Will there be continuous drops? I've read 500 mice first drop. It's 500 first in person at like in LA, but afterwards it's going to release worldwide. April 14th. Write that date down. April 14th is when it's going to be released to everyone. You can buy it online. Yeah. Is the white going to be white on white then? So I wasn't able to get the white version in time. Like I wanted a white version as well, but I wasn't able to do it in time. So one of the ideas I had was going to be white on silver. So it would be the full white mouse, but instead of like the logo being like black, like how it is on this, it would be, because originally they sent me the white on black version, and I didn't like it because it's just like too much. Like the branding was way too obvious. And I thought that like if I did white with like silver signature, silver logo, I think that would look fucking clean as shit. That would look so clean. I also noticed the LA Dodgers jacket is yeah, I just got this one. This is my new jacket right here. I like it. I mean, I wanted a piece of LA Dodgers merch because I like baseball. One of the sports the only sport I grew up playing. Dodgers is my favorite team. Shohei Ohtani is my favorite player, so just makes sense. The website says steamer and not streamer for your Yes, chat. I would like to announce I'm a pro steamer. Yeah, no, there might be some typos. It's okay. I mean, it happens. So next map is going to be Ascent. Is there gonna be a limited supply, or will it be a limit? Yeah, I feel I don't want to like annoy people by like answering like the same questions over and over. I'll answer it again. But so with the mouse, it is going to, it's not made to order. So basically the difference between made to order and made for like continuous production. So mine is in continuous production. That means we create a batch of them and then we release them, we sell them. And then after that batch is done, then we make another batch. Made to order is basically, let's see how many orders we get in. Like my merchandise, for example, my merchandise that I sold previously was made to order. And so that basically means we get the orders first. This obviously takes way longer to produce stuff, by the way, because you get the amount that you sell, and then, or sorry, you sell it, and you're like, okay, we need to produce this amount of that, and then you make it, and then you sell it, and then you send it. Whereas this one is, when we're selling it, it's already in stock. When you buy it, it'll just get shipped right out to you, like it's already made. If it goes out of stock, we'll make some more, and then do the same thing over again. Pro Steamer, yep. Okay, let's map 2.
Ascent in a hot minute.
Ascent?
Yeah, I mean,
Ascent with the new changes? I'm down for it. I'm very down for it.
It's been in the pool for pretty much the entire lifespan of the game and the existence of it, but these two teams as well.
Will the mouse be available on your website or the Pulsar website?
Given how close it was on paper with the
I will get the specifics for you in a few days of everything.
That has got to crumple your
I would say the safe bet is Pulsar website. I do believe there will be other retailers selling the mouse though. Like, I don't think it'll just be on. I don't think it'll just strictly be on Pulsar's website. From what I heard, is it will be sold on other stuff like Amazon, for example. I believe it's going to be sold on there as well.
You still know what you're going to get on this map of Ascent.
For sure, yeah. Most people know how to play it as well. If you've got an acute eye as well, you might be able to spot some spoilers in terms of that agent select. But we'll be getting into that soon enough.
And I'm so excited to see the agent select right now.
Is the shape the biggest difference between your mouse and other Pulsars? Yes, the shape was entirely designed by me. Waylay! This is what I'm fucking talking about. Finally, it gets whipped out. Waylay!
He still is, as a matter of fact. And
I've been waiting for times like these.
He was talking about how, like, okay,
I've been waiting for times like these. Chat, I told you. Did I not say this? I said this a few days. I said this like yesterday or some shit. I said if there was one team in Americas that would experiment with Waylay, it would have to fucking be G2. It would have to be.
In Valorant is the fact that they have really good adaptability. They're very creative.
Because that character is so utility based.
Creating their own metas. So I mean, let's see how things are going to get here on this map of
I actually know of another team that's running Waylay though.
On this Waylay.
Already discovering all sorts of tech.
I didn't know G2 was gonna play it, but I know a different team that's playing it.
From both sides. I mean,
yeah.
It just feels like Cypher and Killjoy are almost
finally
in this current state of the game. But we do have a Yoru.
It is, yeah. I mean, it's bucking a trend in terms of what we would come to expect. For
You said it yesterday? I did say it yesterday, I know.
Into something a little bit different. Obviously, all lines are
all right, we're supporting G2 all the way. Let's see this shit. I'm going to be fucking locked in for this match. Look at this. We're going for the thinking position.
It's half armor from absolutely everybody. G2. Set the sights now over towards B main. It's going to be that clash. A bit of a rumble. He's going to be in a bit of trouble. That's a double dash forward.
Nerf the fucking character.
Kind of pace. Talking about straight forward, refract. Straight back. That's a bait and switch. Rest of his team nowhere near.
Oh my god. Wait, no one was covering?
Succession there for Heat.
Also, if Jaw still had the classic, guarantee.
No time to breathe, no time to
wow. Guarantee if Jaw still has the classic right there, he gets that kill. The fucking Frenzy is such a fake ass weapon. Dude, that gun shoots literal pebbles.
Trent barely escaping with his life.
Okay, Khalil's 1, Trent's 1, Jonah's half, Rafa's half, Heat's half. Holy shit, everyone's hurt. Everyone's really hurt.
A lot of damage done to a multitude of them. Trent's got 8 HP to work with. Same can be said for a few of these Furia players. Jump in right click.
Oh my god. They're literally all 1 HP.
Shot on Khalil. One more bullet will do it.
Valen's like basically full HP though. They're all 1 HP.
Just not accounting for it. He with the peak. Khalil from the side.
Holy
leads it
shit.
down to that 1v1.
G2 Masterclass?
Done. You gotta think Valen's favor.
Oh my god.
Wide. Pistol round. Gained and granted here for G2. But my god, man.
If this is the type of ascent we're in for today, I'm all for it. I mean, the old meta, so dull, so boring. You already know what's going to be happening. The explosiveness that we just saw from both sides, honestly, even the retake of Furia was looking pretty nice. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath today on this map of Ascent. But
TenZ plus White Armor 2020 best pistol buy ever. No, that pistol buy was fucking broken. Oh my god. I remember when the... I think the Stinger was like 850 as well. You remember that, chat? Wait, was it? Bro, I don't even remember. I think that gun, you would just buy light armor and Stinger every round, and it'd be better than like buying a rifle. Damn, Havoc.
Yeah, just trying to jump past and disrespect that one way. It's one way to do it. Doesn't work out.
He gets out too. Unreal. Very aggressive angle taken here from Heat as well. I mean, I was kind of having some questions in my brain, you know, how is he going to play now that he's on, you know, the Sentinel role again? Because he was on Clove on the last map, the pseudo-duelist. How is he going to play this Vice here? It looks like he's still playing aggressive.
Yeah, it's an eco, so he's going to be disrespecting, taking forward positions.
Oh, I think he heard something, yeah.
Dude, I'm so locked in right now. Holy fuck.
Luckily for G2, they did reclaim that Guardian.
One suppressed.
Knife on the side. Pete's going to be spotted out. You can follow the sound cues if you are Fury, but how do you
Holy
disrespect
shit.
the util? The answer is you don't really. Dodging and weaving past it. One through the back of the side of T.
That's done. Oh my god, Havoc. Oh my fucking god, Havoc. Holy shit.
He gets the first in A main, TP's out. It was full disrespect. And the look on your face right now says it all. I mean, everyone's jaw has
When does
just
the mouse
dropped in this
release?
arena.
April 14th is the online release.
This is the start that we see. The instant TP out and the full distraction
Wow.
of the player in the back, Heat. He was the forefront there, falling all the way back, buying enough time for his team to make
What a
it there.
fucking
And that's
thrifty.
a big, big round win. An eco round win from Furia.
Kick it up a gear.
Something that is so hard to do against a team like G2 who are so methodical in their approach.
The tempo's been turned all the way up, hasn't it?
Yeah.
There's no slowing down between both of these teams here.
He didn't go slow motion.
Shout towards A main, Jogamo. Vacuums up
Did
the
he
orb,
just
G
run
double
into
push
B main?
down through mid. Just spotting it, round to the side here, Leaf. He's lucky to be alive. 4 bullets left as well, but that TP back, so Havoc's just getting out.
Bro,
and
he's just
he's
pushing.
And turning up the heat, man. Wants to try
He's
and take
eco-fragging
straight
right
to
now.
the Classic in hand. Jogamo could not refract back. Not to safety
Oh,
here, but a reswing again
damn.
from Leaf. It's relentless.
Just fighting non-stop. They do not care that they have full advantage in the round, that they're up numbers.
Just spotting the top of the head. There's more than a haircut given away here. Out towards Tars. Rafa cleans it up. But listen, Dre, this is more like a paper escape, man.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not stopping.
It's fighting everywhere at all fronts.
But you can get it early in person, yes. If you're, to all the people that's attending the VCT Americas match today and tomorrow, is going to be available for purchase at the Pulsar booth.
More utility in play, actual firepower, you will get punished. But
Are there going to be colors for your mouse? I'm down to release like special edition, different colorways and stuff for the mouse. I do want to do that. I think a red one would be fucking crazy cool.
So much value here. And again, B main aggression this time. A third member. Oh,
just anticipating it. Already hearing the jump spot prior. Khalil going for a bite of the apple there. Leaf with the clean up onto Rafa on top of it. So equalized out ever so slightly, but not quite. Furia still with the player advantage.
I will say though,
just by
this
one.
match will convince me if Waylay is actually good or if Waylay is poo-poo shit. Because Waylay is poo-poo shit in ranked. I don't know. I see the character from a utility level. I'm like, that character has to be insane with the pro scene, especially with like using teammates util. And I feel like G2 would be the team to like showcase what good util pairings would be with Waylay. Bro, I thought he was gonna fucking destroy him right there.
Just up onto that angle. Shocked I don't know where the hell that one's going, but Havoc needs to just be watching onto this position. The smoke gets them in. G2 looking to pave away. Path to success, but these shots are hitting, rattling wide. Jonah P. Instant answer in through the back of the side. And he has the spike in hand, but against this
Wow.
it's just so damn unlikely. 3-1 by Furia. No slowing down.
Not at all. And we had questions that we needed to be answered. Are they going to start off kind of shaky because of how they lost the last map? So far, it's just been aggression on aggression. And to hit op shots like this after he didn't really have an op in his hands at all in the last map, I mean, that shows the mechanical talent of why Havoc is here. A player that started so rough in this league. I mean, playing the KO and dropping, what, like 1 kill?
That was brutal at the beginning.
I mean, now he's sitting at 8-1 with his own Your Ultimate online that he can use for whatever he wants. And a new setup here. KO is on Cat.
G2 with massive.
Holy fuck, that scaling is so fast.
At the disposal. Hoping for an early catch.
Yeah, trying to catch out Havoc.
I feel like they should make that recall thing longer, though.
Heat is purely disrespecting him, though, as well. He's playing ahead of his util constantly.
He does not care. But
I feel like it's like a little bit limited in a way.
Look at how much G2 had to invest. Proactivity in mid now from the side of Furia. Can they catch out Jogamo here?
Still
CB away.
He's going to overlay on top. Catches all the corners here. Prize is trying to play onto site here. Doesn't have a weapon to use. Molly at your feet.
Is he going to hold his flank? No, I guess not.
Well, but not accounting for Jorg. Slipped his way in through market. Got himself an upgrade into the process. Do you want to try and make your way in? Yeah, Flash is picture perfect.
Prize was just confused right there.
The Sheriff bullet straight to the dome of Prize.
Oh, he already used Saturate.
Takes him out. Paranoia sweeping wide. Jogamo is a menace at this point. Thorn in their sides that they just cannot remove.
Rafa's going to get the kill.
Rafa.
Yep.
Slowly clearing out Leaf. He's the only win condition now for this retake.
Needs one more. Jorg back to multiple players.
Oh, damn, bro.
Jorg is just a menace. One-man army.
And that was the plan from the start of the round. He was one of the only players.
I want to see what it looks like when a team tries early challenging the Waylay, though.
And that was the biggest gap in Furia's defense. There was a little bit of sound made on a reclear that gives Jaw the cue to all of a sudden wrap all the way around as the site hit's coming through. And although it was a thrifty round by from the side of G2, the utility, the Bice ultimate, they smothered the B players. And momentum now shifts back into the hands of G2. Jogamo picking up that operator.
Up v up.
And it's
Jaw's opping on Waylay?
Whoa,
what the fuck?
There's that aggression being punished.
I mean, that might just be random spam. I'm not sure if it was ahead of the smoke coming up, but there's that coverage and a flash forwards. Yeah, spotted it.
In order to do a play like that, you have to have the mid person looking at top mid for the person Cat to walk through the smoke to look at tiles. It doesn't work if the person's looking at tiles and then...
Countered, but he's possible repositions at the same time as that Khalil. Deep push and
yeah, it doesn't work if you're looking at tiles and your teammate walks through tiles, because what if someone's top mid? It makes no sense at all.
Trying to get a bit of a control on the tempo of this game, because
it's been so fast-paced.
Scrappy, hasn't it?
Yeah, but now they're just starting to punish Fury.
Wow.
I mean, Valen
Yeah, they're bro.
connecting on every
You two are just sitting there. They know that Fury is just gonna push them. So
it's actually so smart with the way that Fury are approaching these rounds. You can completely hold angles now. Get the first kill, dip out. I mean, Havoc has no chance in that moment. And that KO ultimate, it was used to try to catch out Havoc. If Havoc doesn't TP out early in the round, I mean, he's
too funny.
I think they thought that he hadn't TP'd out earlier.
Exactly.
That'd been why they offloaded it.
Timeout right there?
Jorg was still accounting for the re-peak.
Once you get the angle, like once you get an aggressive angle like that with that operator, it just puts the advantage totally in your hands. And now, Furia have to take a timeout, understand, okay, the aggression has stopped working. Let's chill out a little bit and maybe play a site setup, Bren. Maybe. Because so far, G2, they've dealt with that storm.
Yeah, it's been cautioned.
Oh, dude, I wonder...
By Furia, they've been taking risks. I mean, a lot of solo picks by Heat, Khalil out through main, B main, A main, whatever you choose. And they've been winning the fights out, and they made it scrappy enough that G2 were struggling to get that handle, control over the rounds. But now G2 are finding those moments to slow it down.
Yeah, what great poise as well. Like that's not even off of a timeout. I mean, we saw something similar in the last map where Josh had to burn 2 timeouts to deal with that.
I think I might if I'm able to, I might try to pull Jojimo for an interview.
Leadership skill that he has.
And ask him like his opinions on Waylay.
Have that Waylay ultimate online.
And like how, like what are the strengths he sees in the agent, stuff like that.
But I mean, look at the weaponry. Like Havoc is on a Bucky.
I'm just I'm asking real quick.
Somebody give him a gun, man.
Well, listen, the ult
Rather than being an interview, it'd just be more of like a conversation. I think that would be like
Give it to him
a
for
lot
the
better.
retake. Maybe let him start off with a good gun, you know?
I get what you mean.
This guy, I mean, that 4K was nothing to be, you know, ashamed of. This is crazy. And now it's just very, very slow play from G2, waiting for more aggression.
Fake out with a TP. Havoc's got his aim trained on a potential site. Needs to clear it.
Yeah, contact, walk up here. A lot of utility being committed to take this B main.
Just finished watching Random Frank Pete and Boardsy's review on the mouse. W mouse TenZ. Appreciate it. I actually want to watch it myself.
Still hasn't all been
I wonder if should I watch it on stream or should I watch it?
The whole map is still in play for the side
Should
of
I watch it
G2.
like
Nobody in mid from the side of Fury. You
by
have
myself?
No info, no eyes on that whatsoever.
Curious.
This is the interesting part about the shift.
I'm down. I'm down for either.
You're not running that killjoy. You don't have.
If I do watch it on stream, I'd have to.
That's exactly
I would have to watch it like.
Gives you windows of opportunities.
What is it
Slow
called?
Siege still continuing.
At home.
He's making a lot of noise. He's the only one to do it.
Yeah, but everyone else is
Squeezed
geared up
here.
towards B main.
That's Havoc with the ult. He's at his back. Does he want to choose
Yeah,
to
the character
jump?
does seem like if you get a lot of reps on it, it feels a lot better to play. But like first time play kind of feels not as intuitive as other. What?
Flips it around, a quick 180 and a bullet to the dome. Prize is no more.
It's actually pretty insane. I just realized.
Filthy shot from Leaf.
G2, the way they're using like the Waylay, you can use the Waylay's abilities to take up mid control pretty fast, and then the Waylay can just sit there, basically just like hold. If the enemies try pushing and punishing the Waylay, you just teleport back to safety. So the character has like that fast scaling to do that, and then also, oh, he's getting that kill on.
Completely distracted.
Oh, he jumped. Oh, did he hit it?
Some cool
Go for it again.
What?
What?
Doing all that.
Dude, Havoc is shooting today.
Let him loose. See what he can do, but G2 now taking this lead. It feels like we just started this map. And
Did you go to the arena for G2? I went for my mouse release with Pulsar.
Just momentum and a shift in play.
Yeah, once again, chat, like, outside of just, like, my mouse, because I was, wow, that's what happened?
On G2, basically running them down in spawn, let's just keep it honest.
Holy shit. Like,
G2 weathering that
Pulsar and me have a very similar vision of, like, what gaming peripherals and, like, gaming products should be. And, so, like, before I even decided to work with them, I didn't even know. And it's actually, like, it's really, what's the word?
You can see it now on the minimap. I mean, everyone's scared to peek these.
Like,
really
it
deep
re-solidifies my decision to work with them.
There's a little bit more aggression from the side of Fury in mid. They understand that
I'm trying to remember the fucking words, bro. There's too many words in English that, like,
it's just not going to be good enough.
Handle this shit anymore.
He's going to get overwhelmed. There's too
Can
much
I just
utility in
stop
play.
speaking, chat? Should I just go
The
mute?
extremities being taken. I mean, it makes
Players
it
become a
obvious
mute.
there might be players in mid now.
Cannot get suppressed in this spot.
I was like, oh my god, did he get sniped in the foot? No, he didn't take any damage.
Almost ringing a bell into Rafa's brain.
Scary business.
Yeah, he had to fall all the way back, but
Because you're right, G2 is playing Waylay, but Fury is not playing Waylay.
Warm the face here, George. He's got the ult on top of it. There it is. See what happens here. Conversion pass in and up and over around the top. The steel guard, no drop down. Jorg's only got a short. He's blinded. Oh boy, it doesn't even matter.
Wow, that shit's broken.
That
That shit's broken.
Have to choose to take that refract back here. Hunter's Fury from Prize has to be offloaded. Anything to try and slow them down and get Fury in a win con. Anything
Oh my god, he's gonna go through that. No, he isn't. I would go through that shit. After the first two? Oh my god.
What a warrior. Just swinging everybody alone, holding market down himself. But how cool was that execute? Oh my goodness, all the utility. And I mean, Jogama wanted to use that shorty anyway in that moment, so the Vice Ult doesn't really do anything for him.
Bro, I mean, there's a lot of...
Damn, bro.
I can't even imagine being...
like, Jogama does not care about being separated by his team.
I think he was not Miles for the Prime, appreciate it.
He's got a refract to get back.
Yeah, if he has to, he doesn't even have to in that moment.
Yeah.
Watch Boardsy's review of your mouse after this game. It's 8 minutes.
He's getting hunted right now.
I could probably do it on stream. Yeah, I might be down.
Oh my goodness. the space that this attack side operator has been giving G2 has just made it so easy for them to just set up for that side execute. There's no more disruption, and yeah, there's a vice wall to kind of separate the main pack from Jogamo here, but
He hit him with the saturate. Damn.
Floating in the air. Like,
That's fucking crazy.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he knows those shots were nice. I mean, you could just tell Leaf, he's just been such a crucial part of this G2 squad's success. Josh switching him over to that Sentinel role, understanding that, I mean, you basically have another duelist in play.
Yeah, there's a lot.
He can take 1v1s anytime he wants, and he's always favored, it feels like.
I wonder if this is like, I wonder if the op is within the game plan of G2. I'm very interested about like them getting the op out on Waylay.
But I mean, how many times have you seen
Or if it was just something that like they picked, they definitely picked it up, but like they've just been using it.
Yeah, there's Vice utility.
Look at, bro. Holy shit, look at it. No, there's no way you're holding the site against that. That is impossible.
Yep. He was being, I think, approached by 3 other players, so he's going to be making that call.
This Vice Ball lasts so
long.
long.
Down to a degree. Door needs to be closed. Trent's going to make sure they're
taking some damage.
That one. And Rafa, wait a second, wrapping around here. That's Valen dropped off onto the side. It's a 3v5 now. It's first chance in a long while to Fury.
Dono with the huge.
Here into this map, you can't let it slip just yet.
Wow.
Over the top there. Heat wall popped open and out, and that's damage straight
Save that up, save that up. Don't let them get it. Don't let them get it.
Jonah P, got to back away at this point. It's a 1v4. You're getting overwhelmed.
Yep, right away.
Yeah, save that operator. You know it's been giving you so much success, and you don't want to put that in the hands of Havoc either. We saw that nice 3K that
Will prices be revealed later this weekend? The price for the mouse is $129.95. The original price for the mouse was $189.99, but working with Pulsar, we were able to drop the price a lot. So we were able to drop it by $60 to make it $130 instead. So fucking huge W.
There's one layer ahead though from Fury, as you mentioned as well. Switching Heat over towards that A site when he's just been playing out towards B. Slowed him down enough to buy time for Furia.
I think this is why you see a little bit of a change now from G2. Okay, we're gonna go back to taking B main control again. Every time we've gotten that, we've gotten middle for free. The entire map has opened up. Hop shot heard from the side of Catwalk. That allows Leaf to take all that mid space himself. I mean, he has an operator in his own hands right now. Proactivity, though, from Khalil.
Yeah, there's fight to be taken. Paranoia up in your face. Khalil not favored into that spot. Balance easily finding it. Hold on, saturate.
Still expensive, no? I mean, yes, it's still expensive, but it's like the common price of a high-end mouse nowadays. It's very in line with the rest of the market.
They got the ult. Stray shots fired, but gonna play this one a bit more passively. Needs to buy time for the rest of his team to get into the fight. Buy time for this late lurk that's occurring. Rafa. Pressure now, bit of a clearance.
Like for an example, like how much is like a Super Light 2? Super Light 2 is like almost $200 from my memory.
Yeah, easy shot for Leaf to clean up Havoc in the 1v1. I mean, he's already primed on that angle. And it's just done. I mean, you're not breaking through this defensive setup, this post plant. Rafa is trying to catch out any people exiting here, but that side hold this time, everybody staying in, nobody worrying about the flank right there.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's just the new compositions as well and how uncomfortable these teams are, I think, playing it maybe. Because, you know, when Ascent's played for so long with a Sova, Killjoy, there's certain... you just expect things to be the way they are, right?
Yeah.
Alarm bot in mid, Sova's got a dart, and the drone
so
declared an opera
now,
in mid.
man.
The comp change-ups, it allows gaps, but it is different things to account for. And I'm not sure if that's the reason we're seeing it being this scrappy, or if it's just both of these teams seeking to opt into it. G2 have definitely made decent efforts to try and slow down the pace at times, but even still, it feels back and forth.
Yeah, that round was a fast cat split. I mean, with Valen being the only person in A main, had Khalil not...
Is the software needed for the mouse or no? Not technically, no, because you can adjust the DPI and the hertz directly from the mouse itself. But it's needed if you want to change things like...
And now they just freeze because they know every single time Fury are down numbers,
Leaf.
They go for peaks. They go for peaks, like Khalil's doing here.
Sorry, I was just responding to who I want as a player thing, because they're gonna take Jajimo. What is it called? They're gonna take him as a stage interview.
They know that they can just put the squeeze down, apply that pressure with an early pick off. They just wait it out. Fury are the ones that have to make the moves.
That dagger being used. G2 know that doesn't connect on anybody. That's why you see Valen doubling back. You might want to show a little bit more pressure here.
Oh, I remember when I was talking with Pulsar too, because I really am interested in making a more like budget-friendly version of my mouse, and they said that there could potentially be. Also, once again, if it does work out really well, and if it's something that people demand, we could definitely make like a more affordable version of the mouse, but it would be like wired only.
Was at his feet, but that's just his teammates.
And he's entering with it off.
And that would be possible.
Nice shot.
That was one thing I remember having a conversation about, because I literally talked about like a bunch of stuff with them. So like mini version, a more affordable version, different limited editions.
Going to rotate towards that B. As soon as Leaf gets that entry, now they're definitely rotating towards B.
I think it's looking like an 8-4 angle.
It was a masterclass of a round, honestly. What a great call.
Where's your hoodie from? Honestly, I bought this like second hand. It was it's an older LA Dodgers jacket.
I just want to see what's going to happen. I mean, obviously Jogamo no-scope somebody.
I saw it and I was like, damn, I really like it. I'm going to buy it. This is sized at a large, but like I feel like large is a good size where like it's oversized, but at the same time, like if I want to put a fucking hoodie over it or put a hoodie under it, then I can.
Yeah, all of these util combos as well. It's almost the threat of it means you can't play on site.
You can't, and maybe that's why Furia, but most likely that's why Furia were approaching the early game with all that aggressive fighting. They didn't want to get executed on. Here's that shot. We get to watch.
Wired is cool as a cheaper option. Yeah.
No.
Damn, bro.
The smoke's dropping down, and he's like, okay, well, I'm anticipating a peak.
He regretted the decision right there. Bro, I won't lie, though. If you are spamming through a smoke with a Vandal, you should expect to get spammed back every single time. If you want to spam a smoke, buy the Phantom. That gun is literally made for spamming.
Push off and away. Try and take B main control as the goal for G2.
Because of how the previous rounds have went, I mean, the string of rounds G2 have accumulated, you are able to use a double op in the beginning of this round. I'm sure there's a rifle drop somewhere in the back of spawn that Leaf can pick up, or Jogamo.
You enable motion stick when you play. I personally don't use motion stick, no.
Attempted to bail out. These are flashes flying forwards, but Rapu still isolated on an island down towards the bottom section.
I mean, I think G2, not only are they outstratting Furia, but they're starting to outshoot them now, too.
Lot rides on Havoc right now to try to find a pick, try to even the numbers here for the side of Furia. He does have that operator in hand.
Oh my god.
But the wide
Jona's dancing with the fucking devil right now. Oh my god.
Havoc's caught now though. Suppressed.
The shorty angle. Oh! He fucking knifed him! Oh! 1 HP! Holy shit!
Tavrum, see if he can pick up the pieces into this one. Double face up, but he's isolated it so damn nicely.
He dinked him! Oh my god, Nathan! Holy fuck! Holy shit!
He is so damn good. I mean, just tracking him the entire way through, even through the wall. A different type of flow state. The dunk from Havoc, it's just not enough. You would think a knife to the face
Oh
would do
my
it.
god, I can't believe he fucking knifed him.
The leap is too sharp. Oh my gosh, look at that smile. It's timeless. A stolen round from G2 right at the very end.
Absolutely unreal stuff.
Holy shit.
As well. We're going to set it down to the floor as well. We got Dryad standing by with Hammy, G2 co-streaming it, seeing his team doing work.
That's right. I'm here with G2 Hammy, and this match has been insane. Hammy, we saw this back and forth on the first map as well. It was a crazy comeback for G2. Were you worried for a second, or was it all chill?
I was not worried in the slightest, actually. We've seen G2 play Lotus plenty of times. Nothing new. I was not surprised. Even if it was a 10-2
I want to know about your mouse hardware features. So, if you go to, is there a pinned thing about the mouse?
Being one of the best duelists, or actually the
I'm gonna pin this message in chat, and that message right there that just got pinned in chat, pulsar.gg/TenZ. If anyone is interested in specifications on the mouse, you can look at it there. It's going to tell you the exact dimensions of the mouse. It'll tell you the type of switches that are in the mouse. It'll tell you the sensor, like the encoder, everything. So it should tell you all that there.
These advantages, what's going through your head?
Well, honestly, I mean, I'm always just like, I always see G2, like, when they're playing, they're just like, they're always putting on a show regardless, like, nonetheless. Like, yeah, I'm stressing sometimes, but they also, like, always manage to pull through. It was pretty hard at, you know, as we've seen at Bangkok and stuff like that, but hey, we'll win Toronto. It don't matter.
You know, they stress us out just a little bit once in a while, but they always win at the end, so it's all good. Thank you so much, Hammy. We're gonna send it back to you guys.
G2 are just in control, really. 8-4 finish with how rapid it was at the beginning of all of this. And, you know, we kind of started this map highlighting Jorg. He's putting in the hours onto the waylay, putting in work. He's top fragging for his team as well, 13-6.
There's a bit of a running joke there where Jogamo gets to finally bait his team. And, and he's been talking about this amongst one another. And, I mean, we get to see what happens when that's the case. He's 13-6. He's sitting at the top. It must feel nice for him to be able to, you know, be the first guy and the second guy in this time around.
Escapes the Euro jail slightly. Normally he's the bait at the end of the stick there. He's taking contact up through mid, and a lot of disrespect shown here by Fury. They've already vacuumed up control of market.
Yeah, but now is where the protocols of G2 come into effect. So you got the Thorns, you got the Flash here to delay even extra. Jogamo here on the quick rotate.
Do you stream with delay? When I have to stream from the venue, there's a 30-second delay on the stream, unfortunately.
Back to safety for Havoc.
And that's for like any like in-person watch party events. You can come through this and get a one-tap with the Oh my fucking gosh, bro. That shit is so good. It is so good, bro. Oh man, Waylay, I'm telling you, just the way you can take advantage of util is so strong. Oh my gosh, he is fighting the fucking world.
Not long for this world, is he? And he dropped down just to 20 health. Players know where he is.
30 seconds left.
G2
just got his leg taken off.
To watch for.
The different layers that we just saw in this pistol round from G2. I mean, Jogamo playing in mid aggressively, getting the info if anybody are running up, and then playing off of Leaf. But, I mean, Leaf in that moment to get proactive on lane and actually go for that reclear, go for that fight.
Where do I buy them? I went on their website. The mouse is available for purchase globally on April 14th. That's when you can buy it online. The first 500 units are sold here in LA for people that are attending the VCT Americas games.
What an insane performance from him.
A lot of util going to be laid down here by G2.
Yeah, they want that B main control. They even grab the orb on top of it. Oftentimes, the attacking side will try to get orbs.
I've been saying I need one of those headsets that like Tarek has. Bro, my ears are starting to hurt.
A little bit of denial this time around, and it's going to be retake on A.
Jonah B overstaying ever so slightly there and swinging out with a Spectre. Not quite the weapon at hand, but he's got the Thorns to supplement, so I'm going to be stepping past that line. Rafa accounted for, all propped up. Like there's a gap step.
Damn, he
was not expecting that.
Nice shot. Paranoia is going to get a lot of value. Oh, goes blow for blow, though. I mean, Spike is down here.
Salvos. Prize got to be careful.
Great delay.
The damage done to
Trent
him as well.
does have stun here.
21 health. Prize would love a plant in this spot. Round win even better, but at this point, put in the slow squeeze onto these players. The post-plant positioning just not quite ideal.
Oh, they're both hurt. They're both hurt. Whoa, what was Jaw doing right there? Jaw just got the spam right there.
Propped up, Heat has escaped to the confines. It's still Jogamo.
Oh, shit. 17-7. Waylay Masterclass.
He looks so comfortable on this character.
Bro, wait until... Bro, he's one off his ultimates. He's one off his ultimate. Bro, he's been putting people in slow motion.
If the salvos
I want to see if they have any ult plays
maybe
cooked
they
up.
would have had a chance on this retake.
Bro, he just
But
walked
as
right
soon as
into his
those
pre-aim.
salvos
That's
come out
crazy.
and the plant is denied. Yeah, G2 are already in good positions to get that retake going. Heat, although he landed some really, really nice shots into that round, it's just not enough.
The price of the mouse is $129.95. So $130 basically.
It's not looking too pretty. You only have one.
Will there be color options? At a later date. Right now it's just the black edition, like the very standard version. Wow, bro. These pushes are so strong.
This is a set play we've seen with Jets. I mean,
yeah, bit of a tiles crunch.
Yeah,
and even in re-exploration, Heat is punished for his hubris.
And then Leaf can hold this down at a.
These are weapons now that you've handed
He's
over
gonna
to
get
the
a kill with the outlaw.
Yeah,
that's fucking cooked for them.
It doesn't matter. They work magic across the battlefield.
So filthy. We were talking about how Furia were taking the fight to G2. I mean, to see it the other way around.
And TenZ was saying Waylay is bad.
It's just
I
insanity.
said, bro, I feel like a lot of people, they hear something, it goes in one ear, out the other ear, and they just retain. Oh my god! Wait, one-on-one?
Anything else with it, Khalil? 1v1. The potential is there. Juggernaut half already sticking this one all the way through. Paranoia has to get off of it. But Wincon's to be bored, earned out, swinging wide and out.
Oh my god, how do they win that? But I said Waylay is bad in a character by itself.
Absolute heroics.
The character is good for pro play because it's a very like a selfless character. Like you don't have utility for yourself, but you have a lot of team-wide utility. They only hear some words, yeah. I said this character is insane for pro play. That's what I said. It's bad for ranked, and I will stay true to that testament because it's quite literally it's true. Oh, he's doing the fucking Molly lineup. I had this lined up in with the ulti. Oh, never mind.
Skate crash going straight past him. Salvos, he chooses to disrespect.
Whoa.
Picks it up, but guess what? Havoc's right there, watching. In through the fight, even wants to potentially take a refight on top of it. Needs some util to set him up. If he wants to try and take it, Khalil from behind, and there it is. Applying that pressure.
Yeah, I did say Waylay would do good. I did say Waylay would do good in a competitive setting. You just need to have organized utility around the Waylay to support the Waylay. In ranked, you're not going to get that. And if you're not getting support util, you are dashing into your death every time.
That'd be great. I mean, I know he's comfortable with the outlaw. There you go. Yeah. There's the rifle. What a change of pace from Furia, though. I mean, that was very, very decisive in that A main fight. That exchange going completely their way.
Started the round as well, talking up.
Is the 8K dongle on the mouse wireless? Yes, the mouse is 8K wireless right out of the box.
Of course, right?
Furia just keep that confidence going, trailing into round 16, earn themselves another one. You've got to take it one step at a time if you're going to try and equalize, at least in terms of these rounds.
Insane for pro play, case in point, draw 18 and 8. Yeah.
Momentum of that 2v5 that happened.
The character is very versatile for pro play, and like when you, bro, just pair the saturate, pair the ults with any other character's ultimate, or pair it with like a killing util like Teo Rockets, bro, you literally can't do anything.
Insane. I mean,
everything is slower. There's no escape. You can try to run out, but like you move in slow motion.
Maybe they don't want to invest it into this round, but
they're up against the weaker buy of G2, which might be the reason why. But honestly, you do want to show them a little bit of respect, I think.
I still truly think Waylay probably has a minus win rate in ranked though currently because the character's just not self-sufficient enough. The characters that are the best in ranked are always the self-sufficient ones. That's why Clove has the highest win rate. Because Clove, you have the smokes after you're dead. You have the ultimate for yourself. You have to heal. Metal's a lot better now too.
Forward, close quarters, looking for the repick. This is mad. This is chaos, man.
This is insane.
Look at the way this is.
What is happening?
What is happening, bro? This strat is fucking. Strat is wild. I don't know what's going on. Is he gonna TP with that? What? What?
When he's making a play like that.
What?
You gotta think a couple of layers ahead. It's mad. Mechanical ability surely can bail you out, and yes, Valor is hot on it, man. Swings for the trade and prize once more. staring down the barrel of defeat for this particular round. Can he pull off another miracle? Not
Wow.
for G2. I mean,
what do you think they need to change for Waylay to be optimal? I said they can't change anything yet until you see how it does in pro play. Because if you if you have the character and it's not performing well in ranks, but it's like overperforming in pro play, you can't buff it. It's weird. It would be in a weird spot, but you wouldn't be able to touch it. If the character was underperforming in both ranked and pro play, that's when you could like start going back to the drawing board. Okay, this character feels a little bit weaker right now. What are some adjustments we can make to it? I mean, so far what we're showing right now, the character's kit seems completely fine in a pro setting. I haven't seen anything completely mind-boggling from the character's kit yet, but like nothing that's made my jaw drop, but a lot of stuff that's been like solid.
I think they were hoping to find something, but it was the way that G2 bunkered down. It didn't actually give those 1v1s those picks. I mean, you saw Trent there in spawn at B, just using that recon drone, getting the info, and Fury just, they couldn't make a plan. They were so indecisive in the moment, they were flustered. So although it was really chaotic, G2 thrived in the chaos. And
her win rate's 46%. Really yeah, I mean, that's not surprising to me. I feel like her win rate would be on par with Harbor's. And it's just it's a less intuitive kit that's harder to utilize in a lot of situations.
If they want to make a run.
Well, Harbor is good in pro play.
So far, I mean, with what we
he could be better with some quality of life changes for sure, but for ranked, not so great. In pro play, pretty good.
When the going gets rough, it's a little bit chaotic. The comms not being cleared, and calls are being made all over the bloody place. It brings G2 up to that 11th. Not too much room to breathe left for Furia overall in this series now. 2 more rounds will do it for G2.
With how close these rounds have been, I mean, Furia now, I mean, Havoc's sitting at a...
You play the dongle connected, I play wireless, yes. I've just been using a 1K polling rate recently. It depends on my sense though. Sometimes I think I realize I like lower polling rates when I use 1000 polling rate on higher sensitivities, but if I'm playing on a lower sensitivity, I like a higher polling rate. Mouse feels like a little bit more sensitive. It feels like a micro adjustment's more noticeable.
Look at the fake some A pressure. He's alone doing this though, and the Salva's going to be clearing the way out through. So G2 already clearing up the question marks.
An instant reclear, and you still have that Vice wall in mid that'll give you info if it's going to be a split. We saw how deadly the rotates were from G2.
Repeat.
Wow.
Right from the side there, Jonah P trying to punish these players.
Are they going A?
TP now in through A. Swings and roundabouts. No spike into the hands of Khalil here.
Do they not think there's another person here?
Try and help his team out, and well, aim just not quite in control there for Trent. Still from on high.
Wow, bro! If he got those kills right there, that would have been fucking crazy.
Damage has been done, and he's made it just that much more winnable. If this mid kill goes the way of Joe, not quite.
Wow.
So, Furia, find a way. Find a path through all that chaos.
What are your origins besides Canadian?
That was a great round from Furia. That was great calling.
Viet.
I mean,
I'm half Viet.
On cap from Jonah P, you got a little bit antsy, a little bit too over eager on the over.
My dad, my dad and my grandparents moved from Vietnam to Canada.
The last remaining member. I mean, it was set up really nicely from the side of Furia. If they can kind of weather that storm against G2, not get picked first from some weird aggression, that.
If you're still playing for Sentinels, would you be attempting to incorporate Waylay into the comps? I mean, to be honest, because I wasn't part of the discussions with compositions.
On this half, at least.
Like, bro, if I was in discussions for the compositions, I would probably say play Yoru like almost every map. I'm a big Yoru believer. I still am, and I think a lot of people are starting to understand how strong the character is after I've been speaking about it for like so long now. But yeah, like if I was part of the conversation for it, 100% we'd be playing like Yoru every map. Especially during the map pool that we were playing with. For if I was on the team still, I would have suggested that we should try it to see how it feels. But I don't think it would have fit our style too well. Nor do I feel like Zach would like playing Waylay.
Try to come up with a game plan for the second round, because your economy is not going to be looking that great. You're going to have to cook something special when the gunfights don't go your way like that, and now you know that there's an operator in play on the defensive side as well. very limited. It looks like he will be trying to save. I wonder if G2 go for the hunt. I mean, their economy hasn't been that great either. It's been very scrappy back and forth in this chaos that we've been witnessing.
He's just going to go walkabouts for it.
Yeah. Who's, by the way, he's been having such
I
a
mean,
great
Vietnamese heritage, do you like pho? It's my favorite. I do.
Definitely
I
mean,
I'm quite picky with Viet cuisine now because I grew up eating my grandma and my dad's my grandpa's cooking, so like I get to eat like authentic Viet food every day when I was growing up. So I'm a little bit more picky with it now, especially pho. Like I can't really like a lot of if you go to like restaurants and stuff, like most of them will use like what's it called, like a powder broth, like something that's more like cheaper, whereas like my grandparents and my dad like legit like marinate it for like 24 hours, like the bone broth, so it's like super, not only is it super good, but like it fucking is like super tasty and it feels good to eat, and it just overall it's like healthier for you.
But this is potentially the killing blow.
I love all this.
Top 3 agents for ranked.
On the map for G2 right now.
Current meta, I would give it to. I think Clove is still the best. I will not lie.
Already manipulating.
Being able to smoke from the death is just kind of OP for ranked.
Being used from the
I feel like ISO is really annoying to play against because people just swing him. So ISO.
Now walk into that space.
Down to the minute mark.
I mean, you can't go wrong with Jet ever.
Fury.
Jet's super strong as well.
You make your way past this one. Listen, Leaf's all the way off site, already playing around this null command. The possibility of an A split. They've got the util. He's going to be set up, primed, and ready for it. I'm seeing it. Yep, it's going through. Suppression out wide. Holding the angles. This is it.
I think it's cooked for Fury right now, chat.
This round, and Furia scrambling for these options. G2. They know it, they can feel it. Leg shot connects, saturate in through the choke.
Oh my
and
god.
For extra measure. Dismissed there with a dart. Blinded up to anything here, straight and around to Jenny. 20 seconds left, the spike is in spawn, man.
Oh my god. Dude, holy shit. Bro, the shot from, he's peeking with the shorty, what the fuck? This guy's a he's a madman. Damn. GG's.
In that final round, once Trent gets that first kill from the mid to B.
GG's.
I mean, it was stalwart. Nobody from the side of G2 moved. They had so many protocols. If that B split were to even happen, it's insane that you could see all that prep working. And what a unique composition that we just witnessed today. I mean, Jogamo looked great. Leaf on that defensive side, his anchoring was phenomenal.
And this is the scary thing about G2 is they're pulling out this comp on Ascent when they've just come back from Bangkok. They've had less time to prep on the maps, knowing it's coming up, of course, but their focus has been on, trying to win that event. They've come into this without as much prep time. It was a good gambit, I think, from Furia to try and go into one of the new maps in the map pool, expecting the G2 would have less practice.
GG.
It didn't
All right, I'll craft some questions on the fly here.
Yeah, especially as an underdog, you want to try to get any type of advantage as you want, but exactly what you said, this is what makes this G2 squad so impressive, is the fact that they're probably the only team I've heard not complain about having to play.
Yeah, so we will be getting Leaf here for an interview. Just like, rather than less of an interview, more of like a conversation, because I'm just like curious about a few things. Let me take off my jacket, actually. Starting to get a little bit hotter.
Valen turned into such a superstar on this roster, and I mean, Valen, that's exactly his face the entire match on that Waylay. I mean, he was getting it. He was really going in on those entries. On that defensive side, that operator looked phenomenal as well. I mean, what great mechanical talent this man has. Furia, they put up a great fight on that first map, though. I mean, I think all things considered, I think it's a step forward in the right direction for Furia, having to play like one of the best teams.
Yeah, if you're going to look for any silver line whatsoever, of course, no one's expecting Furia, this team that's been just having so many troubles over the course.
Where would you play Sage and OP skill between 1 to 10?
A team like G2, who just come off the back of making it all the way deep at the recent Masters event. Of course, the expectations aren't going to be there, but the fact that they were able to make them bleed is good signs for Furia.
Chad, is there any questions that you have for Leaf? I'll take like one chat question.
I thought his utility was great too, honestly, and you could see the impact that had in a lot of these rounds. So Yeah, I mean, Furia, you had
What's
to play
up?
against the
Congrats.
runners-up of Thailand.
Hey.
How do I get over here?
I don't know.
Yeah, there's a vision, there's a method towards the
Yep.
madness here that Fury are going for so far as well. And yeah, I mean, what a series as well to open up
You're-
one day here. And for G2,
You like Vice?
really felt like, okay,
Vice?
missed a bit.
Yeah,
the
no,
Vice?
that was nice. That was a nice clutch too. I saw that
Bro,
shit.
that was prime movement right there, bro.
You were moving different right there. First off, congrats on the win.
What are you eating?
What am I eating? I have a tuna Pokeball.
Is it good?
Yeah. What do you eat?
Nothing. I don't eat before matches, bro.
Oh, really? I
You
actually
don't know
do the
this?
same. I do the same.
Yeah.
I feel like better. Okay.
Damn. Are you an interviewer nowadays?
Yeah,
Now
I
that
am.
you're retired?
Yeah, it's part of the job. Wait, should we move more into like the camera? Should we move more?
Oh, left?
Yeah, because the camera's like that.
I can't even see the screen. It's all. It's,
Yeah, I
it's
know.
dark
I
as shit
can
for
barely
me.
see anything. I'm like hunching down. Okay, wait. So I have a quick question. So you guys were down like pretty hard on Lotus. Was there anything that changed like in your mentality from when you guys were down to compared to like when you guys were starting to come back?
So like one thing we focused on a lot is like micro, right?
Yeah.
We were making a lot of micro decisions on defense. Like macro, we kind of like knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
It wasn't like we were surprised, but like the micro like individual decision was the only thing. So like we took 2 timeouts obviously to just stop their momentum, but it was just more like when we were coming back, we were like we knew we can stretch out these rounds and just make sure that we out macro them, you know, because we're like they're shooting, like they were shooting the whole entire first half.
100%.
So it's like we want to make the game as easy as possible, make sure every fight is just easy. I mean, that's how we play,
Yeah.
you know. So it was just mainly focusing on that when we were coming back, just making sure we don't like, like maybe we're coming back, but don't like get too overzealous.
Yeah, from the outside view, I was like looking in, and it seemed like you guys were like a bit asleep, but
Oh yeah,
nothing
definitely.
nothing
we
changed.
had to plug in our fucking mics. I'm not
Nothing
kidding.
changed like in your guys' macro. I was like watching. I'm like, you guys are just doing shit, but like it's just
We
kind of
actually did
lazy.
it better. We just did it better.
Yeah, you did it
basically.
better.
Yeah.
So you guys just like focus on yourself rather than like any strategy like what they were doing because they were just kind of like
Honestly,
go
like
for aim.
yeah, because we played against that comp with like EDG.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is the same
And
comp.
yeah, and like when we played EDG, we were like, these guys are just running out A. They were doing the same thing, but we were like, nah, they're not gonna go A again,
Yeah.
are they?
Yeah.
Or they went A like
Yeah.
a lot.
I
And
was
we were
seeing
just
that.
messing up like the little micro stuff, so we fixed that, and it was just easy.
Yeah.
And then I mean our comp's attack sided, so it's like we knew defense would be a struggle, but attack is just easier.
Did the map draft go exactly like according to plan? Like was it pretty
We had
expected?
no clue. We had 0 clue.
Oh really? Okay.
I mean, we knew we were gonna pick Lotus. I mean, we're undefeated on it for a reason, so
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like, of course, we're gonna pick our best map. But we didn't know the icebox ban.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to say the Reyna like thing, the anti-heal. I'm pretty sure that may like affect people's vetoes because people are playing Reyna on icebox, from what I know.
Oh
So
really?
it's like, I think that may affect people's vetoes.
Let me go to full screen. I just realized. What? Sorry.
So
Let me,
yeah,
let me
like
put this down all the way.
dude, on pistol round on what map? Lotus.
Mm-hmm.
The first round of the game, Trent missiled and he didn't have missiles for the retake.
Oh, I've been hearing about this bug.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think it's
so
only on
that's
pistol rounds. I think it's only on pistol rounds.
okay. And it's only been happening on like this current patch.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened to C9 and NRG, right?
Yeah, that's why their match got remade, but they were
Oh.
like, we're not remaking today.
Yeah.
Because people were aware of it, but we didn't know.
Got it.
But that's just so funny. Like,
I had no clue. Bro, I can't believe a bug like that exists, especially
Yeah.
like during a big match like this. I have another question. Like, what are your opinions of like Waylay? Because you guys were running on Ascent today.
I think it's pretty good. I mean, against like Sentinels in general, like, dude, playing a Sentinel nowadays is just so emo. You're like, I'm playing Vice and I'm just playing I'm playing against a Yoru clone, and I'm playing against a Waylay that's like popping all my shit, and then he's just like, whoop, and just gets out. Like, but it's a good, what's it called? It's a good Sentinel counter.
Yeah.
People play every single Sentinel on Ascent, so it's like you need to bait out util. Like it's a defensive-sided map. Like I feel like Waylay is like one of the key parts to like making it more attack-sided. Like obviously we 8 forward, but yeah, like if you're execing into a Vice Sova, like you're never gonna win that if you don't break shit. So that's kind of how it is.
I like when you guys were coming back from Bangkok, was like a big focus on like you guys just like staying composed and like keeping like your game plan like the same and stuff, rather than like having to like push the meta, or like what's your view on that?
I mean Waylay obviously came out, and then like Ascent and Icebox came back, so it's like we needed to practice those maps.
Yeah.
I mean, we're obviously like solid on Lotus, so it's not really adding too much because it's very like protocoled for us. Just refining. Like I was sick when I came back, so that was awesome.
Shit.
But yeah, it was just like not losing our fundamentals. Like
Yeah.
Don't get too overconfident. Like even today, it's like don't get too confident. So
Yeah, 100%. Okay, I have a spicy question for you, because obviously you guys see yourself. I mean, I see you guys as literally the best team in Americas currently. What are 3 teams that you see as in the top 4 with you guys?
dude, I don't even know. To be honest, like I feel like Sen, just talent-wise, should be able to do it. Like, and they didn't change too much. You know, like they obviously made it to Thailand, so it's like I think it's more so just like more and more match reps for them. So I think them. And I don't fear any teams. Like I'm just saying Sen should be top
I'm just
4.
saying, like, who do you think is going to place with you guys high up?
I think Loud and Crew are also both very good.
Okay.
And then like I'm not too high on 100 Thieves. Like I think 100 Thieves is meh.
Boosty, you seeing this?
Yeah, and then I think MIBR, like all these teams could be good, but it's like I have no clue.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, I mean, MIBR and Lev are like the 2 that I don't know the most because we haven't scrimmed them.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
it's like
a lot of like tier 1, you're not really scrimming against like other franchise teams. Like, if you like, who is like your most popular like scrim partner when you guys are playing?
what, like tier 1 teams or like tier 2?
Either or. Like, who do you just play more frequently? I'll say one of each. One tier 1 team and one tier 2 team.
Tier 2. I mean, Exola's Laser. Like
the
LATAM team.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're just good individually, like mechanically, so it's like they shoot back. Like you can't play teams that just don't shoot back.
Yeah.
You're never going to learn anything. Everything's going to work.
100%.
And they like seem like they have good meta read and like good like fundamentals. So that is like the tier 2 team. And then tier 1, I don't even know, because like everybody just like, if we scrim like Sen, they're just going to steal our stuff. Like we don't want to scrim Sen.
I think that's like one of the hard things is like when you're scrimming, when you're already on top and you're way ahead of the other teams, rather than you learning from those teams, you are literally teaching them how to play the game.
Exactly.
So I can see that.
But I mean, I'm trying to think like who even scrim in tier 1, because I don't think it's that many. Like obviously we don't scrim anybody from our group, but what's even the other group? It's like 2G, Sen, 100 Thieves. Oh, we scrim 100 Thieves, but 100 Thieves are like, that's why I say they're they're a little mid. Not gonna lie.
All right. I guess I'll just give you like a final question so I don't take up all your time.
Oh, you can take up all the time you
Yeah?
want.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll gladly sit here than sit in interviews the whole time.
Yeah. Okay. G2 bundle, is it worth it?
Hell yeah.
There it is.
Hell
All right.
yeah.
Well, thanks for
God,
coming on.
Demon won.
Oh shit.
All right. See ya.
See you. Thanks for coming
Bye-bye.
on.
Where should I put this headset? Just
leave it anywhere. I'll deal with it. Also, you see the mouse? You want it? Yeah, take it.
Thanks.
I got a present. Okay. That is G2 Leaf, everyone. I hope I'm not being too like awkward on the what's it called in the interview. I mean, cause like Nathan's my friend, so like it feels a little bit weird. Like I feel like I'm talking more formally because I'm like asking questions on stream rather than like asking him questions like IRL. Because I hang out with him all the time outside the game. For free? How's TenZ good at interviewing, no glaze? Nah, I'm not too good at I'm not good at interviewing. Your interviewing is great. Yeah, I had some like genuine questions, like, because I definitely see some like there was some stuff where I forgot to switch to the full screen webcam for the whole thing, by the way, but there were some things I noticed, like for an example, when we came back after an international event, we just didn't feel the exact same. So I was wondering like how G2 just like kind of approached coming back, and as you said, like not having overconfidence and just like keeping like consistency. You're actually not bad, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate everyone. You good, man, but you could add a bit of filler between each question. Yeah, I mean, from when I'm like speaking formally and stuff, I think I'm just like awkward. I'm less awkward when I don't like, because I'm like, I don't explain that. Like I have like these questions in my head, and then that's why it feels more like formal in my brain. Isn't Leaf your... Leaf is I've known him for quite a while. Was that your signature mouse? Yeah. When is Sen playing? Sen's playing tomorrow. That's when Sen is playing. Bro, I actually need a pee so bad. Oh yeah, so By the way, so it's going to be the next match is going to be MIBR versus Lev. I already said this. Aspas today breaking the BO3 kill record. It's inevitable, to be honest. You can't prevent it. I'm just saying he's playing against his former team Leviathan. It's Saturday, bro. Solo leveling episode just came out. It was a banger episode as well. It is literally impossible. I told you he's going to be meditating and he's going to be replaying the episode over and over in his head. There is no chance for Leviathan today. My vote for MIBR all the way. I think MIBR 13-0s Lev 2 times. I'm just kidding, by the way, with that guesstimate. I think MIBR. I feel like they're gonna win. I don't know what it is. It's also like I feel like with the addition of Verno into the team, it might be like that. That like honeymoon period, you know, where everyone just starts frying. So I think that's what's gonna happen. To be honest. Saucy, request your new map. I will give it to Gustavo. How many does Gustavo want? Yes. I will give Gustavo 5 if he wants. How many does he want? You gonna play against 100 Thieves? I am not playing against 100 Thieves, no. I am going to watch with my eyeballs. He doesn't read YouTube, go to Twitch. I read both YouTube and Twitch. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, dude. Oh yeah, wait. I just realized the stream was muted. Oops, my bad.
Like it just wasn't working as
I gotta pee really bad. Should I just go rip it, chat?
In someone like Verno. We've rated him very highly. So it also kind of
I need to put this wristband on, bro.
He became available, and he was someone that we've been really eyeing for a long time. So, you know,
oh my God, how do people put these wristbands on?
And he would, you know, fit in, especially with like the playstyle, agents, things like that we're really looking for.
And you talk about eyeing him for quite some time. What are some of the things that Verno brings to the table?
He's just uber talented. I mean, the kid is, for the last several years, he's been viewed as one of the best players in America, at least one of the up-and-coming players.
Have you seen the new solo loading episode? I have not, though. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. I need to go pee really, really bad, so let me quickly... I'll just no camera real quick, okay? Be right back, chat. Be right back.
So for us, you know,
I just slammed the fucking headset on my finger. That hurts so bad.
To just go after him, especially if we can't make it happen.
One thing that we need to address, though, is that he is American, and he's not Brazilian, so how is the communication looking like? Is it English? Is it Portuguese? What is it?
Yeah, so he took a bunch of classes in Spanish when he was younger, like during school, so he's not a natural Spanish speaker, but at the same time, he does understand it a lot. So when it comes to stuff in the game, like when we talk about like 2 here, 3 here, numbers and stuff, it's exactly the same, the numbers in Portuguese as it is in Spanish. So he has a high level understanding of what we say, but also we speak English as well. Like all the players, Aspas, Art, even Cortesia, they have fantastic English. Shinam is learning it day by day, but basically we're just going to speak 2 or 3 languages all at once, and it's not going to be an issue because we all understand what each other is saying at the same time, and we don't foresee us having us lose rounds or matches based off of communication.
The full American stream, all 3 languages, we bring it all. I'm excited to see it. Good luck.
Always excellent insight there from Coach Rod. And one thing I do want to say is that he's kind of the difference maker in this situation. Because when you turn to a lot of like, you know, Brazilian teams, Latin American teams, the coaches are typically like, you know, English is not their first language, you know, but yet Fraud can straddle that line between all these different languages, knows Spanish, knows Portuguese, knows English, and can actually connect the dots for these players. That being said, that's out of the game. In the game, that's a different story. I don't know how that's going to work.
I feel like I'm going to believe it when I see it,
yeah,
right?
Same.
He's talking about not expecting issues with having kind of 3 different languages going on at once. Like, there is always going to be minute things that are important in rounds that are lost when you're uncomfortable in a position like that. So I think no matter how confident they feel, the real test is when they're down in their first match and the pressure is really on of how well they can perform, especially considering that, you know, with NRG, Verno was critiqued for maybe not calming as much as he should, being as proactive as he should, at least in NRG's opinion. So big questions there still.
Yeah, those questions we're going to see answered. And we saw these two teams facing off against each other during kickoff, right?
Yeah.
This series went the absolute distance. It's absolute brawl, right? Demon 1 versus Ospas on the opposite side. That series was so hyped. Like today, even with the roster changes, everything this series is going to be so good.
Yeah, it is very, very awesome to see what this team can do moving forward. But of course, no matter what language you're speaking, doesn't matter if you're speaking English, Portuguese, Spanish, or Klingon, don't matter, because at the end of the day, Ospas is going to pound you no matter what. He's going to beat you up because he's so damn good.
Dude, I want to see a Valorant team coming in Klingon. That would go crazy.
That'd be amazing, dude. I'd take it any day of the week.
GB, you can coach.
Yeah, I got it. I know a little bit of Klingon and Pig Latin. But in any case, though, yeah, we got Ospas here. And, I mean, look, you're talking about a team that Ospas is on. They're, like, contractually obligated to talk about Ospas. So who wants to take
Do you actually know Pig Latin, though?
A little bit.
Can you toss the next thing in Pig Latin?
Yeah.
Just practice.
Guys, Wyatt wants to talk. Shut up. Go, Wyatt, please.
I mean, I suppose. I mean, what more can you say about this dude? He's the best in the game. He swapped over from the compression white turtleneck to the compression black turtleneck.
Which could be, that's controversial.
And he was wearing glasses. It's a new him. But that being said, much like the old him, he's still going to be one of the best players in the game. Like, this dude is just always the best. And I would like to see what Jajimo said in that interview reign true, that the best Jet players are playing Waylay.
Yeah.
If we get the random Ospas Waylay debut in match 1, I'm here for it.
Now give me all that in Klingon.
Never mind. Now, of course, his Leviathan roster had a good showing at kickoff despite losing some key players here as we switch over to their opponents on the other side of the field, Leviathan. And again, this is another one that it's like interesting, right, Andrew? Because this is similar-ish to MIBR in the situation they find themselves in, bringing in fresh blood, a little bit controversial. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I think in terms of kickoff, it's a little bit different, right? Dropping to MIBR making it all the way to third. But yeah, in terms of bringing in the subs of probably two of the best players in the offseason, right? Like Verno and Rossi are the two guys that were like popping off and then finding themselves without a team in Rossi's case. Going into kickoff is shocking.
Absolutely. I'm glad that this guy made it into the league. Again, everyone was so high on this guy, rightfully so, after his offseason performance. I think he's going to fit onto this Lev team like a glove. I really do. Just getting right in here, replacing the tank as a second initiator. Both him and Calm together, they cover all of the initiator agents that you want to be playing currently very well. Rossi's played a ton of Breach, which kind of then allows King to focus in on controller, play a lot of Omen, and that's a role where he individually gets to go off.
Yeah,
I really think that this roster is going to be a well-oiled.
Hello. I am back. Sorry, I had to go pee really bad. I drank some green tea and some water, so that's why.
Fraudulent, like, early round exit. They lost to G2, second best team in the world, and to MIBR, who went on to top 3. And like you were mentioning, crazy close game there.
It was OT.
Yeah, this is already a competitive Lev, but I think now they've already made it
Dude,
clear.
this next match gonna be fire.
Yeah, I tell you what,
Oh, can
at the start of the show, these two with their Leviathan
mods,
pick,
can
they
you
didn't have
update
me. I wasn't sure. I didn't know what to do
the
here.
title? Oh, you did. Perfect.
believer.
I might have to do it on YouTube as well.
They might still get
I have to do it on YouTube as well.
This guy was insane in the offseason. I think really impressed on his stint with Cloud9, and then Cloud9 went on to very controversially remove him from the team. He was slotting in as the IGL of the roster. It was all kind of
There we go.
shrouded in questions.
Perfect.
Yeah, which seems to have at least at the moment been a good decision from Cloud9, because as good as a player can be.
100% win rate this stage.
Exactly. As good as someone is, it doesn't
Kyle's
necessarily
updated.
mean that
Thank
they're
you.
going to work in your team.
What do you think about the latest episode of Solo Leveling? The latest episode of Solo Leveling, I have not watched yet. I'm gonna watch it when I get home later. But I haven't watched it yet. I heard it's fire though.
I mean, I feel like the only one who didn't live happily ever after was Natank, who came over to America for 3 matches and then got shipped back to Europe. It's a really, really tough move for him.
You brought us back to reality.
They played 3 matches. They lost to G2 MIBR. He's gone. But Rossi is a player that when you have the opportunity to take him, I don't blame the org for wanting to make that leap.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like what Fraud was saying about Verno, and a similar thing where it's like, hey, you have an opportunity to get this guy, might as well just go for it and see what happens, right? But this was, pretty controversial, right? Cloud9 dropped Rossi. The community, not having it.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that C9 dropped Rossi, bro. I was like, what the fuck? That makes no sense at all. That was fire. Damn. I watched the first episode of Sakamoto Days.
Like, did he kick a cat? Did he, I don't know, what did he do? I was really trying to figure that out.
It was crazy. I have never seen so much attention from the community, social media, etc. on Cloud9. But people were outraged.
You can end stream right now and watch it? Yeah, I should.
Oh,
wait. Dude. Fuck, I want to watch the Boardsy interview. And the, was it Random Frank P?
This has been the MO of C9 for a while now.
Was that the other one?
The history of this.
Insert dropping yay 2023. Well,
hey,
I mean,
you know what Leviathan have a history of, though? Signing some big names and then winning. They got us, boss, last year.
Yeah, they love signing.
They got Demon 1 this year. Now they've got Rossi.
They always sign the Champions MVP of last year, so I'm so excited for 2026 Leviathan Kung to.
All right. Well, while we stew on that for a moment here, let's hear what Rossi had to say to Dryad ahead of his America's debut.
Thank you guys. I'm here with Lev, Rossi, and Rossi, welcome to VCT Americas. What a journey you had to make it here.
Journey indeed.
In the off-season,
guys, you know why TenZ can stream on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch? Isn't he partnered with Twitch? I am partnered with Twitch, but what is it called?
Just good things.
I am partnered with Twitch, and
a lot of great wins.
they
That's what
changed
we
the way the
expect for sure
partnership
from Lev
works. Unless I have like an exclusive contract with Twitch, you are able to stream on other platforms as well.
Great wins, guys. Hey, maybe it could happen. It's going to be a difficult game without a doubt. MIBR and Leviathan have met before, and well, we saw the results of that one in favor of MIBR. So King is going to be on the left side, looking to try and right a wrong as the longest member of this squad. And you know what? We were seeing King do his thing at kickoff.
Chad, what's your prediction of the match, by the way?
The one at Lock-in that got up and told the
I'm curious. What is everyone's prediction of the match here?
Fantastic in kickoff, and I love when this guy gets to play Omen.
When will the game start? The game will start soon.
Just lock it in. Get him
Bro, you know what's funny? One of the things about being at the Riot Arena is like every single time you go in the restroom, you hear like League of Legends music playing. So when I walked in, it was literally the loading screen music to ARAM. And I play ARAMs a lot, so I could just recognize the song. But I'm just sitting there, I'm just like trying to pee, and then I just hear like the music in the background. I just like start giggling.
Istanbul, Turkey.
I'm just loaded in. MIBR bro, I'm telling you right now, MIBR have to take it.
For this squad, he's developed into so much more of a leader since he was initially on this roster.
If I won't lie, if it wasn't solo leveling day, I give it to Leviathan. But since it is, I give it to Ospas.
Yeah, it really is impressive. And to see the players, you had noted, Mimi, that growth, not just as a leader, but as an individual in the server, has been really, really cool to see here. But he's got a lot of work ahead of him here, and he's going to need to bring in people like Rossi into the lineup here. And, well, we want to know a little bit more about how this whole thing worked out to begin with. So ahead of Leviathan's
coming to EWC, I am not, no.
On the roster.
What the? After I got come from C9, I had a couple offers from some teams, not Leviathan, and those quickly fell through just because it was such a short time, so I had to just wait after the kickoff. And Leviathan just wasn't happy with their performance, and that's all I know, truthfully. So they contacted me. They're like, hey, we want you to come here. And I asked, like, oh, do you want me to be like a player, IGL, anything like that? I said, I'm willing to do it, whatever. They said, oh, they want me to be the IGL. So I said, all right, sounds good. And
wait, he's IGLing now?
I tried out for not really. I tried out for the team. They already knew they wanted me because, I mean, I'm a good player, and everyone knows that. So they just know that it's good, and it actually worked out seamlessly, and it's great. It's been great so far.
Wait.
Did I hear that right?
He's the IGL?
That he's. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so.
That he's IGLing?
Wait.
I guess so. That's what I
He's
heard.
IGLing on Lev? Wait, this is huge. What the fuck? Wait, so King is now not IGLing anymore. He can just focus on his fucking crosshair. God damn.
So it seems like there's some significant.
You can't stream on Kick though, right? I mean, technically I could, but I just don't want to.
We don't know for sure. Shenanigans. I'm just saying here. All right, well, guys, look. If there's one thing I know about, it's quality.
I think there's
So the question that I gotta ask everyone
there's too
is,
many.
does a powerful stash
There's too much content on Kick that is stuff I don't really agree with. I'm saying really agree with. The stuff I really don't agree with at all.
So are those the first 3 games you've ever won with them?
Yes, actually.
I've never won a ranked game with him. Were you playing with Sideshow as he was inting with Melee?
We weren't playing with Sideshow. We were playing with Dryad, who only plays Reyna, and Reyna was disabled, but she was still great.
Okay, great.
That's totally off topic. Courtesy of you, though.
King was already a shooter, but now, like, I don't know, being able to just focus less on, like, team-wide macro and focus more on your crosser, actually, like, bro, it helps a lot.
Leadership change, putting Arts in the role instead. I think he really found himself in the lower bracket and was delivering on the promise that he made in the offseason of being one of the best up-and-comers in Americas.
And I think that was a very reasonable pick for the Rookie of the Year. And I think that after kickoff, he was good in kickoff, no doubt. But I think he has a lot more.
Why you play games? Because I don't know, I'm a gamer at heart. I love games. Video games are literally my life.
Ender, what do you think as you
if you would be given a chance to play on stage again, would you do it? I would only.
We do want to let everyone know, by
Okay.
the way, part of the reason why Ender is wearing
If
a ridiculous
I were to come back
mustache
in
is 'cause we have a
like
little bit of a delay on the stage
like
here, and then once we
shortly,
get that all sorted, we'll be
it
sending
wouldn't
it
be a
out there, bring
permanent
out the players
solution.
through the whole
I said I would be down if a team needs an emergency sub for like an international event or something. I'm down. Like I would be down to sub in, and I'd be fine with it.
To hear what he has to say about his new teammate, Verno.
But that's like the only way that
Verno,
I'd come back
from
and
what I saw,
I want
he's
to hear this.
really good player. He talks a lot in game and out game as well. The guy is just very good at the game, and he talks a lot. He communicates everything. He do some good mid-rounds calls and those stuff. And out game he talks a lot as well. So I'm just very happy with him.
We just ran a video yesterday that said the opposite of what was just said right now. What is the truth, people? I'm being gaslit.
That high school Spanish. It's got
It turns out he actually didn't speak English this whole time. He is just fluent in Spanish, and that's why if Finesse had been calling in Spanish or Portuguese on NRG, it could have been a different outcome, let's just say.
I will definitely
Wait, so I still am curious about MIBR's situation with communication. So will they be communicating in English or Portuguese? I'm assuming they'll try to communicate in English for the most part to keep Verno included. But then if Verno like dies, for example, I feel like they would just automatically switch back to Portuguese.
What is this?
All right. Would you sub in for another team other than Sen? I mean, technically I can now, yeah. Communicating, bro. Honestly, you could just communicate in vibes. The coach said all 3 languages, bro. That's fucking card. As someone that is speaking, like, I speak one language, I'm learning another, and like, holy fuck. I have a hard time translating. I can't really translate. It's way too hard. But also, I mean, I'm very basic level. But I don't know. I feel like switching languages while you're playing a game and then having to like focus on the game on top of that, I don't know. That seems like a fucking tall task, I will not lie. A very tall task. The coach said he understands basic comms in Portuguese. Oh, really? Okay. That's good to know. because from what someone said, Verno speaks Spanish, but I believe Spanish speakers can't understand Portuguese, but Portuguese speakers like people that speak Portuguese can understand Spanish. It's like a one-way. I don't understand, but like that's kind of what I heard. What language are you learning? I'm currently learning Japanese at the moment.
Put your hands together for
Leviathan.
And Leviathan here, again, we had talked about it before. There's a lot of love on this desk for this Lev team.
Translating at high level is extremely difficult. Yeah, no. Translating is fucking
Like a Leviathan that is prepared and ready to go.
too hard. I couldn't even imagine being a translator. That shit don't work in my brain.
Yeah, everyone was so excited to see this team.
Stream audio low. It was turned down at that moment.
Here as well, or excuse me, Team in 1 here.
How do you learn Japanese?
There's some really amazing duels in this matchup.
I take lessons and I read books. I remember it was actually every single time I go to Japan though is like a really nice time for me to like practice. It was actually so adorable because when I went over to when I went to go meet Kaide's grandma, she was helping me like read some like children books, cause like I can read very basic. I can't read any kanji, but like I can read very basic. So I was just like reading children's books to her, and she was like telling me like how to like enunciate like certain stuff or certain rules within like reading, and it was actually like very like. It was very good. And then also because my understanding of language is so much easier than talking. So I can understand her a little bit, and then it's like I'm trying to work my way around of like how do I like communicate. So it was like a lot of like, because she doesn't speak any English at all, but it was a really good way to practice.
The intrigue is still around Verno, and how interesting the takes on him from the team are. What we heard before this game versus what we've heard from NRG. Where is he going to land? How good will he be?
Two maps out of Back to the Pool. We're going to see them both in this series layout. Icebox, the choice of Mibr here, and this has historically been one of Icebox's
Hiragana, katakana. I read, yes. I can read hiragana like basically perfectly. My katakana is like I need to practice a little bit more. I've been kind of lazy with reading lately, so I need to fix it.
Teams were still playing Sage, but there's new agents, new changes to old agents as well.
Do you use Duolingo? I only use Duolingo to learn the like alphabet, essentially.
There's a ton of options there.
What language are you fluent in? I'm fluent in English.
From MIBR, I'm gonna be honest.
They were doing that all kickoff.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be a map where that continues to be the case.
I did want to learn, bro. It's so hard though. Like, I understand now how hard it is to learn a language, but I wanted to learn more languages as I get older. So like, Japanese is obviously my first priority for learning. Like, I don't need to practice my English anymore. My English is kind of stuck with me. And then, I mean, honestly, I like ideal world. I was like, damn, I could try learning like, maybe I could try learning like Mandarin, or I could try learning Korean. And I'm like, you know what? Right now, it's really fucking hard to learn another language. That idea might be cooked. I might just try to stick to learning 2 max. 2 max, maybe 3. 3 would be a pushing it though. 3, I would have to have a lot of time. But then also you have to use something more frequently to like retain it. Because like for an example, does Verno think in Portuguese? you have to use something to keep it. So for an example, like when I was younger, like I spoke a little bit of Viet, but because I wouldn't use it too much because I was living with my mom. I lost it, and then also at the same time, because I learned in Canada, you learn French for like 5 years mandatory. I just never used it, so therefore I just lost it all. So you need to like have constant practice or you lose it. And even with Kaide, she's fluent in Japanese, but sometimes she says like if she doesn't speak to her mom for a while or she doesn't visit for a bit, that she starts losing some words. And I'm like, damn.
We haven't had a chance to talk about even Verno yet, and we will very soon because the
See this?
already in and the contact's
Holy shit. Dynamic duel right there. Aspas Verno. Alright. Rossi just got fucked. For him. He actually just got fucked. Demon 1's back on Omen? What?
They can pretty much just walk in wherever they want now as a death ball.
Tried it as a walk down contact for Leviathan to start, and they were matched up by a lot of util to oppose from MIBR as well as the swings out. So now that MIBR comes out on top, though, you see how the defense is kind of thinned out from Leviathan.
Demon 1 does have the goated buy right now. Half armor with Paranoia and another smoke. It's actually the goated Omen buy.
Comet is actually finding out that the push is coming in from A into A, and Demon 1 could potentially be ready to stall for a bit because of this Paranoia, or thanks to this Paranoia, and maybe they can
Yeah,
get
it's not like
something
riding
done.
a bike, 100%. And I understand that already, and I'm
Throw a smoke at least for a delay.
only learning.
He's gonna find out real fast. It'll be a good
Oh shit.
here coming in
Demon
for
1's
Calm.
fucked.
So Demon 1 can stay alive a little
Right.
bit longer. Runs
What?
right elbow. Gets one.
What?
That's a second for Calm. You called it. They just did delay enough.
Oh my god, that was way closer than what I thought it was going to be. Holy fuck. Dude, what?
MIBR picking up round 1.
That is definitely a try and a half on that 2 versus 4 from Leviathan. Calm and Demon 1 fighting each other again from the EG roster, so they do have that chemistry to almost pull this
So
through.
King's now the main duelist of
Towards
the
the end,
team.
you know that this is going
Right?
to be a very interesting game between these two teams, because you're looking over at this series, you're starting off at least with Split that they've already played against each other during kickoff that went into this crazy overtime. I think like a 16-14 overall score.
I'm telling you right now, the solution to like what you need to do is you just pick up as many duelist players as possible, and then you put them on other roles. Because people that come from duelist naturally are just more aggressive. And then if you have a team that scales together, you win together.
They'll have the lurk over towards A. See if they can take heaven here from the side of MIBR. A nice push in by Aspas. Just kind of seeming fearless as they insert one.
That's nice.
They read
That's
that
nice.
bit. They read it.
They drop down.
Wow, he lived?
Still gets it. So great retaliation, great understanding. Both
Holy
sides needed to have a little
shit.
bit of a protocol there.
That was a
once
good trap though from Lev. I like that trap. I mean, it didn't work
get out
because
safely, as MIBR
it's
turns
Saturday,
their
soul
tide.
leveling day, I'm telling you.
Over towards B heaven. This lurk still is huge from Cortez. Lev's gonna have to worry about that now for the rest of the match as they look to do just a little bit of scratch damage at the end of the round.
And a nice try at least for for Leviathan on the eco. Just try to find a timing to fault line, do a trap play. Aspas was able to dance around from left and right on the different salvos that were exploding to stay alive and win that fight also on top of Rossi. So you definitely could see from the new IGL out of Leviathan having a strong
Who won G2 or Furia? G2 won
fundamentals or the
2L. Sorry, it took me a second. It's getting cold again.
Almost caught Aspas.
I need to re-equip the
Decent
jacket.
damage on the side of the defense, but the bonus for MIBR is quite strong. Lots of rifles in their side, and they continue with this conditioning of working up towards middle. This time, less utility, walking up for contact. Might catch Tex off guard, but you know that Tex is still always good in these moments.
Oh my gosh. Aspas with the go button, almost spams through the smoke. Gonna look for safety again as he fakes the rope out. The team's not really able to follow.
Oh damn, his team is just behind him, just got fucking cooked. Anything. Is there 5 here?
They have a great hold and
Holy shit, there is 5 here. Against a bonus?
There's already 5 players within the sight of B here. As Leviathan now are just gonna try to slow things down for a bit. MIBR knowing that they're in a losing scenario at least.
I mean, I fuck with it though. Lev is playing Breach, Teo. And so overstacking a site is actually not too bad because that basically means, like, okay, you're running also into another Breach Teo, but it basically means, hey, we're going to heavy hold this site, and then if you end up taking the other site, we are going to retake it from you and just throw every single ability at you at the same time. So I'm assuming that's why they're more open to stacking a side heavier.
And there's the 3 just staring up. Lev strike back here on the bonus round, and they keep quite a few alive.
You already saw from Leviathan some great reactions. Again, Tex being the first contact and dodges all that util for the B Heaven right away. And as soon as he does that, look at the retaliation coming back from Leviathan. Easy for them to put the salvos down to prevent the flood, the aggression out of MIBR towards this B site. And they already had the fast stack up towards B, so a great call, a great read at the very beginning.
A great call indeed.
I'm actually excited to see how Lev do with their macro game with Rossi as IGL. Also, bro, MIBR Lev's masterclass. MIBR versus NRG is gonna be masterclass. Fucking Leviathan versus C9 is gonna be a masterclass, bro. There's too many. We got a Netflix series here, bro.
Unfortunately, couldn't get one.
There's actually a decent amount of like narrative within the America's games right now, which I'm actually really glad about. Like I don't like it too much when the games can feel kind of like dull and very predictable, but I feel like there's a lot of stories going around here. Another fucking Sen versus 100 Thieves matchup, always a good whooping.
The salvos and the fault line should come back up. Maybe I should start.
That's a put the kids to bed moment.
Oh, what a risky spot. Little one and done. Almost gets a clad on that second, but they have a nice far swing. Inside sight already, however. Rossi and Tex.
What the fuck is happening on Osmos's screen? How do you even navigate that?
They do not want to give up any ground here.
Cortesia lurk here on the 1v1.
Always lurking. We saw it at A. Now we'll see it towards mid. How much of a kingpin is he going to be? Takes out Khan from the top side. Rossi has to look up, and that's when Shenum peaks. The teamwork.
Yeah, it's Shenum, right?
Beautiful from MIBR in the take.
Continues to be very nice, very calm for MIBR in these calls. The fact that they already took down Demon 1 and already met with so much.
Doesn't it hurt to be close to your monitor if you wear glasses? Has protection screens. I have blue light filters on my glasses, but like, I mean, it's not good for my eyes. But I think eventually I'll get LASIK. Oh, it's okay.
Very, very nicely ironed out.
Nothing some modern day technology can't fix with my eyeballs.
The speed at which we see.
I have a question, chat. Can
MIBR get into sight and say no? This is ours.
So I forget what it's called, but my eye is shaped like a football. And it makes streaking lights.
King using that gate crash.
Is that fixable, like with lasers and shit, or no? Because I think it's like, I know you can get your lenses fixed on your eyes to like see better, but like I don't know if you can get your actual eyeball like changed. Holy shit. Our team just got fucking sacrificed, bro.
Should be able to get picked up now for MIBR.
Ospas one away. Cosmic Divide is up if they want to get that top side of sight blocked off.
This was Lev's pick.
You just see everybody towards screens here for Leviathan taking more of a defensive position.
Oh yeah, astigmatism. That's what it's called.
Second time they've hit a site and really started to work the map again. We saw it on pistol round because of the chaos, but now we see it here on a gun round too.
In MIBR style, you can see that it's still rather explosive, just like it was.
You don't like
when they were
contacts?
playing this
I actually don't mind contacts.
Previously during kickoff, but this time it's just waiting off the refresh of utility.
It's just like annoying,
but
like
still quite aggressive with the tail.
I won't lie. There's been a few times where I wear contacts on the night out, and I just fall asleep with them in.
MIBR, and you're just gonna play like a pack, and it's perfect. They read correctly into
it's just a shape you can't. Yeah, okay, that's good.
Now
all good though. All good.
Try to rotate across, and seeing that a lot of these players are already up and very close to the ults, I wouldn't be opposed to Leviathan wanting to push in and look for some exit kills. Keep the economy low on the side of MIBR and try to fight back, but seems towards the end of the day, Leviathan will try to just survive for now and just die to Spike.
So Tex could get ult. They see that. Rossi gets closer, Demon 1, but you could also get Ospas 1 no matter what. Depending on that push. Money's there for Ospas to buy. Perno's still got a gun. They're still gonna, like you said, they're still gonna hang out though. kills would be nice to see, but they start to back off. Great mid-round calls by Verno. Really resetting the team. If everything is true in the videos that we've been hearing, and now he does have the voice, they've been repositioning for those and just really safe plays. Like you said, walking right around Lev with no problem, and they come out of that round with another win. 4-1 now for MIBR on the attack side split.
The thing is as well, we're moving into
You
round
can't
number
get
6,
LASIK if you
and
have.
we're still a
Oh, you
little
can't?
bit further
If
out
you have
from
astigmatism, you
getting
can't.
a good amount of ult cycles on the side of the defense, so they haven't been adding too much pressure or getting too many successful trades.
Yeah, like I understand how an eyeball works. There's like the you think of it as like a projector, right? And then like the lens on your eyeball is just not. It's not hitting the screen correctly, and so like that's what causes the distortion.
They just kind of go for it.
And he's got it here. The gate crash towards B, checks A. And unfortunately, that's just going to be the dimensional drift. I guess not unfortunately if they can use it here effectively now in the face of MIBR.
They could double flash this and fight at least because the gate crash has been perfect. The read's been good for King. There's the first
Holy
contact,
shit, dude, they're just
and
contacting you out.
Fucking
crazy.
One Cosmic Divide goes in. You still have all the initiator utility to make sure the sight hit feels good. Armageddon's there for Verno. Well, they don't like how quiet it got so quick, actually.
Yeah.
They back off. So
It's crazy though. King
And you
has
still have a double lurk from
teleports, so
I'm trying to close that gap. Splitting up the defense too. This might work.
oh my god. King Ace.
Off position. They couldn't follow up quickly on the
Wow. Oh wait, no, there was only one person left. Fuck. But King got 4. Bro, get this man's back on fucking Duelist.
That's what we're talking about. Trying to find the early information, using a little bit of util. 4-1 setups at the very beginning for Leviathan. Demon 1 has that responsibility to just anchor up the B side, trying to listen for noise and try to delay if he can. That's why he's actually a little bit more aggressive on the peak from the new box, so that he could actually flash back and also throw smokes to allow the rotate to happen. So despite him falling first, it was still a big responsibility for him and allowed King to get into a good spot behind the back of the B site.
Clean-shaven King, clean plays coming through.
Ospas Knives play right here.
From him. King, however, with the op now on that Yoru, going to be pushing B main as Ospas brings out the knives to follow that drone through mid. So this may be the main way they try to open this round with Ospas is the spear.
This is a key component to bring that operator out. That has to be the other big win condition for Leviathan, because actually it's a positive against MIBR.
Wow, King's on the OP off angle.
That Vern already used at the very beginning, so this lurk.
Look at him. He just has to focus on his crosshair. It's a different game for him now.
So far, it's just setting up an astral form for the rest of MIBR to start plowing into the A site.
I'm actually really surprised though. King has control of B.
Shenum's now going to push forward.
Oh my god.
King gets one.
Wow.
Gate crash isn't going to bring him too far back.
I was gonna say King has full control of B, but Lev were playing towards mid
They're
side.
going to give King screens, and everybody's going to work somewhere towards ramp.
I like that they're fighting back though.
Holy fucking util. What is going on? What's happening?
Follow this up. The Rolling Thunder hits now from Rossi. He gets a 3K. Verno's trying to hide.
Oh my god.
Demon 1 finalizes the round for Leviathan.
That was still pretty clean by Verno to be able to turn away from a flash while concussed and still land a shot. But towards the end, the reason why I said I like MIBR fighting back towards the A ramp, they've already identified that King is still towards the B side, has the dimensional drift, but before they're able to give Leviathan
I couldn't even see what the fuck was going on right there.
Just don't want to give them a chance to set up. So again, punished here for Shenum. At least they've identified now for the first time that the op does come out, they're going to be a little bit more careful moving into the later rounds. But that was still a nice attempt.
Insane, bro.
That's the hype you need.
I mean, he is the player that put up huge numbers, as Ades mentioned, during the offseason with Cloud9. Beating down
He's doing it on IGL
like
too.
Fnatic, G2. Yeah, losing in the grand finals versus T1, but still putting great numbers and being on top of the scoreboard in terms of kills.
And that's that voice. We hear Com say he's kind of just like Boostio, man. He's all about building the team, building himself up. We hear it right there. And it's working for him. 4-3 here as Lev start to fire back a little bit. It's going to be a lower buy on the side of MIBR as they slow this round down.
Yeah, both initiators working together. It looks like they tried to do a little bit of noise at the very beginning here. I think the fault line went towards the B heaven just to try to keep some players isolated and kept towards that B site. So they could all meet up and go for that explosion towards the
Once
A site,
again, there's full
potentially
B
without the
control.
fault line, as you need to
I mean, I guess their game plan is just retake A. They have all the fucking util in the world, play for middle.
That's a pick.
Yeah, I guess that's just their game plan. They're gonna play weak. They're gonna play weak A every round, and they're just going to play for mid and just retake with util. That is literally their game plan. All right, chat. 3, 2, 1. Press the buttons. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Verno stuns, confused, flash, not flashed.
They're gonna have heaven.
Jeez.
Smoked out already. This is gonna be a tough win. Never mind. They don't have anything. TenZ takes that back.
Yeah,
Nice
no,
shots.
you are not. You are not holding the sight against that.
Waiting with this Vandal, money's not going to be there, so it looks like they'll try to keep this in hand. And Leviathan don't even lose anyone. This flawless round coming in. A beautiful hit back onto site.
Very good synergy. Something very similar to MIBR is maintaining calm under the pressure for Leviathan.
Yeah.
Staying back.
You ever played Black Ops 2 growing up? I did.
Which is going to be calm because the
Spamming with the Vandal through the smoke.
basically saying that's what happens if you try, because he just got a nice little shot through the smoke in the wall for the headshot.
Oh
as
my
well,
god,
so
bro. No, that retake though was fucking crazy. There was nowhere you could stand where you wouldn't get fucked by something. There was literally nowhere you could stand.
For the retake, that was going to be the first thing for them to flood back. Now at least a drone. You're seeing that pressure from King. In middle, that might force MIBR to move a little bit more quickly, where, again, it's another 4-1 setup. Big responsibility for Demon 1 to try to delay.
Yeah. Plays the smoke for a bit, but plays his life once it goes away. Very smart. They back up to more anchor positions onto A. Lev.
King's gonna get one in TP away.
For these site takes. Demon 1 wants to peek out. He almost finds the back of one, but
I think I jinxed him.
able to capture that one before and get the first
I jinxed the
blood
fuck out of him.
That's tough to do.
Or side of MIBR.
Damn.
You're still trying
And
to do
Lev
that
smokes her
crossfire
down.
setup, but it's an op with a rifle. King comes out of it with 2 HP, has to TP out, and kind of leaves Demon 1 out on an island. Not his fault, and this is going to make the retake even harder.
Yeah.
Trying to retake with a 2 HP op. Crossfire's already set up.
Screens pushing in now. They're kind of creating that ramp distraction, but it looks like
Wait, Calm just spammed him.
Eyes ready, set on the prize. 10 HP for Arts.
Holy
this is a tough
shit.
task to ask. Shenum now just
Nah, it's unwinnable now because of the rockets and stuff.
It's gonna be tough. Lev now has the sight.
Yeah, you don't win that.
The script on this. Calm with a 3K.
Holy shit, bro. There's so much utility in this video game.
By MIBR, even though they're continuing to lose the team.
It's because we're seeing a mirror comp into, like, Breach Teo.
Rewrap of MIBR on the top of the A ramp, so I love that Calm didn't drop down into the site with everybody else, so he can watch that play. Got 2 beautiful kills out of that, but Leviathan's still a little bit too slow on that retake. Again, because of the op. If maybe King got that first pick onto, I think it was Cortezia there, down towards the orb, maybe that would have changed the tempo. Now you talk about good delays coming out from the side of MIBR too. It continues to be very close and back and forth, just like when they played in split the last time during kickoff.
And now conditioning towards A. After these last few rounds, looks like MIBR wants to test their hand at B. Setting up with a thought that there'd be a quick push mid. Eyes already from Shenum looking back. King's push up has no effect this round as Cortezia comes up big. And that's the activation button for the side of B as well. Armageddon across 3 members of Leviathan.
What is happening? Wait, Texas is going to hold it. That's baller.
And one little thing is just that smoke that didn't allow MRBR to go in. Armageddon kind of split them across, but they still found safe haven, safe passage to even trade out their opponent, or their teammates rather. Making sure they avenge King that died towards the A side and now just resets the round. But the more that we reset here is the second wave of util, the second hit from MIBR, and it looks like they want to re-hit towards this B site, just waiting on, once again, Verno and Artazine, because they don't have flashes to move inside the site this time around.
Quick kill from Demon 1. Yesterday we saw a lot of our Vipers put in the orb there, so that hold wasn't possible. But also the retaliation here from Cortezia.
Oh, Texas saved the fucking round. Unless Verno just, like, became a god for a second and one-tapped everyone, but I think he has to save. This is just, yeah, it's unwinnable.
Calling the shots for himself. Last man standing now. Could still get the spike down. Now 10 seconds left. Not a chance. And everything is held.
He's been in scenarios before.
How the fuck do you entry with all that? You don't. You don't. That's the funny thing.
Plant holding it through, but now trying to move inside the site where TenZ has been really good on that hold in the previous round. He'll think better here to save his weapon for the next round because the rest of the team should still have a decent vibe following around that. But look at all of his dodge, fully blinded, and still survives to get onto Ospas. And
What was going on in Texas screen?
And a paranoia that fully hit Ospas that allowed the huge assist to come out here from Demon 1.
Great teamwork. Like we said, the in-play protocols right now that teams are coming up with, incredibly fast. Hard to see everything because it's just happening over the shoulder of players and in the moment. But yeah, right there you get to see how much effect the utility's having here to make the plays. So 5-5 as Lev bring it back up to a tie. King goes ahead with the Outlaw, knowing there'll be low buys on the side of MIBR. So they get a little reprieve in their economy to make sure these purchases can go through till the end of the half.
The first contact now will be Tex. Off Tex, there'll be a lot of initiator util to come through. And the recall just to force the hand.
Shit. Good night, Ospas. Yep. Oh my god, Tex.
Tex with another 3K6 just in a recent amount of time here between the two rounds.
Wow.
And Shannon finally answers
Oh,
back
he can't.
without long
Bro,
for this world
Ospas
as
can't even
utility
do
continues
anything.
to
It's so
pile in,
fucked.
and MIBR have
His
nowhere
character
to hide.
can't even let him escape. He's playing
like
Jet,
Leviathan wanted to
and there's
do
no
the
way he
surprise play
survives.
once again into
That's
that one and call it a
crazy.
Rossi. Makes sense. If you're looking at the extremities, you have the, or should I say the Outlaw from King. No cages really went through. He didn't see anybody cross. Demon 1's playing close towards B main, doesn't hear anything. So they should know here for Leviathan.
I was never reading YouTube chat. I do. I'm on a 30-second delay because I'm streaming from the Riot Arena.
And now Leviathan take the lead.
But also, like, I'm trying to like focus on the match a lot too. So I'm not reading the chat at all times. Like when I watch party, my main focus is still like the game at the end of the day because that's what I'm here for. Ospas getting util up? No, he actually is. But
Is that your bestie? Ice both of y'all like Gretzky.
Never mind, I was wrong. That wasn't the combo. They were singing. So, yeah, being able to identify early aggression, just get.
I mean, I would be singing too if I was just killing everyone. Oh wow.
Watching that push.
A calm fight here with Verno in mid.
Wow.
Get our team to come over and help him
6-6.
with King, though, as Calm
That's what it looks
tries
like right here.
One back for the squad. They've traded out so many members of Lev here at the beginning of the round. We're not even on to a minute yet.
Spike down.
Verno got a peek.
Oh.
Cussed up hard, still gets the kill though. Nice retaliation on that Tejo. And it's going to be
So
Tex
Lev
walking around
or
MIBR,
Tex made a
fighting
shot.
back just as hard. Both
I know exactly
teams
where Tex
are
is.
honestly just on a fuse right now.
Let me see you dance and twirl this time around, Tex, on a 1v4.
Nope. Twirled on right there. 3 for Cortezia and a lot of 3Ks.
Is Ospas a one-trick pony? Ospas is not a one-trick pony.
To put up some numbers.
He plays Jet and Raze,
Power coming in. Great stuff to see from both of these
which
teams.
are like
Changes coming in.
still two of like arguably the best agents in the game.
And I would still respect this from Leviathan in the last round. They've been fairly slow, reactive in the past few rounds. Want to be more active this time around, but just got caught.
We're going to be taking a quick break. Second half of split.
What do you think about the requirement? No, to play at least 2 duelists regardless of whether it's a ranked or pro play match. Less abilities and more interesting games, no disadvantages. I mean, obviously, I have bias because that's my favorite meta, and I like it when the game is less utility oriented and more of like you're using utility to kind of like isolate people and or take more fights. I mean, people prefer different metas. It's just mine's definitely in the preference of double duelist for sure. Would I like that? I would like that. Do I think it's good for the game? No, I don't think it's good for the game. I don't think limiting like Like, I definitely think, like, them just spamming Yoru on every map was definitely the play. 100%.
Continue on in the map for our first one in this best of three. Rossi, we've seen hyping up the team on one side. Verno's had the mid-round calls. We're all equal here as we head in.
One thing to remember here for MIBR is they have been really... It's really painful to play against a team like MIBR when they're playing a defense, especially when you see Artazine with judges.
Wait, why are they looking down?
Playing the mid side and doesn't really give a chance.
Is it so their head doesn't get spammed or something? I don't know. Maybe it throws off crosshair placement. Yeah, he sees the TP.
Drone back. Drone for drone. Gate crash destroyed.
Left comps don't seem too good for entry. Well, Chenham's fucking dead. Oh, everyone's blind. Ospas Verno alive. Ospas with the big 2. Did it damage on Calm? Calm now in 1v3. Gets the first one. And Cortesia closes it out. Damn. No games. Oh shit, what the fuck? I just realized the sound was muted. The sound was just fully muted. My bad, chat. At least I was commentating it. Bro, I didn't realize this. I didn't realize it was fucking muted.
You really see where Vernon was coming from. He was coming in from the spawn area while Ospas was fighting towards main. And while he's pushing through, he still has support from Cortesia.
Yeah.
So the funnies, the buddy system out from MBR, staying aggressive as they are on the defense, continues to shine with this change in terms of composition.
Oh, I love it. Ospas Marshall usually keeps that a few.
Bro, I fucking muted the game for the like halftime commercial.
We get a bit of the heaven clear.
Game's so quiet.
And just sight hit. A ramp is now controlled by the side of Leviathan.
It wasn't muted, it was just quiet. No, bro, I muted it. It was muted.
The salvos. Yeah, they got him inserted, but to try to get more value than that will be definitely difficult when the camera from Cortesia is actually set up on the top. And with this push, you talked about the Marshall from Ospas towards B main. He's already moved up now towards middle. They know this hit's coming towards the A site.
Yeah, he said, hey guys, everybody cover A.
I also love that he doesn't overextend.
Oh my god. Just go through it. Get your fucking ace. Oh, one more bullet! No! He needed one more bullet. That's a breach almost. Holy fuck. Crazy.
Holy moly, what is happening? Just a double on the first one as they
No, I didn't have it on purpose. I just forgot. That was a mistake on my part. That was a little oopsie.
And why he
little
doesn't
oopsie it
overextend
was.
is just in this moment. If there were too many players coming through and there was actually a trade onto Artazine, then if they escape through.
I'm so good at this game, bro.
Literally every player when they equip a judge just get 4 kills. Shit's too funny. Dude, I miss being like super unconventional and just like using the fucking judge and shit like that. All right.
Here in B main with the salvos trying to be ducked and dodged, and they finally get a few kills through. It does leave Lev worse for wear on that one. And Ospas again with this Marshall still trying to hold up and finish off with some sheriff shots if it does get a tag.
Look at this. He's sitting in the same spot with the judge.
1-on-1 right in the chest, so TenZ has to fall back. So that's no more alert capabilities out for Leviathan. They
Oh,
probably have to
he saw
regroup
him.
at this point.
He
But
saw
it
him.
looks like MIBR
Wait,
potentially
wait,
wanted
they
to
saw
keep
him.
fighting.
He's coming back. They're gonna walk contact.
Again.
They're gonna fucking walk contact. Oh, he's too good at this game. That's what I'm saying. He's too fucking good at this game.
All right,
even the commentator said it.
49 HP.
And then now they have Artzine's what the fucking boom 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 ultimate. I don't know why I just lost that word for a second.
This is amazing to see from Artazine as well. Yes, it's some judge plays, whatnot, but it's just him IGLing. Remember, this roster change coming out from MIBR is they pulled out Noswer to put Verno in. But it was already a responsibility of Artazine that started the IGLing role after, what, the first series of kickoff. And when you look at his trajectory of what he did in terms of roles since joining MIBR, He went from duelist to sentinels in 2024, and now went into the flex role at the end of 2024, and now he's going into flex and duelist whenever he needs to in 2025. So yeah, being very cerebral right now, having a deep understanding of so many roles within Valorant allows for him to have such a great understanding of this game and great calls as an IGL.
And you have him as well, fragging out of his mind some games. He can be the star player, a player like that to also help train up Cortezia and Shenum as new rookies on the team.
I'm eating some food. I just got hungry again.
In their own rights, amazing. Like, it works out so well. You bring Verno in, who's supposed to be that voice, like you were saying. So yeah, there's so much to work with, and we're seeing the crew that's been there for a while. Still doing great.
And right now, if you're looking even at...
I'm still eating the Pokeball, by the way.
9-6 for
I've just been eating it really slowly. I don't know why.
The rookies that are stepping up, mainly Cortezia on his lurks, are moving in with the team. Ospas, Leviathan's has been doing a good job, kind of like shutting him down, not giving him too much.
Are you and John Cutie related? Yeah, he's my brother from another mother.
You're starting to see it. He's able to block down some good lanes. Artisan's covering middle every single time. And if you're going to run into this A site, look at that setup. Double trips towards middle. They don't really need to care for middle because they trust Artisan with what he could bring with his util and also his judge/rifling.
Push towards mid.
What the fuck is going on? There's rockets everywhere.
The monkey. To get quiet unless the sight hit proceeds right after this
too funny. It's too funny.
The shotguns are getting a lot of love this game. King comes up.
Because that allows for you to pick up
Is Reyna for them disabled too? Yeah. But like honestly, no one's playing Reyna.
And I love this.
Maybe MIBR play it on like Icebox, maybe. Because if you heard what Leaf was saying earlier, he was saying that a lot of teams do use Reyna on Icebox. Which I think the character's good on Icebox.
The flash a little late. They thought they
The
could
boom, boom, boom.
It's
coming in.
Before hitting. Archon says, get away. We don't really have the positioning to hit, so a rolling thunder mid-round.
They want to try to funnel Lev into A side, I think.
Hungry for this B site.
Almost felt like they were trying to go for some sort of a double.
Are they on half armors? Holy shit, they are. Ospas has an outlaw and they're on half armors. Very doable. Oh, they're gonna pivot back. They're pivoting back to A. They're pivoting back to A.
The positioning right now by TenZ is so good. Creeping around, looks like he made it around that trip in site 2.
They have to check towards the A ramp though. Shenum's in a great spot to surprise some players, and there's only 13 seconds left.
Boom. Down. 2. A third one.
Oh my god. Shenum just fucking saved it. One tap text 2. Boom! There it is. What a play right there.
And that's again some great understanding in
them not putting Demon 1 on ISO is crimp. What?
The idea for Leviathan in the pause at the mid round was just trying to get players inserted.
I honestly don't know how T1 was able to make ISO work, but like
it's just to
all
try
good.
to get value out of text that was lurking up. He did get the entry towards the A site. They thought it was clear, but it never cleared back towards the A ramp. Where Shenum knew that the hit potential was going to come back towards from heaven.
From my experience playing ISO on LAN, it felt pretty easy to play against, but like also I haven't played against Meteors ISO. Or like Alfieras, which are like two of like arguably the best ISO players in the game. Shoot!
Enough kills came in.
If he shot there, is that technically cheating? Do I get a fine? Do both of us get a fine?
They can really focus on the rest of the map. This fight is something perfect now, but King slaps down Verno right away. They continue to take that vent area just ruthlessly.
Artisan, with how he's playing so far, quite okay for him to peek to try to get an info and potentially isolate a 1v1.
Why are they agent bans like they are map bans? I don't think the map pool currently allows for agent bans.
It will definitely help them get great information moving into the B site.
I think it would work on certain maps, but I don't think it would work on maps such as Icebox. It would be really bad.
Which is fine.
Yeah, I was going to say they can dimensional drift right up there.
Ospas has an op. Do you think he plays retake, or is he going to go for a kill and then...
should follow this in.
He's playing retake.
Smoking from the back hill, so he'll be somewhat of the lurk on this towards
Holy
mid
shit,
as they start
free
to plan
sight.
B-site.
When they do, a Cosmic Divide's available for Shenum. Full kit for Artisan as well on the top of middle because he was never pressured. There's a late lurk coming out from Demon 1 though. This might be the key piece.
Oh, are they going to sniff it out? No, I don't think they did.
That timing.
Demon
from
One might
Demon
get the.
so patient.
Oh,
It's almost the
the
same
timing.
problem we
Timing
saw
could be
Leviathan
crazy.
having when they had the op on retake. It slows everything down, but ooh, just on the right.
He's got the timing.
Oh my God, Cortesia.
Saves Aspas as he runs back with the op.
Oh.
Common team are trying to grab position, see if they can figure out where MIBR is going to be.
Oh my God. Rossi's on one fucking bullet against Aspas. Is he gonna do it? One tap. One tap. Oh.
But Aspas still hits the shot. They should go down with the spike here.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, he hit the fucking roof when he updrafted.
He was just a distraction, just that anchor on the play. Another round for Leviathan.
Well, this whole time I was counting on the flank from Demon 1, and you needed to try to delay in the postman for Leviathan, but they were slowly dropping down until Rossi steps up to the plate and just isolates every single player and allows for Leviathan to just stay alive in the fight. Because look at this, people are dying from util. Aftershock onto Tex, and then Rossi, beautiful, head on a swivel. 2 nice little kills up towards orange and back sight. And if anything, that allows Demon 1, if anything.
Do you think we'll see Waylay on Icebox next match? Waylay on Icebox, I feel like that would be one of Waylay's worst maps.
You know, Rossi goes from team to team, and he's still
I don't think Waylay would be seen on Icebox. Ascent makes sense.
Here as they're trying off the Armageddon to split towards his B site.
Oh my fucking whiffage.
Drawing a beautiful picture of someone on the wall.
Cosmetic stun.
10-7, and we're seeing this round be very aggressive here as teams are trying
Oh
to
my
equal
God.
out. Leviathan now brings it to 3v3 in the middle of the round. The operator still alive over towards A, and this leaves MIBR in a tough spot at B.
Nice double peek. They see the spike down. They know Demon 1 was towards middle.
Camera's watching towards orange, but the cage comes up. That may allow Kong to pick this through. Again, it's up
Honestly,
to him
I still agree with just grouping up those two. Aspas weak side, Aspas gets 1 kill. If you go 1 for 1 as Aspas, then you're chilling.
So if they avoid it and try to go towards A, it's into the op. Very difficult scenario for the last 2 players of Leviathan. I mean, they all got
So quiet.
all their bases covered.
It was so quiet right there. Do you hear that?
MIBR is just counting
I was gonna hear crickets or something.
Info, and there it is.
Are they gonna?
Push towards that spawn.
Oh, they're hitting the site with it.
There for MIBR.
A little ring around the rosy.
Spike planted.
Oh, they split?
Oh my God.
I was going to say that tripwire could really mess them up. But
Demon 1 1v2?
Cortesia real quick here. Leaves Demon 1 and
Oh.
2v1. It's Artzine with the 4K.
Artazine again. This time it wasn't really an attempt to try to surprise players as they're going through the plant with util. To just get the backstab, walk, contact play, go for the trades, and Artazine drops 4 in the round again. Slight mistake coming through from Leviathan, dropping that spike towards the garage when Rossi peeks solo, trying to go for that hero play, duel it up.
What is
against
that?
A player
Is that a
on the pillar.
lion?
And that forces the last timeout of Leviathan. This is also Leviathan's map pick. And for MIBR coming through on this one, I'm quite intrigued to see what will happen on Icebox after, because I would have thought going into this series that a lot of the changes with Vernal coming in this roster, there'll be more compositional changes coming.
Do you know
out
any
from
pros that play
MIBR.
True Stretch in tournaments?
That's where
DG's
Leviathan,
in.
they're already pulling this right now.
There's a few
on the
others,
first map.
but I saw
Can you pull
DG's
that
was on it.
Icebox after.
Your mouse delivered all over the world? Not yet. April 14th is going to be the official launch date. Today was just the announcement date. Today was the announcement date. April 14th is the launch date.
Artazine on the top middle. I feel that there hasn't been enough pressure coming up on that side to push him through or try to capitalize on it, especially when he's not playing that judge anymore.
We're just seeing outright plays, right? B and mid. We're not seeing second hits. You have the double initiator, early salvo, early fault line, wait for it, use it again, play within the window, not even watch towards A on the lurks unless the whole team's taking ramp or they've gone through vent. So switch it up a bit, right? Give them something else to look at. At least at this point, you're far enough in that I think they've conditioned B quite a bit.
Definitely saw some flashes of that from that pistol round where they scaled a little bit here. Their initiator util, but this time with the low buy that they have, it may just have to come down to some sort of Hail Mary into this round. Their hero rifle coming out here.
Oh, they're about to be up against a lot of alts too if they just a few kills.
The hero rifle from King is big, so their timeout will revolve around this. There has to be something huge, maybe even a Demon 1 TP because they have that from available for them. have to be figuring out now if they want to TP across, try to jump across the fault line into the A site or the A ramp control.
1-2. Gate crash isn't there, so can't follow it as much
Yeah,
as they want.
Chad, I feel like you're trying to be like
at least.
you're being very unrealistic here with
There would have been a push on ramp with that drone.
like certain players like performances and such.
So they drone back.
Like I guess like
Gonna just slow
statistically
this
you
one
would
down
think that
since
Demon One's like
nobody sees
underperforming,
anything,
but
and you
like
can see the kind
not
of
only is he
rotations
playing,
coming in
bro,
now
there's
for
like
both
3
teams.
things. He's playing in a different team for one than what he was playing with during the EG era. So playstyle wise, it just changes everything. 2, he's playing like a completely different meta than what he was playing as well. 3, he's playing on a different role than what he normally plays. Like he would normally play Astra and stuff. Really, I don't know. People are just expecting like people who were previously star players or previous like MVPs for events. You're just expecting them to drop 30 every map. Very unrealistic, bro. I want you to use your eyeballs, take a look at the game, and tell me can anyone go crazy with the amount of abilities on their screen? It is quite literally impossible. It is quite literally impossible. Did you see the sight hit that like? That was it Mibr or Lev did? I don't remember. Like the retake with the tail, like bro, you literally can't do anything against that.
So they worked in as a pack, trying to take him down. He's playing at the bottom, on the outside, out in the open, and still wins a duel against King with no trades. But that's also the util that followed across. Shinam actually put a battle star down on the ground to start the
like
contest.
I would understand it if people were like, if he's on the same team and then the meta is like exactly the same of what it was before. But the thing about Valorant is the meta is always changing. The meta is always different, and that's why like I don't think it's like realistic. What? How did that miss? I don't think it's realistically possible to like have like a faker in this game, like someone that just like wins 4 world championships, like 10 regionals. I think it's almost fucking impossible for this game in particular.
Artsine takes down Tex in the chaos. They trade one back there, but really no movement gained off of that too much. That might be our happy.
We'll just hate for it, yeah.
The lurk into B is going to be huge. What's the call coming in for this Lev team that's trying to get themselves into
Let's
position?
use our brains a little bit. Let's let's not just blindly light the torches, chat.
In that B site, watching main, watching heaven, and Verno drops another one. All these solo kills.
It was a nice try. He tried to TP across, but Verno was already close enough to hear that Demon 1 crossed over that trip. Was already ready for that pick, but now King is trying to turn it back. Give some sort of retaliation from Leviathan. Rolling Thunder to stop him, and it's up to Calm now to open up the A site.
Oh.
Just the indecision there. They wanted to peek together.
Wow, Mibr first map on the Leviathan's map pick too. Fucking crazy.
And even with first blood on that, Mibr takes it back, and from game point they take split 13-7.
You're gonna have to start understanding here that Mibr on split is definitely a strong team. Artazine finishing on the top of the scoreboard, and very, very difficult to deal against him. Anywhere he plays, such a good.
I'm still thinking about that sign. Does Verno think in Portuguese? Too funny. Actually, way too funny.
I think we're seeing from this Mibr team too. Well, it's one game. It didn't need to be an Aspas show. That was a team show from Mibr.
Hey, TenZ, your jacket looks so good. Thank you. Appreciate it.
But the rest of the team, Artsine, Shenum, Cortezia, beautiful 3Ks, 4Ks.
I'm saying all that, but Osmo's been top 3 in champs for 3 years straight.
For them to get so many multi-kills,
well, like, okay, when I said that I don't think it will be feasibly possible to have like a faker in this game, like Osmos been top 3. If he was like Osmos is like the closest thing mechanically to like I guess like a GOAT for the game. But like, bro, if you literally look at Faker's been top for years. Like, what I mean years, I mean like this guy was like best player in the world for like at least 6 of them that he was playing. Like when I mean the best, I mean literally #1 player. So I think it's just like it's Valorant's unique. The thing that makes the game very unique. It's hard to be consistent at. You're going to find strides, but then also you're going to catch some fades. They're showing off the skin bundle, the spikes. Launch price of the mouse, $129.95. Icebox is next? Yes, Icebox is next. Oh. So MIBR comms in English or Portuguese? Bro, I heard that apparently they comm in English, Portuguese, and Spanish. I don't know how the fuck. I don't know how that works. Unbiased, most impactful rookie this year so far? Yeah, that's hard. I don't know. I actually don't know. I mean, last year I think it was Karen, right? This year for a rookie, damn, I don't know. No glaze intended, but honestly, when you're pro, you're Valorant's GOAT. I'm not Valorant's GOAT. No, I think I'm just like a very recognizable figure within Valorant. It's because I have a lot of people like recognize the name, you know, which is like different than like, for example, like Faker. Like everyone not only recognizes Faker, but like I would say he's not only undisputedly the best player in esports ever, but he is like the face of League of Legends esports. He's there. I watch T1. I watch Worlds mainly just based off watching T1, to be honest, and just watch Faker. It's because it's kind of cool to see a player like that. I think it's gonna be 1-1 now. I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be 2-2. Or I mean 2-0. Sorry, I think it's gonna be a 2-0. I said MIBR 2-0. I truly think they might 2-0. I truly think so. Oh.
Changes and things that Verno is bringing to the table, but I want to ask you more specifically about the meta. We just saw the TenZ breach that you brought on Split for the first time. There's also a Dragon was saying that Aspas is going to be playing the Waylay at some point.
Also, like,
how do you make of this meta and how it is fitting in MIBR?
We think it's great.
For me, he's the face of all esports content. Yeah, I would say Faker is literally the face of esports, 100%.
To NA, we realized early on that we were a little bit behind on the meta, so we just started to focus on our game, our plans, and trying to make some of these drastic changes. We obviously made drastic changes as far as changing our IGL mid-tournament and stuff, but at the end of the day, at least when it comes to compositions and certain things inside the game, it's always good to rely on comfort. Not saying that you should always do that way, but I felt like that was the best way to give us a chance at kickoff, and we're just going in head first, especially after kickoff. We've been practicing really hard at understanding the meta, and you never know what we'll pull out.
I'm excited to see it. Best of luck.
What's his Val?
Talking about what the
his Val rank? I'm pretty sure under my knowledge, Faker literally doesn't do anything other than League of Legends and read books. That's from what I've heard from pretty good sources.
About how they went to Brazil, they were a little bit behind on the meta, but now that they're here, and it's crazy to think, even when you're behind, you just have so many resources on that team. They're just so good natural gunpowder.
Yeah, and he's talking about that despite the success they had at kickoff, right? Yeah. Where they were playing almost all older comps.
What's your jacket? This is it's an LA Dodgers jacket for like the MLB.
The breach, the TenZ, some new stuff, but still leaning into comfort. What works for Aspas and letting him lock the jet in a pretty unconventional way here on Split.
Yeah, definitely. Interesting that we've now actually seen on back-to-back days star duelists running the jet with the TenZ breach on Split, and in both cases,
what do you expect from Sentinels versus 100 Thieves? I mean, to be honest, Sentinels versus 100 Thieves is a tale as old as time. but most of the time it's the tail is just tucking the kids good night, tuck them into sleep. it's you know that thing where it's like it's not even a rivalry, they always kick our ass, but that's we always beat 100 Thieves. I don't know what it is, but like.
Being silly on the comms, from there on out, it really felt like.
Have you been to a Dodgers game? I've actually never been to a sports game ever in person. I do want to go.
They were chilling. They were being a little
Jacket Sucio, thank you. He says launching April 14th. Correct. Yes.
Got like a tiny look behind the curtain too, and his reaction.
I can't imagine the day that Faker retires now. I know. Nah, that's gonna be big for League of Legends actually.
To that effect. So it's clear they're doing some kind of combination, talking in some English because 3 of the players who are Brazilian speak the language very well. Shannom's learning it. So thus far, I mean, it just looked on point. It was a very clean second half. They only dropped 1 round on the defensive side to close out split.
Yeah, honestly, couldn't have asked for a better showing if you are an MIBR fan. But I do want to check in on the new additions to both teams and how they performed here, right? You got Vossi, combine them together. Rossi and Verno joining up. First thing, we'll start off with Rossi.
You definitely go to Lakers game. I do want to go to the Lakers game too.
Didn't really get, to see much, but there were some moments for Rossi for sure, Wyatt.
Yeah, he had a couple high impact rounds.
I mean, I definitely think this year is the year to be a Lakers fan for sure. This is the year to go to a Lakers game supporting Lakers. 100%. 100%.
Exactly. Just a lot more setup, of course.
You wearing your new shoes? No, I'm not wearing them right now. I'm just wearing some like comfy like New Balances at the moment. Do you think there'll be a second Faker of League when he retires? I mean, no. I don't think anyone will ever. I don't think anyone in esports ever will top what Faker did. I think he is like Einstein of esports. Like he is. I don't know. I don't think it's possible. Because like League is also the most popular esport for sure. Like 100% it's the most popular esport. The viewership numbers are crazy.
Have to worry because you got Aspas team in one and you got some great players on your team. But let's shift
Faker.
to the Leviathan
I'm pretty.
side.
Wait, didn't Faker basically avoid the Korean military service because he's that like he's that influential, bro? Like not even fucking BTS could dodge that. BTS. Some crazy shit, bro. Like that is how.
I mean, I think
like he's like a super idol in Korea.
For us, and Max's Demon 1 is moving to the smokes role.
So King Duelist.
King Duelist.
Okay, that's good. I mean, we saw a little bit of it, so I'm excited to see it on Icebox. Best of luck.
Okay, so the official word. We saw it there. Rossi.
They excuse him from it, bro. They don't. I'm telling you right now, like. They don't excuse anyone from. They don't excuse anyone from the Korean military service. It's literally mandatory.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what duelist he's actually going to be playing on Icebox because I've definitely seen him play a whole lot of Raze in the past, and he was really excellent on that role. Shifting into the Jet would be really strange.
Yeah.
Do we get the Waylay? Perhaps. I think there's a chance. But yeah, I'd be interested to see if he brings the Jet out.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm saying like.
We'll find out,
wait,
folks,
I gotta go more center here.
Map 2 is coming up next, and we'll see whether or not Leviathan can force that Map 3. Take us over to Ascent. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you on the other side.
All right. Going into next map is going to be Icebox. We shall see this. I actually okay. Under what Leaf said, where some teams are running Reyna on this map. I think MIBR would run Reyna, but they might change it to Jet if it's bugged right now.
With with us. We are back, and we are about to get into map 2. It is Icebox. Will we see some Waylay?
Icebox? No, we're not. You're not seeing Waylay. Come on, let's stop the copium right now. Let's stop the copium right now. No one picking Waylay in this match right now. Impossible.
Matchup, and we'll see if they can bring that momentum into map 2.
Definitely a lot of big things, big question marks going into the Agent Select for sure, because if you're thinking about what Jogger was mentioning before in his post-game interview, most of the best Jets are currently playing Waylay. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Waylay on this map of Icebox. I feel like this would have been perfect for, you know, players like Aspas or players like Demon 1.
Yeah.
But that might be squashed now that Demon 1 is now the controller player. But I do respect that of what, you know, Pada was saying before.
Oh,
to
dude, my
have
ears
Demon
kinda
1
hurt.
into
Fuck.
the controller. This is not unseen territory, right? The TenZ has done it before. From a star duelist back into a controller role, doing some great numbers onto that one as well. So now it's just
what are you mentioning me for, bro? Come on, bro.
Going into this first map of Split 1.
I'm retired now, bro. I just work here.
Focus on the shots, can focus on
Don't bring my name up.
actually coming in. So it is going to be
I will say, I think it's like a.
didn't feel like it would be Jet in
I do think it's like an unfair comparison to like compare players. I don't think you should ever. Hyper Harbor. I don't think you should ever compare players, in my opinion, because I remember that actually is something that like fucked me up when I was younger, because
it's still familiar composition, coming out of MIBR on this map of
like
Icebox.
a past team wanted me to be a player so different than who I am, because that was like what was working before.
Every time I see a Harbor in
And
a
like,
composition, it
I don't think you should. You need to let like a player like thrive by themselves. You need to like let them. Like, bro, it's like the same reason why like every single person is different, and it's like I don't know. No Waylay, bro. Once again, I said there's no chance in hell we see a Waylay on this map. Literally zero chance, bro. If Waylay was played on Icebox in this matchup right here, I would have taken it off, and I would have taken off my fucking shoe and just started eating it, bro. There is 0% chance.
Long range fights. Look at them all up there, trying to trade a few shots in with that 55 damage. Not going to tick in just yet.
The action will calm down for a bit. Yeah, they've lost Artazine in the very beginning for MIBR, but at least Shunnam is still up. So if there's a next wave from Leviathan, the Viper Wall could come through. They could delay even more and potentially even cancel out this Recon Dart salvo that Common Rossi will try to do.
Almost ahead.
Oh.
Almost gets the flick.
He was hitting some body shots though. Comms on 15.
Into the site with the spike here.
I just double checked to make sure it wasn't muted on stream.
By MIBR. This wall drops and all hell is going to break loose.
The call from Rossi is, do you want to peek off the wall? And it is.
One enemy remaining.
Comms 1 HP. He's going to flank. Oh, he's going to be made to grab the orb.
Yeah, and in
That's
the
what
end,
he's doing.
getting a plant will be pretty decent here for
He's going to grab the orb.
Silver Lining.
There's no way he doesn't grab the orb.
Plan towards that B site, but
I knew it.
already hearing it all.
Get the orb. If you get the plant, that's another orb. If you get a kill or die, that's another orb.
Easy tap.
Yep. 3 out of 7, right? Or 3 out of 8? I don't remember how much Silva's ult is. I can't believe the ults all used to be like 1 less than what they were. I can't believe the standard was 5-point ults and 6-point ults. That was fucking crazy. Actually crazy. Imagine that in this current meta. Bro, ultimates would have been popping off like they would have been like handed out like candy, bro.
Not really his strong suit because it's too easy to play. So now you're able to have a Silva and cook up some stuff like he's able to do here on a Silva in the past. So that might be something that might help Leviathan to fight moving forward later on this map of Icebox.
Always love to see what kind of darts Con comes up with. The fracture ones are always a pleasure to see.
Would you ever coach a team if asked?
We'll see if we find anything different or new. A little bit of a check down
I wouldn't coach.
MIBR, but it is the whole squad of the
I don't have the time in the world to be a coach.
All this delay from the Harbor makes it so much more difficult.
Yeah, I mean, look at how Artazine is just cycling through this. As soon as that cascade comes down, you have the high tide that comes through. He'll have an orb or a second cascade, and if they cross this line and want to use util, then you have the Viper Wall. So right now for Leviathan, at least they're just full classics. They're sticking back towards the back of the tower here. I don't know if they're trying to sell a fake from the B site and maybe walk up contact after. Seems to be the case. The Recon Dart already got popped out here by Com. Counter recon instantly shot off by a classic, so that will not force any rotates from MBR. And there's a cascade.
It's from like 1 minute and 20 seconds you've seen Harbor utility here at Maze. Now we're down to 30. A pressure cooker hit onto the A site. It's going to really make things tough for King and squad as we see one fall. Demon One can trade back a classic shot, but it is just the rest of MIBR peering down
in the
here
bubble.
on the heads of the side of the Leviathan. A nice cove plant, so they do get that money through at the last second. But how long can they spend in sight is the question.
I don't think too long, and that's why I chuckled a bit. It's just nice.
Wow, Cortesia.
Use Artisan's Cove to get a safe plant to bring some money.
Was Viper Harbor super annoying to play against? Yeah. That was like, that meta was the everyone doesn't know where anyone is and let's just shoot the smokes. Oh, this is true stretch right here. I can tell based off of the gun model. Yep.
10 HP to remain.
1 HP. I double teamed him. Where do the bullets go?
most average Valorant experience ever. Where the fuck are my bullets going?
That's crazy.
That was too relatable. That hit home right there.
Just gonna go with the sheriff.
Cortesia has 3 off ultimates. He was the closest person on MIBR side.
So just a low buy, shouldn't hurt him too bad. Lev is going to be looking towards B with an A lurk though.
Actually doesn't even get armor. I think right now for Artisan is trying to build the economy up so that getting into the later rounds, if Aspas loses an op in the next, so they'll be able to afford another one for 2 rounds in a row. But the rest around it, the rifle's still pretty good for MIBR. 2 Bulldogs, rifle for Cortesia, good positioning coming out from Shenom. He'll get he may get punished around
dude,
here.
this headset hurting my ear.
That will pull and push the players.
It has a good microphone, but like,
should have been a free kill.
Wow,
Another rare miss
some
coming out from
whiffages today.
He always likes to play that you wouldn't consider that I do this, right? But he is in a one and done position. The drone may have actually
I was gonna say, is he gonna fucking dash up?
They can set up in an anchor spot. But it is the right site choice by Lev.
The good part is that the drone was forced out at belt just to get Aspas.
Yeah, if you just throw double mollies back site, they literally can't hold the site.
Have to move as a group for Leviathan to try to get the plant down.
Quite literally impossible.
Cortesia won't be getting a 3K on this one. He drops first. The rest of MIBR.
I wonder how good an Odin would be on this map, because that screen is fully spammable. That means you can fully spam people like top site, left side sight, maybe 410 if you have an angle for it.
All right. Cascade in, dropping together, just trying to create chaos and break crosshairs, but all the shots are clicking here for the side of Leviathan on the retake. And they just get the last one to hit there on Shenom towards the top side, and that is going to be a bonus round for Lev. They strike back pretty early.
If you went on retirement right now, would you say you'd be doing good? Zach said I probably would have liked the meta, because I could just play perma Yoru, but
on the mistakes coming through like this to move in as this
I don't know. You never know.
Imagine if you actually did take
I mean, sometimes in Valorant you could be literally the best player in the world, and then you go into another match and you're bot fragging. So that's just how it is.
Yeah, I think they have to consider that. I was going to say that Aspas is going to be doing some weird things in this, pushing up.
Yeah, that shock molly comp was so good for the orb denial. But I remember when Viper had 2 of those mollies. That stuff was nuts. Hi, Kaide.
Rossi telling the team to focus up towards the A side. Because the op is already up from Aspas. It's at the right spot, or at the wrong spot rather, looking from top yellow. So King will have to try to follow through behind the owl drone.
Oh no! Oh, he threw in his shorts. They're not going to get that flash to go working calm, and Demon One coming up with some quick frags there as they do get out of that kerfuffle. They'll be fine.
Oh no, they're just pulling back to like re-hit with util.
It's going to be hard to get the operator back in, and they don't even know what's on the map yet.
The good part about this is...
Are you going to the Sen Arena for the Sen versus 100 Thieves game? Yes, I am.
To what seems to be Leviathan trying to go for that re-hit into the A site. So if he's able to get 1 or 2, this is definitely the call to try to fight back into the site. So Leviathan have to be pristine here. Thankfully, still.
If you're still on the team, would you play Yoru or would it still be Zekin?
Going back towards that spot screen, and there they are.
Honestly, we would probably be doing what T1 does and run double duelists, I would assume.
Just one after the other, pushing players out, trying to find out where MIBR's defensive positions could be.
That might be it.
Yeah, they have one snake bite for this and not a whole lot of util to get in. The operator's going to be worth way too much.
Especially when the op shot just whiffed and missed King towards that back of Dice. That gives a chance here for Leviathan to set up in that split second, the next bullet to go back in the chamber of the op, and you'll see them now.
Maybe Osbus didn't watch the episode yet.
So Leviathan will be able to
Opinions?
tie up this game
I mean, it came out at like.
and also have already
It came out pretty early today.
Came out early for MIBR.
Like I don't know if how early he wakes up, but like.
Nice as well, because you're looking
right.
at maybe some teams trying to force up a lot of the meta.
I mean, there's a
into
chance.
Tail
There's a
breach.
chance.
And sometimes
You're gonna be at
breach
Master
on
Toronto?
this map
Yes.
is very difficult to isolate the op or find the op where it could be. So you need potentially a KO or the Sova to try to knife out, recon out, to identify these long corridors and elevations that Jets could take on the defensive side.
It's so nice to have the Sova here too, because I feel like Aspas is just going to stand there. Let's try to shoot you before KO flash, take the knife and still be okay with it. Just the kind of player he is. So yeah, being able to double find him, get him out, play it slow, and even have King work
What will you
those
change in
flashes
Valorant to get rid of ability spam meta?
They might even have a
I was actually brainstorming a little bit with Kaide.
now that Aspas has
A
the
bit.
op,
I was
so his job
thinking
may get
because
harder
like.
at this point.
I do think Teo is one of the biggest criminals for ability spam, but I think it's just because of frequency of when his abilities come out. I had this idea, so tell me if this is a good idea, chat. You know how Teo can use 2 rockets or 1 rocket, but no matter what, it puts his rockets on cooldown. What if, on Teo, if you only use 1 rocket, it puts it on a 30-second CD? And if you use 2 rockets, it puts it on a 1-minute CD. So each rocket that you use, it will be added 30 seconds. So if you use 2 rockets in a round for early control, it would be on a 60-second cooldown, which is pretty long time in Valorant, to be honest. Or if you just use 1 for like a simple default, 30 seconds. It would make it so like you can't double rocket on executes and then use it for post plants. I think that idea was actually kind of good that I cooked up. So let me know what you think. But other than that, I think they should. I think they should increase ult orbs for most agents to decrease the frequency of rounds where there's like 4 or 5 ultimates at play. I think increasing the orbs, especially with people getting a lot better at the game in general. People are getting a lot better at the game. People are getting better at util usage, and people are getting a lot better at orb maxing for the orbs. 30, 45 would be better. It's already 45, so it would just be the same. So they would just be a buff for him because there'd be more versatility. I feel like you should be more punished for using the rockets.
May now be able to save his operator, knowing that.
Like I don't agree that you should be using an ability 3 times within a round. I don't think it's healthy. Same thing with Breachstun. I think Breachstun should get raised as, like, I don't know what it is right now. Is it? Someone in chat might know, but Breachstun should like also get a similar treatment where you add like 15, 20 seconds onto the CD. And it would definitely help the site spam meta.
Everybody just got punished by the Tail utility on the attack side coming out from Rossi.
Shit's already 45. Yep.
To allow Leviathan to get this plant, and now the lead in the second map.
Would not mind them changing ult orbs for duelists. Yeah, I mean it's kind of similar to like. You know how Overwatch and Rivals both supports and duelists, or like DPS, charge ults faster than tank ults, but tank ults are there as like team fight winning ultimates. The DPS ults are always like, the ults that are there for like pop-off rounds. Like for example, like Jet Knives, Neon ult, like stuff like that. Damn. Like, I think having your ultimates the same, where your duelists are on a lower frequency. Outside of like, I think they should up Yoru's ultimate. I think that one's a little bit broken, but I think Jet Knives, Neon ult, Raise Rocket, I think those are fine. But definitely increase the ones where it's like area denial, very versatile, OP, can't do anything against it.
Even expecting anyone to be that close. Calm is in the same spot too. They're just able to get these kills quick. Now the recoup. Ospas coming in with the operator again. It always seems too little.
Salvo
too
should not
late here. They
recharge.
have so much work
I
to do
disagree.
to get to the site every time. And just
As
delay
much as I
over
am
delay,
not a
they
fan of
layer
ability spam.
Exactly. And then Demon One
Oh
still
my
has
God.
potentially a lineup with Snake
Wait.
Bite later on, but you see this
If
come
they have
through.
another wall,
Salvos now, maybe there's nothing left here though. Oh, it's actually a bad plant. You can get behind the wall and defuse it here.
what?
Only gets it at half.
What? What?
And there's the lurk.
You could have. I think he could have defused it.
Round. MIBR really forced into that fight. Although a low by round, they did have lockdown. They had a few things, and lockdown is still iffy to use if you're trying to retake B anyways on a low buy. But still, they went in that really aggressive without a lot of members.
And thankfully, Demon One was on that late lurk towards the end, because if that was being stuck and nobody was trying to crunch in.
I'm acting like I'm the GOAT. You don't need to act like that, bro. You are.
Dude, was that Ospas? That looked just like Ospas.
Definitely an Ospas cosplay. He also definitely is the GOAT for many.
Yeah.
But that's quite fun to see. You know, you still have this Vibe Merchant coming out here from Common at the same time in his conversations with interviewers has been mentioning that Rossi joining this roster is kind of like a mini Boostio.
Yeah,
Comes out with
Boostio,
great
right?
vibes, joking around, keeping like the chemistry good and the camaraderie really nice between the camp of Leviathan. So despite them getting like
Oh yeah, I actually.
results
So
on the map
I
of
was
Split,
down for
they're
the
still
idea
staying quite
because I also
calm, and
brainstormed like,
you see now forcing out the
yeah,
timeout
like what
on
someone said in
MIBR
chat
side
where
how good they've
if
been
you
working around
redesign the alt
this map
like
of
the
Icebox.
alt orb system entirely and you only use it to benefit just kills, alt orbs and plants and diffuses and stuff.
Coming off that win on Split, looking for
I was
a
thinking
solution
that
here.
it should be based off of
again
orbs
seems-
and off of
seemingly
kills,
slowing them
and
down, but
it
it also
shouldn't
could
be
turn the
off
game
of
around
deaths
if
or
Ospas is the first
plants and
person
diffuses.
to see
But
somebody. It just looks like
then you have a problem of people that enjoy Valorant casually and aren't too great at the game and or like don't really kill people that much. It's unfair to them that they don't get to use their ultimate ever. So you have to look at it from like both a competitive side and a casual side.
And when Ospas takes this, get ready for the extremities.
You can see the harbor wall here for Ospas towards mid, giving them a little bit more safety. Because now they back off, they don't fully like the situation, and King is already in the face of everyone at A. Lev is moving so quick on these rounds.
The thing is, though, they've gotten map control, but that's it.
I mean, saving op is smart. It's hard to use an op and retake. Holy fuck, what's happening?
Shenum gets one. Demon One could do a lot of damage here.
Are they gonna break it?
Timing is he coming around from mid, but watching inside. Burno now scaling the base.
Oh my god, they're gonna. Everyone's fucking detained. 3 detained. Everyone is. What the fuck?
This point for a few more seconds, and we're back to defusing. It's gonna be Artisan on the defuse. Code goes down, and in Pandemonium.
What the fuck is going on?
On that flank, and MIBR start to source out the members needed to get this defuse down. It is at half. The fight continues, and it's gonna be Ospas to get that last one. Not
Oh my god. Holy shit.
My god, did it get chaotic indeed in that round. I feel there was maybe a little bit of a misplay going through because he kind of used the lockdown and
Bro,
at the same
what
spot.
was this round right here? Everyone got detained.
To push all the players back towards the extremity where the spike has already been planted. Look at the radius you see from the replay right now. And with that, you're already going to be in an area on the attack side to protect your own lockdown. All that gave once again.
Nice! Let's go! Let's go! Come on, guys! Come on.
All that gave so much time for Demon One once again to wrap around into screens.
And they're expecting it.
I don't think MIBR so far in these scenarios have seen the lurks out of Demon One and the pulse.
I feel like MIBR's comp struggles a bit on defense, but I feel like it's better on attack.
Later on in this half.
Oh, the jockeying for position.
Like double controller is always really solid for attack because it allows you to like default and like not get like opt. But like I don't know, they have Yoru, so you don't really have like constant op pressure like a Jet. I mean, it still works, but like the fights you take as him compared to Jet are a lot different.
So ready.
He's whiffing right now.
Right away, Tex flicks down and up. What the hell, Tex? The shots are incredible from him today.
Verno trying to go for the hero play, but is just going to get pinged out. No players will be dropping down for Leviathan, so that will calm down this high-low stack that was attempted by MIBR. Aspas playing the Jet in this composition, where again, before we started this map, I thought he'd be playing some Waylay, but the advantages is seeing Aspas.
Oh, King's in position right here.
Aspas with parting the rivers, pretty much.
Yeah.
Parting the seas on the retakes. If you had the Waylay to work with on the ult, I think
Is he just going to sit and spawn?
It fits his playstyle a little bit more in these lower
Oh yeah, that's smarter. I actually like King's play here. King's play here is way better.
4 KDA on this. I think he was like he had blades every round. He was flying through. We saw him in the spawn side when he was on attack, or the defender spawn when he was on attack. It's much different here, and MIBR still cleaning up a few to try and bring it back into their favor. Artisan has been hot on these shots throughout the game. Going to be enough to take 2 more down, though, with the Vandals they've picked up.
I mean,
much time on the spike.
I did answer the question. It's on a 30-second delay, but saving an op is good because it's hard to retake a site with an op.
Slowly creeping. You can see.
And it's also dependent. Like you wouldn't want to save in a 3v1 when the enemy is at 1 and you're on 3. Like if you're down numbers a lot, like it's a 3v5 or something, and you have an op, I think it's completely fine to save.
Really nice push and pull, re-hits. They're winning these stalemate
Oh, my cam.
fights
What the
that
fuck?
eventually break open.
I just realized the cam got me when I was like,
Beginning, it's just slow stall coming out from MIBR because
All
of
right.
these high drug rounds, because of the cascades. We were praising that before.
what language is
On the
that?
side of MIBR with what Artisan's been doing, but that doesn't really affect Leviathan much when you have Recon Art salvos for the re-hits. At least when also you have King that's able to flash through all of these walls when they want to go for the explosion. But overall, they've done a very good job avoiding and understanding where Aspas is playing early in these rounds.
It's saying no memory card play. Oh, there you go. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Rossi almost gets cooked a little bit. That's a nice kill onto
Damn, what the
Verno.
fuck?
So a lot of the retake capability of MIBR gone.
How are you speaking without moving your mouth? I'm actually a doll controlled by someone else.
So you can't really play top 410 or pipes.
It's backwards. Yeah. I didn't realize it was backwards for a second.
Give a chance here for
Until I clicked on it and it like reversed.
Into this pit. Just trying to find where the Viper could be playing.
Bro, I took a look at it. I'm like, what fucking language is that?
2 lurk towards mid. Very powerful group here moving through. They're gonna have a
I didn't realize, chat, you can just read English backwards. My bad.
So good. Look how close they can get to the pit too. They just walk right in behind. Oh, the spam is perfect. Somebody's gonna drop in. That's Shenum still picking up a kill, but Demon 1
Ew, this is
and they have a free sight to figure out what they want to do with.
That was just good manipulation of the map there for Leviathan. So much decoys being thrown out in the front of that pit. From the drone to the decoys, allowing the other 2 players to just lurk around, both Tex and Demon 1.
Yes, Kaide.
And because they've lost Vernal so early in that round for MIBR, that was key coming out from Calm in the very beginning to kill him with the Hunter's Fury. Because the responsibility for Vernal was to try to not only dart for information at A main, but to drone and find information at the 1-minute mark up towards middle. And losing that key piece on the defense for MIBR allowed Leviathan to have such a beautiful split. And almost we're seeing Aspas every single round.
Yeah.
Yet.
This is the only time he sees people when they chase him.
Exactly. He's padding some stats with the operator, but getting no real value out of it. And it's not his fault. They're not going against him.
Oh, he legged him. Damn.
Avoiding him so much, he only gets to play at the end of the round when it doesn't matter.
Can I watch the solo leveling? Bro, Kaide, what the fuck? No.
That's crazy.
I will be back home soon. What do you mean, can you watch the soul leveling episode? I will be back.
Off that bonus, they have ran away with the game, and the operator still continues to be used here. MIBR feels like it's the solution for.
Can the crowd shout to the players so that they know what's happening? I mean, if people in the crowd want to get thrown out of their arena, yeah.
Or just going the other way.
Lots of ults available for Leviathan here. They might try to move a little bit more quickly. Lockdown maybe the first one to start. You can play Armageddon, lots of util towards the end for the pulse plan. This composition from Leviathan that we're seeing so far, again, we've seen the display of what it could bring in the pulse plans on that B site earlier on in the half.
Bro, Kaide, if you watched
Lockdown free site.
If you watched the solo leveling episode without me, like, I actually think that it might be a crime that's, like, arguably worse than murder. Bro, like, bro, that would be so fucked up. What's going on? A lot of ultimates, some plants, some walls, some scaling, molly. How many walls? Holy shit.
Looking good so far. 5v4.
What's going on?
To stop the bleeding with this round, there's a lot to be done still. Artsin makes a better
Where
case
is
for it,
he?
though, with another kill. Comes very low on this one. Cortezia.
The bubble?
There's one. Demon 1 finding Artsin in the site. They're also
Demon 1
close,
1v4?
but somehow it's taking so long
Or 1v3? Is it 1v4 or 1v3?
He is dancing. He is dodging an MIBR.
Oh, so close.
Yeah,
So
that's
close.
gonna be enough time. That's not a fast ping just yet. Up to half. They are going to give that over to Verno to try and stack the ultimate and MIBR. Get the calls, get the comms, and get the site take.
Yeah, great job by Verno towards the end, using the Hunter's Fury not to stop the lockdown, but to actually not allow Leviathan to get the plant in. That gives a chance now for MIBR to start flooding through because you're forcing out so many early ults. And not be able to use it for the pulse plant.
He died to a turret. Was he flanking? He was flanking.
Just being able to do that and then having MIBR using the elevation, knowing that the pit was staying quite low towards that jail.
All right, Kaide.
Artsin just drops in with the rest of the team to try to close up
Perfect.
onto Demon
Yeah.
1.
See Fry cleaning the sweat off.
Thank
He's
you,
like,
thank
"All right,
you."
We're doing it. We're giving them coming back now. They're sweating this one out for sure with the power that Lev's been hitting with. They can find a way through A site again. They make it difficult. And now they've been keeping TenZ and Demon 1 together more so in mid as they get this first initial encroach.
Damn, bro.
TenZ is so fast on the flicks today.
Survives at 30 HP. Drone to find info. It actually does see comms, so that might allow here.
Who do you think is the best player in the world currently? I don't know.
And leaving Ospas solo towards B.
Hard to tell you. I think it changes day by day.
With how
Day by day,
Leviathan's been playing
tournament
so
by
far, I wouldn't be
tournament, patch
surprised
by
if he
patch,
hit
it
and finished
changes.
towards the A side again.
You're not wrong. They have such a good insert there with Rossi. And you see TenZ moving in, keeping that turret alive towards mid, so the flank is double watched. I think they drone and they throw a
And he's got
clone
TP
here, right?
towards spawn, exactly. So he'll probably grab orb first or something, just try to make sure that Ospas is going to hear it. And there you go, TP's out. And again, we talk about these walls that are always available from MIBR, but you got salvos and everything else to try to hit back, and flashes to counter flash to the walls.
Oh, Artsin takes a very vulnerable position here after being vulnerable himself. They're not going to expect.
Oh my god, Artsin with a 3. Oh shit. No time. Holy fuck.
Rotation now to come over 1v1,
Bro,
but it's not going to be
I feel
enough.
bad. Like, Ospas is actually getting fully avoided. Bro, he is not. He has not seen anyone.
Kill coming out from Verno towards the end. Yes, it was a very big 3K that happened first, so a little bit of a misstep coming out from Leviathan by not clearing behind that wall in front of Jenny. So after getting this 3K though, there was a beautiful high-low, or at least 1 on the 410. That was TenZ trying to watch the player, trying to plant down and cover his back. But Verno swings out to get the kill. If not, the plant was going down, it would have a 1v1 where Ospas would have to play with an AWP retake. And thankfully that salvages the round here for MIBR.
It's so fucked.
Changing the pace
And the
here,
one time Ospas gets to see people, the Yoru who's just invisible runs at him. He gets tagged.
He's holding. Oh, he's gonna stay. Oh, okay, he doesn't stay. I'll say that's a real risky play. They go all the way through, and I think last round what we've been waiting to see is for MIBR's rifles, the things in A to actually stop Lev. To not
They
need
do
that
have
B
Harbor
rotation
ult to
over.
retake.
And here,
Now,
with
if they're
Lev
going to use it
choosing
for a
the
full
lower numbers
retake or to
again, the
flood in
softer
with
side,
3,
they
I have no
just
clue.
did it.
Is there a wrong answer? I don't really think so. I think as long as you do it together.
Oh, they're actually using the reckoning for the delay for sure.
Oh, he got tagged by a dart. I didn't even know where the fucking dart was. Oh, he used the ult. I didn't even hear it. I didn't hear the voice line.
Coming in from screens.
Wait,
the
when did he
double
use
play
it?
Here, Verno just with shock darts. They've already used the find for the site. But
If he gets
Artsin
walled
does
off
have
here,
the
I'm gonna
walls to
cry.
Kind of get them a
Oh, no, there's
bit
no
of an
wall.
entry in if they can layer themselves forward.
For Leviathan, they don't have their own wall to walk through. So Aspas is in a good spot to watch the cross.
30 seconds left.
He'll be the first point of contact, and Arzine has to play the hero after if they're able to cross over the first shot that's about to ring.
Rossi just got salvos back. That's going to initiate the window they want to get in. Oh, Verno, eyes high, hits the 410 shot immediately.
That's so
but
unlucky.
Aspas is pushed back as he did not have an angle on anybody during the action.
Bro, I actually feel bad. He's getting zoned off so hard from utility. He can't do anything.
Down on him. Alert
He literally has no chance to kill people.
And he will not be able
Jeez.
to buy an operator coming into the next round. It is half anyways at 8.
Dude, I think the current meta, like,
From Lev it was.
I don't know if opping is in the current meta right now.
Can have Leviathan with how good this Tejo is going into the meta. By not having any smokes, but staying patient enough, knowing that he still had enough time to use his salvos to push these, at least the op out of position. And Artizine had to land those shots in the back to give him a chance, but they didn't, and now they have a great start for Leviathan in the second half.
Very aggressive attack side coming in from Leviathan. Can MIBR answer back after the break?
No, I was supposed to get hella unlucky. Ooh, I gotta mute the sound. I forgot to do it. Do you think there's players in lower ranks like gold that are better than the high ranks, but they're just stuck in their rank? Very, very low chance. Because I feel like most high rank people, if they play gold, they can just carry themselves out. I mean, it's kind of the same thing as like, because I thought it was like impossible for League, right? To like carry yourself at a low elo, like especially like Platinum Emerald area. But like, I don't know, you can, a challenger and or pro can just easily do that. But like to someone that's like me, who's not a challenger nor a pro, it's still really, really hard. All
Thank
right.
you so much for joining us again. MIBR will now attempt to come back and take it in 2, but
I wonder what camera this is.
very much
I like
so
it a
looking
lot.
they're gonna push us all the way to
Chat,
the
is this
stand-up
camera better
map
than my
3
camera at
here
home?
in our second
What do we
series of
think?
the day. And it has been a stark difference.
What is this
for both-
one?
a
This
stark
one
difference
is
for
a
both teams from
Sony
Split and how MIBR played to now Lev waking up very much
APS-C.
so for
It's
Icebox.
really good.
I think again this
I
composition
mean, I think it's the lens on it too. I think like the camera in itself is like really important, but I think the lens is like equally important.
Double wall coming out from MIBR, who are looking to start here towards this A site. All 5 of them to kick things off. Thankfully, though, for Leviathan, or at least for MIBR, we are playing soft side over towards A. Tex is all the way towards the back under the rafter, and they are trying to tempo up out of this. So there should be a plant coming out here for MIBR, but a triple flank is what's going to be the key component for Leviathan in this round of
That cam is pretty crisp. Damn.
Okay, Tex.
I thought my cam was good.
Just tears a head off in sight as they jump up,
Lighting
I believe,
also,
onto
yeah. It's,
that top
the
part.
lighting, I mean, there's like a huge ring light in front of me.
A quick check back before everybody comes through, but that whole
I honestly, I
nerve
can't
is
really
coming
see
back
because the
around
monitor is at like 10% brightness because of
Get
some
2
like,
players all the way
apparently
back
the
for
players could
MIBR,
see
and
the
MIBR
monitors
doesn't
before
have the
somehow.
composition to play the pulse plan delay, so Leviathan flooding back. Cortezia has to come up huge with Aspas in here.
All right, displacement goes through. They got to wait for this decay to come back up. All 5 members of Lev in sight, healthy and ready. They have a flash now from King. If they need to get a little
One
bit
shot
more
right there.
room. Oh, the teamwork. They're just setting up walls of pistols here to retake, but Aspas and Shenum fire back. Oh my God.
Oh my God. He did it! Jeez! And just like that, the one time he's able to see people without some bullshit on his screen, he's taking them out.
He's like, okay, that's 1 bullet, only a body shot. The other ones are missing. Caught in the reload as well. But as soon as he gets a new chamber, those were not shooting blanks. And he gets the Red Bull clutch here to save the pistol for MIBR.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh. That'll start to spark some things here for MIBR. especially for Aspas. When waiting to see that for both games right now in the series, but it's good to see MIBR be able to frag without him as well.
Double phantom, or double rifle, sorry, triple rifle for MIBR in this second round. Anti-eco. Heavy lean towards the B site where there's actually 4 players for Leviathan ready to fight back with Util.
Oh, he's so blind.
Kind of toying with that, taking a little bit of time to take him out, but they still grab 2 at
Oh, Tex, holy fuck.
Headshots off the Sheriff. Had one last round as well. Not messing around on that defensive side.
APS-C is the sensor type and not the camera name? Oh, shit. He's just on the cameras. I would have to see. I could ask what camera it is after. I remember Kaide wanted to get a Sony camera because she saw.
Oh, doesn't even give it up just yet. He wants the positioning. And there's
Ooh.
the Vandals being brought in. Quickly close out the round.
Yeah, and the play wasn't really around Tex getting that 3K with the Sheriff. The first thing was trying to help.
Sen did a similar thing and it worked. Avoid Aspas method. It's the tried and true.
To allow here Demon 1 to get this position and hopefully push up forward to get a pick.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
But after that, unfortunately, all the players are falling down towards that right side. But what nice angle from Tex. Still turns out to be around MIBR, though.
There's a bunch of people saying happy birthday to me. What? It's not my birthday.
It happens like that sometimes. It happens. All right.
I'm so confused.
Cascade pressure from
I'm
MIBR.
unbelievably confused right now.
Here, so they start showing themselves early at both sites on this half, just to give Leviathan an idea that the whole map is going to be used for this half.
Yeah, despite losing 3 players within that previous round, still 3 rifles in the bonus, and it starts off well with this lure from Shenom.
Quick push towards mid. That is not a timing I think anybody expected, and MIBR is working off that cut so fast right now as they quickly get a site, and it looks like Lev is just going to go ahead and either save these guns or look for the most extreme exits.
Definitely have to save. Look at the money that's left behind by Clark and Demon 1.
What's going on?
All the way down to 0. You have to
Like I feel like I'm missing out on an inside joke right now. I'm the one that's left out.
Lurk in the beginning of this round.
I think MIBR gonna bring it back. Definitely. I still said. I said right now. 2-0 MIBR.
We saw that on split quite a bit. The mid-round calls were so.
Oh, blue looks good on you, Tyson. Appreciate it.
And the rest of the squad. Hello.
Oh, he missed a little bit on that first one. Oh my gosh.
Nice side step.
Well, ultimates. Oh, Harbor ulti.
And that's a bonus round that you definitely want.
Will the product you're releasing be available for ordering global or just in the US? Right now, it's just available in the US for people local in LA. On April 14th, the official launch date of the mouse, it's going to be available worldwide. You can purchase it wherever.
You can't really hide or run anywhere unless you want to fall back and play the retake.
Apparently got raided? Yeah. Wait, I didn't even know YouTube does raid.
Too many players from MIBR for them to deal with. And now for this round, at least they have the right read to have.
Appreciate the raid. I didn't even know there was raids on YouTube. I had no clue.
Oh
my God.
Still trying to get in that jail spot, and they put him in one. King takes him
Oh.
out. And they start to
I mean, honestly, with Aspas falling here, I think you invest the Harbor ulti. Fuck it.
That's just not the game.
You have to.
At least that util being used really allows Kane to get these nice little forward position and break the timing of MIBR jumping up on the belts. So maybe in the later rounds when they do have rifles, you might be able to see that again here. That seemed to have caught MIBR off guard a bit. Although no recon was thrown, I think, by Verno at the beginning, which is how King got that timing.
Right.
I suggest you move.
Wow. Reckoning invested?
Yeah, Reckoning invested in there.
Oh, wow. Chenum, holy fuck.
Leviathan being thrown left and right with that. Not understanding which position to play in. And it was
Wow. Chenum's spray down right there was insane.
What a push through. Taking more space.
I'm late to the games. Has anyone played Waylay yet? We saw G2 ran Waylay on Ascent. So if you go back and see the Ascent. What the f Wait, he moving different. We see that.
That's a selfless play coming out from Verno, not to allow Shenom to get the 4K, but mostly activate to get the Viper spin in this round. So big respect here given by MIBR to use a reckoning to find the information to allow Shenum in the first place to get the triple kill on the entry right over here. Now you have
damn, bro.
to work with for MIBR
What a spray down.
next round.
Oh, he's tilted.
Oh, Ito's got to be. You mean see him?
He is
smacking
tilted.
the desk, watching 3 of your players almost swing on each other to try and retake that site. It's definitely not what you practice. It's a little bit of chaos here. Now MIBR has quickly brought this back to 8-8. Van
What brand making the mouse? It is Pulsar.
Top of the list, but Shenum up there too.
Definitely, and I do respect Ito Pada being angry in this
There's
moment.
Nap
but this,
King,
you have to also
aka
understand
Nep
this
Nep.
was an eco coming out from Leviathan.
All right, well, appreciate it.
So
Thank
the
you.
reckoning being invested, you can't really play full back and flip back into the site here for Leviathan. You know that Tex has been very good in the shares from that pistol round, so why not try to attempt to at least try to get the trade-off onto Shenum?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, you know, he kind of swung out one by one, which maybe was the reason why he got angry, but I still like the
Where's
play
America's
here,
happening?
that
It's
Leviathan
happening in
tried to do
LA.
to prevent Shenum or even MIBR to move inside A.
I would love to see more
Is
trickery
it,
from
wait,
King.
Shenum or Chenum, chat?
Peak with gatecrash
It's
and
Shenum,
then
no?
get out kind of stuff. He's not pressuring MIBR.
I thought it was
He's not
Shenum.
saying, oh, my Yoru's really going to cause you chaos.
Oh,
in the middle
Pulsar,
of the
yeah,
round
no,
and make
Pulsar
your
is a
strategy
sick brand.
sweat. We're kind of seeing King play reactive.
And I said this earlier, but like, before even working with them, I didn't even know like what like they stood for with like their brand identity and stuff. But it's actually like pretty one-to-one of like what I believe in. So it's just it's a well match, a good match for making my mouse.
The best is a place for now, but at least a second TP it allows for him to move back when the hit now comes through by MIBR.
Just trying to cover the whole
Oh
map.
my god.
Tex missing the second one, so MIBR now broken the site once again. This is where they become deadly, but Leviathan is trying to hold their ground.
Holy shit. MIBR is shooting, and Osmos is getting shot. Bro, I feel so bad.
These players are feeling hot for MIBR. You've talked about so many flakes happening through in the past. Yes, a couple in from Tex, but mainly
It's
coming
neither?
out from MIBR in the second half. And Tex already died
Bro,
in the very
I give
beginning.
up at this. I give up at this point, chat. This shit too confusing.
But we talked about the delay that he could have had with a Nanostorm and Alarm Bot. And it just didn't give a chance here for Leviathan to answer back as soon as Tex fell down. Now in the Pulse Plan, it comes down
I
to
respect the
Demon One on
Viper
flank.
ulti. They ulted outside of the spike?
It'll just come down to Demon One, and I
Fuck.
think that's going to be the decision to save. Didn't wait long
Alright.
enough for the player of
I respect the
Leviathan
ult,
to push out from the spawn into the top of the site, easily caught off.
Do you think being a pro in any game, not just Valorant, requires dedication and practice, or is it natural talent that not everyone has? I mean, most of the time it's hard work and dedication. I think it's very hard to be a pro player with just talent. Because you have to... Talent only takes you so far. Talent's like... It's kind of like having like a head start in life, but like just not wanting to do anything. So if you don't want to do anything in the first place, then... Like, you have to have, like, somewhat of a drive. Even, like, a little bit of a drive.
Looking on the map, too, it's like, are we not seeing kind of what Lev is if they're on Raptors and lower? How many people are behind them on elevation and then on the ground from MIBR, right? They also have a lot of shots to hit. And for MIBR, it's right in front, high, low. So the distraction MIBR is creating on these site takes is just causing that indecision in Lev's shots. Who do they shoot? Which high, low? There's just so many options because MIBR is moving so damn quick.
Drone actually spotted the Viper, and they know that there was an updraft coming out from MIBR on the top. Demon One trying to find a timing, but protected by Artazine.
I think that's what we're seeing altogether. The protection here, the cooperation being played. As I say that, though, Lev strike back exactly what they need this round on that low buy. If they can collect any of these weapons, it would be such a boon.
Yeah, it would.
Spike goes down, and it's going to be that much tougher to get this round in their
They
favor.
they put Demon One on controller because, I mean, he was playing that on... he was playing that before on
See if he can move in. He is
EG. Like, he was playing Astra a bit.
And they start using the Hunter's
Wow.
Fury on one. Just a quick tag on
Oh my god, they use the Hunter Fury and they might not even win the round. Holy shit, they're not even going to win the round off of it. That's actually crazy. Wait, unless Tex has something to say.
It's gonna be tough. It's just for the kills now.
What happened? They're doing such a great job to run that
Whoa,
clock
whoa,
down.
whoa, 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 whoa. Damn, they have KJ ult, they have Silva ult, they have Harbor ult. 2-0. I've seen enough. Can the tail ult still break KJ ult? Probably, right? I think it does.
Just a second round of miscommunication coming out from Leviathan. Dropping down Cortezia inside that B site would have given that space to allow here King to get that forward position back into sight outside of dimensional drift. Then start moving as a group. Recon Dart to fight back towards yellow. But unfortunately, it was just too much utility being used, and MIBR was just able to advance through all of that. Vernal winning a key fight.
Is Silva ult really impactful? I would say so, yes. It's really solid.
Defense with rifles for Leviathan.
And this is going to be a pivotal round here. 10-8. This is Lev. They're using all that money they have right now.
Holy shit, are they just cooked?
It's going to be a quick kill under pressure.
I can't see anything. How does Calm see who he's shooting at? Bro, he is shooing at fire. Oh, he dinked him. Bro, they used Tail ult too? If MIBR win this round when Tail ult's invested and they still have the 3 fucking ults, it's GG. I'm saying it right now. I'll call it. I'll call it. If MIBR win this round right now, it's GG. Like, no chance.
So confident too. Ready to take this on all by himself in spawn.
I need to like
exactly what he
put my headset up a bit. Sorry, it's like really hurting my ears. My ears are quite large. Left. Last one's 1 HP. Wow. Wow.
Beautifully done. The team in sight waiting.
Wait, so tail ult doesn't break KJ ult anymore? I think the tail ult should break KJ ult because like Rim ult breaks it, Silva ult breaks it. Like tail ult definitely should break it in my opinion. Like if you're trading ult for ult, it should break.
How do you stop this? How do you get back? There's just such a separation in the comms right now. It feels like how they're organizing around in the in-round protocols that are being called to take the advantage.
Holy shit.
Again, look back at what
What tight is that headset? This tight. The headset is fucking tight, bro. It is so tight.
Timeouts. We continue with the action. There's an aggressive push coming out from King from the drone of Calm in the very beginning. They are trying to pinch very early, but a double
Holy shit. Oh, they used all 3 to get the 12? I respect it. I respect it heavy. You need to get the plant down fast, though.
Who will get a safe plant on the A site.
And now he has Cascade to stall a bit for the deep screen. Wow, someone break the dart on Calm and then they're chilling. Yeah, he's pre-aiming for it. Vernal's pre-aiming for it. Did he break it? I think he did. Oh.
Still find the kills. The backup just is
Oh my god.
Does get there in
1-on-1?
Viper v Viper now. The rookie versus the world champion. Bites down. He's trying to pull this out. And
He can't.
just get the
Yeah,
fake
he already
shots,
knows
try
he
to
can't
find
stick
where
it.
the Vandal is outside the
Oh, he's
smoke.
26 HP.
Shannon's in hell. Shannon
Wow. 12-8.
To put MIBR on game point. And that's going to give you even more confidence into this game. And maybe even in the further weeks for MIBR.
Hey, TenZ some in-ears, bro. Wait, you know what I should do?
Against one of the best players in the world of Demon
Can you hear me fine, chat? I think I just need to like have my headset just not on my head. Oh, my ears feel so much better having it off. Yeah, I think we just have the headset detached. Especially if it's just me by myself talking, I don't really need to hear the feedback coming back into my headset. So this makes more sense, probably. Yeah, no, this is way comfier. 100%.
This last round and take the series 2-0.
Yeah. And the point I wanted to bring up earlier on, talking about this miscomms and mis-synergy coming out from Leviathan, this was also something that was addressed by Leviathan when they got eliminated from kickoff at just outside of 4th place, missing that extra point. Dropping a tank, bringing in Rossi allows for them to have a better chemistry and synergy, but I do understand how it looks chaotic in these comms for now because they have.
Yeah, you found the same?
so
Okay,
many
perfect.
roles.
I found the new meta.
From what I understand, or from what
What
I'm
polling
seeing
rate do you
here
use in your
from
pulsar
this
mouse?
series, it's,
I was experimenting a bit. I realized I like 1000 hertz for high sense. for low sense, I prefer like higher hertz, so like between 4 to 8. But also I've just been rocking 1000, just what I've known. But my mouse does go up to 8K hertz wireless.
But at least for now, in this present moment off this timeout, is how the hell do you stop MIBR on these aggressive pushes on the A site? And they're stacking all their players on the side. But MIBR has done such good conditioning here that they're now choosing towards the weak side to hit towards B.
Wild stuff. Really great calls by Verno here to bring it back from down in rounds at the half. Now 12.
Is Rossi IGL? Yeah, Rossi's the IGL of Live
working
currently.
Off that A conditioning as they now go B here. Soft site's going to be had. It's a little detected by Demon One just on the timing. He's
There's going to be 3 here.
And they have moved.
Lev is reading the stack right now. I think they're going to fight the main. They're going to fight it. Holy shit. It's being fought. A full fight right here. Oh, fuck. That's GG. 4 on 2? No chance. 4 on 2, there's no chance. It's Jover. It's actually gone. GG chat. GG. I'm calling it. I'm calling it right there. You think the AK is unnecessary for the straight alpha frame rate? I mean, yeah. Like if you're playing a CPU bound game, like higher hertz will definitely use more of your, like it'll use more of your resources, which will cost you some frames. So I mean, it depends. I'm at 540 hertz, so maybe, I mean, it's kind of hard to get above 540 hertz at all times. Wow. GG. Oh my god. Excuse me. Double 2-0 for the day? It's kind of crazy. Ooh, I will say, chat, I will be here. I will be here tomorrow for the Sin match as well. I mean, just in general, being at the venue. A little bit of like meet and greet too for like my my mouse thing with Pulsar. So yeah. So I will be here. I'll be here tomorrow as well. I'll try to show up on like any of the Sim match days because I actually am like supporting the guys.
Fantastic matchup between both teams. Fraud taking chances.
9 rounds in a row is crazy. Is that how many?
Cook as well. Verno, a new voice on the squad, switching up how they play things, and they will take a bow for their first victory in stage 1. Yeah. Dominating back and forth, dominating the mid game. We saw kind of all here, and a little bit of a comeback from MIBR in this series.
Is there another match tonight? No, that was the last match. That was the second match. Bring Ospos for an interview. I honestly don't know what questions to ask. I don't know what questions I would ask.
Even if they did make it to kickoff in that first play or after kickoff, that change probably still would have happened because Verno is
I'm not too sure.
So he wants to take the risk. He wants to make sure that he has a roster right now, taking all these risks, building around Ospos, putting a lot of money to bring Ospos in, bringing in 2 big rookies that are unproven into the stage, but has enough trust into this roster to try to win champs.
The dent? Do I have a headset dent right now? Oh, I do. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I feel it. My brain was getting pushed to its limits.
We'll have to see if Lev still, they have growth to do, switching out your duelists. We've heard.
Pulsar, no, the Pulsar website isn't down. It's pulsar.gg/TenZ, and it will be everything you need to see the mouse.
Coming out. The gate crashers were to get back to site to help and flash for retakes there. We weren't. It's not going to be Jogamo level, but we weren't really seeing an aggressive Yoru from either side.
You actually bring up a great point because if you're looking from Leviathan, despite this loss, the positive thing out of that is that they have so many players that have a deep agent pool. So if it doesn't work out for this week, maybe TenZ could play duelists, maybe Demon One could play duelists, right? So they could definitely make it work.
I feel it. No, I actually did feel the dent a little bit. I did feel the dent.
They keep the same for week 2 and 3, but also wouldn't be surprised if they go.
You're looking good. My hair is kind of scuffed today. I won't lie. It's because I did my hair yesterday. I fell asleep, and then I didn't have enough time to do it today, so a little bit scuffed.
I'm here with Artine for the
it'll look more fly tomorrow.
Artine, congratulations on this win against Leviathan. We heard since the last couple of matches of kickoff that you took the IGLing role, but I want to know a little bit what happened since you got eliminated from kickoff to prepare yourself to be a better IGL now for stage 1 and to get this first win.
Yeah, I mean, I've always been a person that likes to communicate and everything. I have the leader stuff on me, so it wasn't that hard.
Our team is the IGL, right, chat?
It was what the team needed, but also I have the profile for it. So I mean, I'm really happy that we are going through this and we're winning. So.
And it's looking good. And something that is really interesting about you as well is that you're playing a lot of different roles, a lot of different agents. I mean, just last kickoff we saw you on the duelist as well. We didn't see it this time around on Split. Is there
my Twitch chat just broke.
an ideal role for you when you're IGLing? Is that why you're
my Twitch chat just fully broke.
Right now, these different compositions that the team is playing?
I mean, I think it depends which team
I don't know why it happened.
You have some good persons that communicate, that's be proactive. The role don't even matter that much. But on this team, I'm the flex, and my lack of agents help a lot the team to do.
Is there more matches later today? No, there isn't.
So yeah, the flexibility helps us a lot.
It's something that is really showing, and especially showed on this map, or on this match.
That's impressive to be fragging like that as an IGL, though.
About it as well.
I have a huge respect for someone that can IGL and then also just fucking fry in the server. I think it's really hard to do.
More aggressive, more passive styles. Is there something that you recognize from them as a IGL of where you feel the most comfortable, or for example, IGLing against a team like Leviathan?
I think my team knows to play against different teams.
I agree with Osmos. I don't.
So it's not a big
I didn't
deal for
organize
us
it,
to adapt,
so I can't do it. But tomorrow I can get some interviews in for sure.
That's a good thing that we have on us. That help us a lot to adapt whichever.
Are we stream after this ends? I have some plans later today. Just like some I'm gonna have dinner with the Pulsar team and stuff, just to like celebrate like our official collaboration and the mouse launch.
Okay, I'm excited to see the match. Thank you so much, Arsene, for the interview. This is everything that we have for the Verizon post-match interview. Can we hear once again for Arsene? And with that, we're going to send the team match point with some of the MIBR players.
Round ends. Hello and welcome to Match Point. I'm here, Ender, with Verno and Ospas. So we're going to be playing a little game called Stick It. I'm currently planting the spike, and Verno's going to be starting it off.
All right, chat.
And trying to defuse as close
with
to 0
that,
seconds
I'm actually going to head out now. So appreciate everyone for. Oh my God, my hair is a little bit scuffed, but I can a little bit see it. Yeah, I'm gonna head out now. So appreciate everyone for tuning in. I'll be here at the arena as well for more Mel stuff like at the venue. So if someone is like coming for the send match, I will be here. So feel free to if you see me around, come talk to me, or if you want like a signature or something or a picture, I'm down for whatever. But yeah, appreciate everyone for tuning in. Hope everyone has a fantastic rest of their day. I'm heading out now, but yeah, see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.